All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese, bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Question, Chant.
Yo,
Who you want, man?
I want Fundora. Bring on that tall, what is it, tall tower or whatever it is.
Tall Inferno.
We're gonna chop him down easy.
So there y'all have it, man. This is the exclusive video from Pedro. The first time this young man has said who he want. And he putting it on the record and Pedro bringing it to you. He want the Tower Inferno.
You can't get on
Fundora.
with Josh next.
See, now we getting the inside school. We calling motherfuckers out. So I don't want to hear no more shit from nobody. He's putting it on the record. And it's going to be shown.
And not only that,
on the
he's
podcast.
coming back when he could afford Boots. They had a game plan. That's why they didn't want to fight Boots at that time.
Yo,
Now
so
they
my
gotta-
producer and my lady was sitting at the whole time. She thought it was a smoke screen. I'm like, wow.
All that shit was fake. They act like they was going through some shit. Him and Delaware and all that. All that shit was fake, man.
It's fake. There you have it, baby. It's going to fuck down once again. 2 times.
So,
It's just starting. We're going up to 160 and 68.
yes. Fundora a big fight because he got a belt and he's 6'5" or 6'6" or something like that. That's something that everybody gonna want to go see that. Like they want to see how I match up against that. To be honest, everybody knew how me and Ortiz gonna go for sure. Like it's like I don't really, you know what I'm saying? I don't really gotta say too much. Like we know what you're getting out of Ortiz. Like.
So the challenge of the taller guy who happens to be a champion as well might be a little bit more enticing.
For sure.
A technical fight, but I think in this type of situation, it's put up or shut up for a reason. So we're either gonna put up our best or or that's the rest. My decision, I should have moved to 147 a year ago, but we're here now, and we haven't missed a beat.
With the victory over Rolly,
My road right now, my goal is road to undisputed at 147, which is the welterweight division. We're gonna grab all the belts and become a 3-time undisputed world champion, but it'll be a first time for all the casuals.
Are you done top rank? I know you and I spoke in New York, and you said that you weren't a top rank fighter. The day before, I had talked to Bob. He had said that he was kind of waiting on your team to come to him. So what happened with you in top rank? Or are you still in top rank?
You see the banner behind? You see the step and repeat? You see all that? There's your answer.
Like when promoters and managers start talking about negotiations on social media, what do you think about that as a fighter? Is that a good thing? Is that a bad thing?
I think that you got to know how to sell, and if you want to negotiate, you can't ask and demand things if you don't have the supplies. You got to supply that. You can't demand things and you don't supply nothing. So I think that's the biggest factor. I want people to understand that. Me at 28, the reason why this deal happened with Takeover Promotions directly with the Zone, and this is a 20 million plus deal. But the reason why this happened was because I supply and I demand. And a lot of these young fighters need to understand, not everybody's going to get this opportunity. Oscar De La Hoya was able to do it because he supplied and he demanded. He was an American Mexican and a gold medalist and all the other great things. So
Saturday, we're going to show that Ohio runs boxing.
Thank you, bro.
I'm telling you, it's gone.
All that plan.
Go to research it. It's right here.
They don't, and I'm taking you back there.
Go to Snapchat.
Yeah, I'm taking you back there too.
You got Snapchat?
Nigga, and I'm taking you back there.
Nigga, I told
Bitch
you.
ass nigga, I'm taking you back there.
Nigga, I told you the truth.
Nigga,
it's not there.
I'm taking.
I only did
Where the video went though?
With the video,
You
nigga.
sent it to her?
I didn't send it to nobody.
Where you sent? Who you sent
Yeah,
it
you
to?
did, nigga.
You recorded?
When we move it, just like niggas is moving now, inside the weight classes, when we move it, just like niggas is moving now, brother, if it's too hot at 30, we already ready to go to 40, bro.
We already ready to go to 40, bro.
Rolly Romero is next, May the 30th, and then in September, if Ryan wants to rematch, let's do it.
What's the prediction for those two fights?
Beating.
Now, he's Jacob's brother.
No.
Yeah.
Beating. Devin is going to beat the shit out of Rolly Romero on May 30th. And Ryan Garcia, September. Stop ducking. You know we've been looking to make this shit happen. Let's enroll in Bada now.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do, they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to.
Yeah, all right. Shut that soft ass shit up.
And the best man
Shut that soft. That's some soft ass shit. Shut that soft ass shit up. All that soft talking. I know you can do it, man. You got the. Man, shut that soft ass shit up, man. You ain't with me.
Do.
Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, I know they some hoes.
Shakur Stevenson. He's a fighter that I've been wanting to fight since I was a young kid. Even when I was a world champion, I was like, hey, I'll fight him.
Nobody wants to fight Shakur.
Why not?
Pinpoint accuracy and timing
from Shakur Stevenson. Absolutely perfect.
He might be the most avoided fighter I've ever covered. And I've never seen anyone come to me and say, yeah, I want him for real.
I would love that fight. That's the fight I want. I know my abilities and want to compete with the best. He's a boxer first, not me. I'm a fighter first. Styles make fights. I believe I'm his kryptonite.
Don't know shit about boxing. You're being ignorant. That's it.
Ignorant is something that should never come out of your mouth because you don't have a degree.
Okay.
I run circles around you in the classroom.
Brother, I don't give a fuck about a classroom.
Be respectful. I've never called you ignorant. I've never called you ignorant.
On the
Be
planet
respectful.
that has
Be
not
respectful.
finished high school or finished school that is
I'm not
smarter
talking
than
about
the
them. I'm
book smart
talking to you.
motherfucker.
They didn't call me
I'm saying
ignorant.
you're
You
being
did.
ignorant.
Be respectful.
You're being ignorant when it comes to the sport of boxing.
You're ignorant about all
I
sports.
don't care. I'm not trying to be the smartest nigga about all sports.
You're not the smartest boxer.
I'm not the smartest boxer. I'm a way smarter boxer than your favorite fighter.
You don't know who my favorite fighter is.
I don't have to know.
You got upset because I don't fall in praise you. Your style is boring to me.
You're not really hearing me.
Your style's still boring. If you can't knock out Teofimo, you damn sure can't knock me out. Mickey Mouse bigger than you.
I came up to his weight class. He wasn't 130. I was 135. He was 140.
I eat 140 pounds worth of food.
Tio will beat your ass.
About?
You
know, he too small.
I seen you throw your punches at Bud. You never threw a punch in your life.
Hold on, this thing ain't going to distance.
Man, you're not going to land shit on me.
You got a promising career. That shit will end. I promise you, that shit would end.
I will whoop your ass.
I fold your ass up like a lawn chair.
How old are you?
Or you scared? Ain't no scared here.
How old are you?
I don't know how old
now
I am.
You don't know your age.
But I
bet you when I get your age, I have more money than you.
I've been your age. You've never been mine.
Yo, I thought he was fast, he was slow. I should have stopped his ass, but he started fighting back. He started fighting. I said, oh, he knocked him down. He started trying to knock me. He was trying to knock me out.
We're kind of, I don't want to say officially working on his behalf because we're not, but we're instructed to have certain conversations around fights for him, of which is an honour. One of those is not Gervonta Davis, and I think that's a smart move. I think.
Made to push me. Yeah. He wanted to win that fight really bad, so
he almost knocked you out.
No, he did not. Girl, is you crazy? What the hell is you so scared of? I got 15 fights. Like, let's talk about these. Talking real shit. I got 15 fights. You got 30. I'm a young cat, right? Well, come school this young cat. Come school me. The fuck? Come on. But they want to talk about, they just keep saying irrelevant shit. Oh, me and Shakur the bigger fight. Him and Shakur the bigger fight. He's not at your weight class. That doesn't matter. You got a mandatory right here. And you talk about a nigga that's not even at your weight class. And y'all keep talking about how this is not scary. Like, how? Y'all think this is crazy. Y'all. Let me calm back down. Come on, bro. Y'all gotta, bro. I am only 15 years old. It's not that much damage.
But let me tell you something, D.
Yeah, brother?
Why don't you come closer?
I am not your damn brother!
I'm telling you, it's gone.
All that
nigga.
playing.
Go to research it.
It's right here.
They don't, and I'm
Go to
taking you
Snapchat.
back there.
Go to Snapchat.
Snapchat.
Yeah,
Go to
I'm
Snapchat.
taking you back there too.
You ain't got Snapchat?
Nigga, and I'm taking you back there.
Nigga, I told
Bitch
you.
ass nigga, I'm taking you back there.
Nigga, I
Nigga,
told you the truth.
nigga,
It's not there.
I'm taking
I only did
Where the
that.
video went though?
with a video,
You
nigga.
sent it to her?
I didn't send it to nobody.
Where you sent? Who you sent
Yeah,
it
you
to?
did,
though?
nigga.
You recorded?
What's the vibes, man? What's popping with the family, man? We here with it, man. Saturday morning cook up, man. What's good with it, man? Hey, feeling great this morning, man. We got several things to talk about on this show today, man. Most definitely, man. And I definitely want to start this show off by saying salute to the family, man. Appreciate all of y'all with all of the support that we've been having this past week, this past month, and just overall. You know what I'm saying? I really appreciate all of the support from everyone, man, and all the love, man. I really truly appreciate it, man. I really truly do, man. And I love y'all, man. And we here with it again today, man. Yesterday's show was crazy yesterday. Crazy show yesterday. Legendary show yesterday with episode 7 of Read the Room with my twin Jag Queen boxing. You feel me? You know what I mean? We was cooking up crazy yesterday. Had fun. I enjoyed that show yesterday. A lot of crazy moments in the show yesterday, man. There was some wild shit going on, but hey, hopefully we can create some crazy moments again today, man. So salute to the family, man. Hope everyone is feeling great this morning, man. It's Saturday. You know what I mean? Make sure y'all smash that like button, man. Smash the like button, man. Let's get over 100 likes again today, man. We did great yesterday, up to like 133 likes yesterday, about 135 likes yesterday. So great shit yesterday. Let's do the same today, man. So hit that like button. There's 21 people in here. I expect it should be 21 likes. We at 18, 22 people watching. Let's get 4 more people to hit that like button, man. And most definitely sponsor and support the channel through Cash App, $ CamJNetwork, man. Hey, CamJ put some work into this show, man. Had to go in the archives for a couple of things on this one, man. You know we be working hard, man. We work hard. We work hard every day on these shows, man. And most definitely try to present, the best content, as possible for the family, man, every day, man. So salute to the family, man. Let's go ahead and salute to all of the family that's in the building so far. And salute to my brother, all things in the building, man. Y'all heard my brother, man. Smash the like button, man. Smash that like button, man. Most definitely, you did. And my brother D Free in the building, D Freezy. Hey, make sure y'all subscribe to my brother D Free if y'all not subscribed, man. My brother definitely been on a roll, man, cooking up crazy, man, most definitely, man. And salute to my dog, man, SBG Mello, man. Hey, showing support last night, just out of nowhere, man. Just showing love in the Cash App last night, man. Salute to my dog, SBG Mello, man. Got a lot of love for my dog, SBG Mello, man. Real shit, that's my guy, man, for sure. And Mr. Fist in the building, man. Salute to Mr. Fist in the building. And my dog Lee Jackson in the motherfucking building. Salute to my dog Lee Jack in the building for sure. My brother, Crush the Legend. Crush the Legend in the building. Salute to my brother, Crush the Legend. Make sure y'all subscribe to Crush the Legend if y'all not subscribed, man, for sure, man. That's family, man, for sure. My brother Gecko Kid Marco in the building, man. Hey, absolutely. We're going to talk about it today. Hey, Crush crazy. He said, I bet if I had more, he said, I bet I had more money than you. Hey, man, talk about it, Crush. Talk about it. My brother Dank Father in the building, man. New York's finest in the building, man. Salute, Brody. Salute. The Butcher in the building, man. Yes, sir. Yes, time to cook, man. Absolutely, man. Salute to my dog, the Butcher in the building. Hey, every time I play that clip, he say, let me calm back down. Let me calm back down. I gotta clip that part, just that one part, man. That had that as just a clip. That just one part, man. That part is funny as hell, man. But salute to my dog, man. Who else? Who else we got in the building? My sis, man. Sunshine Queen in the building, man. Texas finest in the building. Salute to my sis, man, for sure. And make sure y'all subscribe to Sunshine Queen if y'all not subscribed as well, man. For sure. My brother Big Bob Gunn in the building, man. Salute to my dog, Big Bob Gunn in the building, for sure. Marquis in the building. Salute to my dog, Marquis in the building. Isaiah in the building. Salute to my dog, Isaiah in the motherfucking building. Yiddy. Let me see who else. Scroll down. Some more. My brother Shell, man. West Coast Finest in the building. Salute to my dog Shell in the building, man, for sure. Yeah, man. Okay, yeah, send it to me, bro. Send it to me. I'll check it out after the show for sure. Yeah, man. My brother Bentley VB in the building, man. Salute to my dog Bentley VB in the building. Big Supreme in the building. Salute to my dog Big Supreme in the motherfucking building. Who else we got? I think that might be it so far. Yeah, I mean, so that's it so far, man. So we ready to get this thing cracking, man. We got a couple of quick hitters, man, and we got some great topics to get into on this show today, man. Most definitely, man. And like I said before, make sure y'all smash that like button, man, and support the channel through Cash App, man. $ CamJNetwork, man. Any donation amount will be surely appreciated, most definitely, man, because your boy be putting in that work. All right, man. Dragon Assassin, salute to my dog, man. Dragon Assassin in the building. My brother EB Music TV in the motherfucking building, man. What's popping, man? What's good with the family, man? Yes, sir, man. So, before we get started with these topics, let's do a little commercial break. Before we get started.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it. But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shakur, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns. Abdullah, no, please. I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all.
But let me tell you something, D.
Yeah, brother?
Why don't you come closer?
I am not your damn brother!
Say, I am not your damn brother. Hey, that clip is fun. That's legendary right there, man. Salute to the motherfucking family in the building. Yeah, man. And salute to my brother, man. Knockout Boxing 86 TV in the building, man. Salute to my dog. My man said he doing that yard work today, man. Wifey got you doing the yard work. Hey, man, I got you, brother. We're going to be here for a little minute. We're going to be here for a hot minute today, man. For sure, man. Salute to my dog, Knockout, man, for sure. And Knockout was obliterating niggas yesterday on the channel, man. Shit was nasty yesterday. Nasty. Just nasty. All right, man. Let's get into this good old talk today, man. We got a lot of shit to cover today, man. We're gonna talk about I just tell you briefly some of the things we're gonna talk about on the show before we get started. We got a couple of quick hitters. We got some quick hitters we're gonna get through, and of course, man, you know, CamJ, man, I don't really do too much talking on Twitter too much, man. You know, usually I just post my content, you know, talk to a few people I fuck with on Twitter, and then, you know, I keep it pushing. But you know, this morning, I woke up early this morning, man. I was sitting there like, you know, bored. I'm a little bored, getting ready for the show and shit, putting this content together and shit. I'm a little bored, so I caught myself just, you know, running into some little shit. So, you know, I kind of caught a little controversy with a couple of guys on Twitter this morning and shit, but it's all good, you know. We're going to show y'all this content today, which is some funny shit, though. Funny shit. So it's going to be funny when I show you this content with me cooking a couple of guys on Twitter today. You know what I mean? And as well, I didn't get into that Bob Eddie Hearn sit-down conversation that they had. We're going to definitely react to that today. Most definitely got to get into that. Sebastian Fundora, his interview from after the press conference. Definitely want to get into that. Rolly Romero, want to get into his interview after the press conference as well. And we're going to do the rankings. We're going to do a rankings review today. Going to do a rankings review. I think it's a good day to do the rankings review to see where all of these guys are at. The IBF just released their rankings. So all four sanctioning bodies pretty much got all new rankings from WBA, WBO, and the WBC last week, releasing their new rankings, all three last week, and now the IBF. So we definitely going to review these rankings today, most definitely. I think it's a good day to do so, most definitely. And got some AB and Tank conversation. We're going to talk about that because I seen, you know, Tank, his tweet go viral talking about AB. We definitely going to talk about that most definitely today. And Boo Sinis, Virgil, Sebastian Fundora, that's a big conversation. Got our Idola topic we're going to talk about. And as well, we're going to talk about Mr. Radio Shakur motherfucking Stevenson today. Radio Shakur Stevenson, man. So definitely. So that's stuff that we got on the menu today. So let's get started with some of these quick hitters that we have. And then we can get into some of the other shit that we have for today. All right. So this one right here. And this is something that I told y'all about as far as this mandatory fight right here. This is a vacant title fight, actually, as far as Lindolfo Delgado fighting Arthur Byarslanov in late October. Pretty much he's going to be on the Canelo and Mbili card, the Mexico versus the world card. And this is for the vacant IBF 140-pound title that the man Richardson Hitchens vacated before going officially to Zuffa. And you had this fight right here going down in October, man. So this is set. We just talked about yesterday with Dalton Smith and Alberto Puello. That fight got rescheduled to October 24th. Originally, it was supposed to be June 6th, but Dalton Smith got hurt during camp, and they had to push that fight back. So that fight is October 24th between Dalton Smith and Alberto Puello. And now you got with the IBF at 140, Lindolfo Delgado and Arthur Byarslanov. These two will fight on Canelo versus Mbili, Mexico versus the world card in October right here, man. So we'll stay tuned on more news on this fight. And I just wanted to let y'all know about that one. And we can keep it pushing to the next quick hitter, which continues to stay in the 140-pound division. We got Gary Anton Russell, man. He was supposed to be at the press conference the other day, but I heard that he missed his flight. But Gary Anton Russell, man, they're saying that he's going to be set to come back in the fall as well. I'm assuming that this fight that he's going to have is going to be a voluntary fight. They didn't name any names for as the opponent yet. So I think when we go through the rankings, we'll probably go ahead and be able to try to check out an opponent for Gary, most definitely. But Gary, one thing we do know, and that I did hear, I heard that Gary is, definitely looking to try to unify up on top of 2027, which is kind of crazy. It's kind of like a thing that I'm seeing with PBC a little bit. And I'm seeing PBC the other day, talk about Brandon Figueroa versus Shushu, top of 2027, and Boots Ennis versus Sebastian Fundora, top of 2027. So PBC, you see some of the moving pieces with some of the champions that they have. They want to push and try to make unifications with some of these guys, top of 2027, and Gary Alton Russell. The unification that they're looking for him is the Alberto Puello and Dalton Smith winner. That's the one that they're looking at in particular. Y'all got to remember, Dalton Smith, Matchroom boxing guy, Alberto Puello, PBC guy. So easy to make that unification happen with the winner on that fight, which is Gary. From what I'm hearing, he's going to be fighting in October. So Gary's going to be fighting in October, the same month as Alberto Puello and Dalton Smith. And that puts both parties, which is Gary and Smith and Puello, the winner of that fight, both of them is in line to face each other for a unification top of 2027 because they fighting around the same time right there. So I definitely love this right here, some of this motion right now. Bro, y'all don't understand how lit this shit is right now. Fucking traditional boxing is fucking cooking right now. With a lot of y'all about to see some lit ass matchups with PBC now with the zone. Man, y'all just don't understand and see the bigger picture, man, about this shit. And I've been thinking about it heavy, bro. And I'm looking at it more and more. I'm like, these guys are some truly radio motherfuckers out here, man. It really is, man. Because right now, American boxing is about to be super fucking lit, bro. Finishing out this year and starting off the top of 2027. Traditional boxing, all them staples under the zone, they got some heat coming, man. They got some real live heat coming, and y'all gonna see more and more with a lot of these fights playing out later this year in the top of 2027. So watch. Y'all gonna watch and see. Y'all gonna be like, CamJ told us, yeah, I'm gonna be like that, bro. For real. So salute to Gary Alton Russell. We will see his return in October, and when we review the rankings, we'll try to see if we can find an opponent for him in the WBA for sure, man. So salute to Gary, man, and the Russells. And this one right here, of course, man, it's like we've been talking about this like every day on some shit. It's kind of weird, but all right. So you got Cardiff Wells Principality Stadium has spoke of their desire to host the AJ versus Fury fight later this year, and they said they will approve and be good with the 2 a.m. start time as well, man. So you got a lot of guys out there in London, man. The people out there in London, they're clamoring and pushing for this fight to be in London a lot more. I done reported to y'all about the mayor of London, recently speaking out, pretty much saying that he would greenlight London for them to have this fight and have it, because I guess London, I know somebody from the UK, one of my UK guys, you had to let me know, but apparently it's a curfew out there in the UK. They have a curfew, and they got this curfew to where they had to lift this curfew for them to have this fight later on, because they're trying to have the viewership timing right for the US viewers. That's one of the focus for us, this fight. But is more and more, it seems to me that this fight is going to be out there in London, as it should be. It should be out there in the UK. And we'll see more about this shit, and keep posted on this report for us, this fight with these two guys. Obviously, we know Tyson Fury, he's about to fight on the 24th on a Friday out there in Thailand. And, of course, you got Anthony Joshua about to fight his warm-up fight the next day on July 25th out there in Riyadh season out there in Saudi Arabia, man. So both guys got tune-ups the 24th and 25th of July, and hopefully, both of these guys gets through these tune-ups to where they'll meet up and see each other later on this year out there in November possibly. So that's the target month that they're pushing, is November. And we'll keep posted on this news, on this story on these two guys for sure. All right, man. So we got that right there from the UK. And next little quick hitter, man. And we got to take it to Ohio with this one, man. Abdullah Mason, man. Got to talk about my guy, man. Been a week ago since my dog defended his strap for the first time and got the win over my other dog, Albert Bell, man, which that fight has been heavily talked about a lot recently, man. Abdullah Mason, man, we already know he's on like one of the rising stars in the sport of boxing right now. One of the rising stars, man. And just loving everything that he has going on. Now, it's a lot of shit going on right now as far as like the 30 at 135 division. Like it's a lot of crazy shit going on, which we're gonna talk about it in depth. But as far as like I mentioned to y'all the other day, I truly believe as far as Abdullah's next situation, I'm more than likely thinking he's going to be most definitely in Cleveland, and it's probably going to be against his mandatory. Now with Cordina is still technically the mandatory, and Cordina, of course, we talked about it the other day that they had him rumored to talking about fighting Stam Noakes in the 7 versus 7 with Matchroom versus Queensberry, but then that shit got called off because of the fact that they got Sam Noakes talking with fighting Denise Berinchek now, the same guy, Denise Berinchek, that lost to Keyshawn Davis. And you got that going on, Sam Noakes, Denise Berinchek, so Cordina, still the number one mandatory. And if his legal issues ain't cleared up per se, then the number 2 guy will be Alan Chavez, which is another guy with Matchroom Boxing. So you got Cordina and Chavez, both Matchroom guys, both 1 and 2 in the WBO for Abdullah Mason's title. So with that being said, if it's not Cordina next for Abdullah, I would expect it to probably be Alan Chavez. Unifications, it's a stretch to me right now. You know what I mean? Because Muratalla, he's fighting Robson Conceição, but he has the aspirations of moving up to 140 after that. And so we know that with Raymond Muratalla. We don't know how long he's going to stay in the division. You know what I mean? At 135 after this fight with Conceição. Then, of course, you got the WBC that same night, August 1st, with Muratalla and Conceição, the headliners of that card, Lamont Roach and William Zepeda fighting for that vacant WBC. You have that fight right there as well, man. You got and the other one, I think what's the other one? Abdullah champion. I trying to think. I just lost the train of thought for a second. And then of course, I seen some names that was thrown out with Abdullah though too. I mean, we got some guys like Josh Pagan that's with Salida Promotions. He's highly ranked in the WBO. Somebody mentioned Javier Herrera. Obviously, we know Javier Herrera. He's the interim champion for the WBC right now. And you got that. So when we look at these rankings, we're gonna look a little bit more in depth as far as that in retrospective. But there's been some names thrown out. I would expect Abdullah to fight somebody within the WBO. That's just my personal opinion. But it was crazy too. Just to add a little context from last week, they put out the viewers numbers for this fight with Abdullah and Albert Bell from last weekend. I guess that from throughout the whole entire weekend, from the pre-fight events, from the public workout and the fight night and everything, they all got 3.2 million viewers from all of the events from Abdullah Mason and Albert Bell. And it was crazy. This dude on YouTube, this dude on Twitter, right? This dude on Twitter, according to Boxing, I guess that's his name. He was on Twitter and he was like, the zone needs to get with Zuffa or gets with Paramount. Like he was paraphrasing, talking about that they need to learn how to do numbers from Zuffa and shit. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Zuffa's not even releasing their numbers like that, bro. Like they're not even releasing their numbers on these fights that they're doing, you know what I'm saying, pretty much from these events. We're not seeing the numbers, the viewers from this. We only seen one numbers. And the crazy part, before this dude, me and this dude started going back and forth, I already knew what he, like, literally, I know what a lot of guys want to do and talk about before they do it on here, bro. I could just literally tell you that right now. Like, and y'all know this. I ask questions and know the answer. I just want to see people's reactions to these questions. But this was one of those type of situations right here. Oh, you got this guy caught in the boxing right here. He like, oh yeah, Zuffa, they doing better numbers than the zone and stuff. Woo woo. I'm like, okay. What a few little thousand of views. They don't show their numbers. So then the guy shows the receipt that I literally knew he was going to show. Like, I literally called it out in my head. I'm like, he's going to show this Paramount TKO receipt with the numbers from UFC and Zuffa's first weekend. I knew he was going to do this. I knew the receipt that he was going to try to pull out the gate, which I was like, this is going to be easy to debunk, because my thing is, you're going to give me a receipt of these guys combining their numbers with UFC. That doesn't count. We want the numbers directly for Zuffa's first event. Only Zuffa, not UFC. Not them combining their numbers with UFC. Now, as far as Abdullah, as far as the actual fight for as Abdullah, it did about 850K viewers on there, which is good. It's cool. It's cool. I think it's pretty cool for the first time. You know what I'm saying? For the first time. 850, about between 825K, 850K viewers for Abdullah Mason fight. And that's why he was like, oh, Zuffa has the zone need to get with Zuffa and stuff, because Zuffa's doing better numbers than them. And I'm like, how? They don't even report all of their numbers. And the only number that they reported was the first event from that first weekend. And they combined their numbers, like it says in this post right here. They combined their numbers with UFC. So UFC had the bulk of the numbers, and Zuffa had a limited amount of numbers of viewers watching that first event for real. Probably a lot of people watched that night, but that's the first event though. My question was, show me the other numbers from the other events. I think they're on event 8 or 9 now. You know what I mean? You got to show me the receipts of the other numbers. And CamJ, I definitely had to. I told the man, I said, I can Google this and the same shit pops up. Funny part, this from months ago. Give me the Edwin versus Rayo numbers. Gotta bring more to the table than that, my guy. This dumb delusional guy right here says, so you got cooked. I'm like, okay. Oh, this should be funny to me, bro. So he says, so you got cooked. I'm like, bro, you pulled a Google post from their first event that combined their numbers from UFC. You cooked yourself. I asked you to pull out Rayo versus Edwin numbers, and you have no receipt. But here it is. As you see at the bottom, it shows that the exact numbers of viewers for Zuffa is not publicly disclosed, as I told y'all before. They don't disclose their numbers. They have not disclosed any of the numbers from any of their fights since the first event. Think about why they haven't. Like, this is the crazy part. This same guy was wanting to type back and forth with me on Twitter. You know me, I'm not the typing guy, bro. I come on here and talk every day, bro. You want to come up here and talk, come debate it on here online. But this dude was sending me like 3-4 messages after I fucking stopped writing the dude. Like, I'm like, this dude salty as hell because his ass got cooked. And I told him, I'm like, bro, you got to pull a better receipt than that. You got to show me the other numbers from the other events. And on top of that, you need to show me the numbers from Zuffa only, not UFC. I need Zuffa only event numbers, not UFC numbers. You can't sit there and combine UFC and Zuffa numbers and say, we did this amount of numbers. This was Zuffa numbers for the weekend. No, can't do that. Don't work like that. Show me Zuffa event numbers. Show me Edwin versus Rayo numbers, which is, we won't see those numbers because they don't disclose the numbers according to boxing. Sorry, but not sorry. You cooked yourself, my guy. You didn't know who you was fucking with. You didn't know who you was fucking with. I know. You know what I'm saying? You didn't know who you was fucking with. Is you fucking with Mr. Receipts. You fucking with them receipts, you better pull out a better receipt coming over here fucking around, man. That's just the fact of the matter, man. Just the fact of the matter. You got to know who you fucking with when you fucking with CamJ, man. This shit different. It really is different over here. It really truly is. Like, no cap. So that was the first guy I cooked on Twitter this morning. Now we're going to get to the second one shortly. Now let's get to this next topic I got right here. Was this topic a little different for me because it's like I seen people talking about it because the shit went viral, super viral last night. Went super viral yesterday. You know what I mean? And then I had a couple people hit me up like, Cam, man, what's up with AB and Tank and stuff like that? I'm like, hey, man, I'm going to tell you right now, don't put too much into it. That's all I can tell you. And I'm going to show you why. I'm going to show you and tell you why. But before I get in there, let me see. It should be funny. I heard the content, man. KO said, bro, you and I ain't know each other around about 3-4 years ago when I had Twitter. According to boxers, really ring out you burner account. I exposed them. He made them fuck up the Hey, bro, these dudes crazy, bro. Like, I don't even know why he was even trying to debate that. Like, bro, why are you going to debate that, bro? Like, you got to know who you talking to. Like, this shit is common. A lot of this shit is common sense, and I tell you this all the time. It's common sense. You can't sit there and tell me to pull up the numbers. I tell you to pull up the numbers for the rest of the events, and then you have no receipts for them. You only pulling up one, and then you only pulling up one from UFC and Zuffa. Like, shit's stupid, bro. That's why I don't even like talking on Twitter to guys. That's exactly the reason why I don't like talking to guys on Twitter for real, because a lot of these dudes be casuals, and it'd be pointless to have conversations with these goofies for real. Like, it really be pointless. Real shit, man. Salute to KO. All right, so let's get to this topic with AB and Tank right here, man. So this one right here with Tank right here. I seen this tweet yesterday. I was like, what Tank on, man? And I can tell you right now, for some people that I talk to personally from Team Tank, they tell me the man Tank is in his own world right now. That's what they personally told me. So when I hear them say that, I'm like, okay, I can see it for what it is. You know what I mean? Salute to my dog FaZe, man. Salute. One Snorness, man. Salute to my dog One Snorness in the building. B King in the building. Salute, man. Salute Tim Carey in the building. Salute. This right here, you see Tank, he says, guy on Twitter, they says, thanks for talking to your brother. You brought him back. And then Tank says, fuck him. He's not back. He's just fake for the people for that weak ass stream. He drunk his career away. If he get back in the ring, he's getting parked. And when people seen this tweet yesterday, people hit me. I'm like, bro, y'all gotta understand. Y'all don't know the relationship with these guys. I can tell you personally from me knowing their relationship, from seeing them from the past, when Tank used to be out here in Cincinnati heavy with AB and everything. It's like that, it's a real big brother, little brother relationship. And I can tell you right here, and I'm gonna show you this post, and this is from my dog Showcase, that literally, work behind the scenes with AB and work behind the scenes with Rasheed Warren. And he know both guys first person. And this is what he said right here. And this is exactly what I told people last night when salute to my sis 2 Cents Boxing and Key Alexandria and Drew, man, had a great show with ladies night last night, man. And I was loving it. They was talking about this topic, and this is my guy Showcase right here, man. He says I wasn't gonna comment on this because AB family to me, and I be really knowing what's going on behind the scenes, but I'll say this: brothers go through shit. And they both do this internet stuff when they in their feelings about each other. Tank mad at AB for how he played with his career at the end and how he drinking every day on stream. A lot of y'all don't know Tank offered AB millions of guaranteed money to be on the undercard on his fight against Ryan Garcia and or the Frank Martin fight. And he said he can't remember which one was. From what he said, it was the Ryan Garcia fight. From what Tank said in the tweet a couple weeks ago, he said I can't remember. He said, but he was going to get guaranteed money for AB and a percentage of the pay-per-view buys to get AB back right. But AB declined and chose to be main event and sign over there with Don King. And he said that's all I'm going to speak about that. But he said just know. This Tank speaking out of love and disappointment, not anger, that was the key part in the whole sequence of this shit. Basically saying, just know this Tank speaking out of love and disappointment. And I said the same thing last night. I said, y'all gotta understand these guys that with these two guys, bro, like the man Tank want to see AB do good, bro. Like, and that's just like any brother, you know what I'm saying, that you cool with. Just like my brother. I want to see all my brothers, you know what I'm saying, that I fuck with and do good. But in this situation, Tank was mad at AB for, he don't like AB drinking. He do not like AB drinking, bro. That's one big thing I can tell you right there for a fact. He hates AB drinking the way that he does. You know what I mean? And he was mad at the fact that he tried to put AB on with that situation with giving them some guarantee money and giving them Tank was going to give this man a percentage of the pay-per-view buys from the Tank and Ryan Garcia fight. You know how much money AB would have had? Bro, man, AB crazy. That was AB being egotistic right there, wanting to be the main event and didn't want to be on Tank's undercard, which that was some bullshit. I'll tell you right now, from AB, that was stupid as fuck. If you was going to come back in the game, that was the way you were supposed to come back in the game. You come back on that card with Tank and Ryan, and you was going to get crazy guaranteed M's and get a percentage from the fucking back end. Come on. That's some nasty work, AB. That was way more money than you made for the fight, that first fight that you did with Don King. I forgot that white dude that you fought. That fight, you only made like 100K from what I heard. You only did 500K, 600K. You know what I mean? Like, probably got you an M probably at the end of maybe at the end, maybe. But you would have made out and cashed out way more if you would have fought on that undercard with Tank, on Tank and Ryan's undercard. You know what I mean? And I just think that shit was a wild story. But y'all got to understand, like I said, it's Tank, like I said, like my brother Showcase, explain to y'all, it's Tank speaking out of love and disappointment. He disappointed in, AB on how shit fell off for AB, you know what I'm saying? And he was trying to get that man back to right. And that's just the fact of the matter. And with people try to with people on this situation, that people got to understand, like, these guys truly love each other, truly rock with each other heavy. You know what I mean? And that won't never change. I mean, and speaking of AB and Dean the Great, man. Dean the Great has a fight coming up. He's fighting coming up. I think he's gonna be fighting on NF Sports Boxing on Misfits. And they training right now. They're doing a 45-day, they call it the lock-in-a-thon. 45 days, 24 hours streaming where, pretty much, they're training. You got AB back in the gym. He's training, even though AB's not fighting immediately coming up. But AB definitely working out, trying to get his shape. He said he want to get his belly down and so he can look, look good going up to Dean's fight and everything. And then allegedly he said he's going to try to fight and get him a fight after the Dean fight, which is, like I said before, I'm not high on AB as far as him coming back to fight. That's just me personally. That's just me. But we shall see, though. But I do got a little clip, AB talking right here. Let me go and drop this little clip right here.
10. I'm in my bed at 10 p.m. Hell no, nigga. I know it's Saturday tomorrow, but we still gotta work out in the morning. Nigga, I respect stream. Respect y'all to death, but at the end of the day, y'all gonna be the same motherfuckers laughing if a motherfucker lose. Especially if you lose to a motherfucker you ain't supposed to lose to, so.
Yeah, man. Hey, it was crazy, man. I seen AB had this clip. He was talking to I wish I would have got that clip too. AB was talking to Dean because Dean was sitting up. It was by like 9 p.m. at night. And AB came up on Dean. He like, yo, you got to be in the bed by 10. And then Dean was looking like, now what you talking about? Why? I was like, bro, if you're going to get up in the morning and stuff and get to work, you need your rest. You need good 8-9 hours of sleep. I mean, we getting up in the morning, we running, we working and everything. I mean, he said, bro, the only way that this is what AB told the man Dean. He said, the only way that I said, I know you can beat this dude. I know you're going to beat this dude, but the only way, facts, okay. The only way that you beat this dude is, the only way that you allow this dude to beat you is if you don't do your shit, if you don't be on your shit as far as working out and grinding, you know what I'm saying, and putting in the work. If you don't put in that work, that's the way that dude is going to beat you. Which, he said that the only fight that he didn't take serious as far as in camp was the Sean Porter fight, and AB said that he cried for 3 years on that shit. I was weak as hell when he said that shit because I was like, that boy crazy. He said that's the only camp I ain't take serious was the Sean Porter fight, man. And I was mad as hell about that fight for 3 years, man. Like, that shit funny as hell, man. But salute to AB and Dean, man. Them boys getting to that chicken. They got Zeus Network behind them too, a little bit over there. It's kind of crazy. They got Zeus Network over there behind them. Weird. Ray J over there trying to stream with him on some wild shit. Ray J fighting Orlando Brown. And I don't know how Orlando Brown fights, but Orlando Brown, it might beat the fuck out of Ray J because Ray J can't fight for shit. I seen him sparring Lemire Plummer the other day from Zeus Network, and it was trash. I was like, oh my God, Ray J, just don't fight. I don't know why the fuck he's in the ring, but that's a whole nother story, though. But salute to AB and Dean, though, man. And teach no brotherhood like your favorite fighter. Your favorite fighter got a whole brotherhood not to fight niggas out here. It's a total difference, nigga. All right. So let me pull up the next topic, the next one. Matter of fact, let's do this Bob Earl. Let's do this Bob Earl sit down first with the man, Eddie Hearn. Let's do that one first. And then I say we can do, I think we want to do the rankings after or react to them. We probably do the rankings after this. All right, we'll do the rankings after this Bob Eddie sit down. So that's what we'll do. So let me go and share my screen. I got the video ready. All right, pull that up. Josh Sanders, my dog, was good. All right. That boy Bob looked like that boy be smoking that good. All right, we ready with it?
Maybe, but I hope he stays in because he's a hell of a promoter.
Hey, it's crazy too. Before we get into that too, stop the presses real quick. I I see AB the other day. He was talking about Ryan Garcia fighting Ryan Garcia. I said, AB, relax. Let's get into this. Salute to my boy Blue, man. Salute, Blue. I see you in the building, brother.
Yeah, I mean, Bob is a legend. Anyone that can work in this terrible sport for such a long period of time is an inspiration.
He said terrible.
And he's still got the passion for it. I can't tell. I mean, I won't be on the planet, I don't think, at Bob's age, but he still gets there. He's the first one in the venue. You know, he watches every round of every fight. I like to do that as well, but I mean, I can't believe that he's decided to stay this long in a sport that is, you know, it can really kick you in the proverbials at times. And he's a great survivor of the sport, as are many others, because, you know, it's not something that's easy to do. We did Anthony Joshua against Joseph Parker, right?
Yes.
Remember, in Wales, right? And the night before the fight, it was like an evening with Bob Arum and Eddie Hearn, the two promoters of the fighters. And the question was, what's your greatest moment in boxing? You know, your biggest achievement? And I stood up and I was like, you know, I did Anthony Joshua against Vladimir Klitschko at Wembley, 90,000, blah, blah, blah. And Bob just stood up and he went, it was either the Rumble in the Jungle or the Thriller in Manila. And I just evaporated into my seat. Do you know what I mean? I was like, I've got a long way to go.
Salute to my dog Tim Layton in the building and the other Blue in the building, man. Blue Hustle Man in the building.
Well, you have to understand, I go back many years with Eddie's father. We did a lot of great fights back then. And I considered Barry a really good friend. So now to see Eddie emerge, and the first time was when we were in for the Joshua fight with Parker, and your father came over to me and he says, "Look what my son has done." So he was very proud, and I thought it was great. So again, there is a whole connection.
Yeah.
This is for my benefit.
Yes.
As a 47-year-old.
Yeah.
What made
47 years talking to a 94.
I know.
Yeah.
But that's why you got so much knowledge.
Yeah.
And everybody can learn from that. What made you stay so long? Because people say to me, do you want to work in boxing forever? And I think I don't. Did you, when you were back then, did you ever see yourself working in boxing forever?
I really never thought that I would stay in boxing after Muhammad Ali. I only went into boxing because Jim Brown had me meet Ali and his people, and I became his promoter. But I was a lawyer, essentially, and I never really looked on myself as being a boxing promoter. But one thing happens after another. You know, you meet guys like Sugar Ray Leonard, who I just had dinner with, Marvin Hagler and Hearns and Duran, and that leads to
my boy Joe Quinn, man. Salute to my dog Joe Quinn in the building.
George Foreman coming out of retirement to fight. Oscar De La Hoya. So, but they drag you back in.
Running a business is hard.
And that boy Bob Earl, man, telling this story is crazy. Bob Earl, man, he didn't got, it's crazy for him to be in the game as long as he's been in the game, man. 60 years now. Like, that's insane. I mean, really insane and legendary. And I don't think we're going to see a run like that in boxing I don't think we're going to see a run in boxing from any promoter like that for real. 60-year run. I don't know if we're going to see a run like that from a company or a promoter like that, man. That's an amazing run. Real shit, man. Real shit.
When Bobby's reeling off
Ghetto Fab, salute. Ghetto Fab, salute.
Sugar Ray Leonard and Hagler and Hearns and Ali, I feel a bit, but obviously look, our journey with Anthony Joshua has been incredible. I mean, that's, I think someone that's changed the face of the sport in the UK. And actually, Bob's, been on the other side of that and will be again moving forward with the Tyson Fury fight. I mean, actually, Bob is hugely responsible for that rise in fame of Tyson Fury in the US. I mean, he was incredible when he came over here in the Wilder fights. And but, I think that for me, the big names, I have to say Katie Taylor's been an incredible journey to be a part of, because women's boxing was long frowned upon. I think even my father, when I went into women's boxing, he sort of, son, what are you doing? There's just, we've got a final fight coming up in front of 80,000 at Croke Park in Ireland.
Facts, man. Big time for Katie Taylor, man. Final farewell fight where she got 80,000 plus in attendance for this fight. That's huge.
AJ's been incredible. And, I think the run that I had with Canelo Alvarez as well, 6 or 7 fights with him. Bob knows the Mexican fans are very special. And those Cinco de Mayo weekend fights are incredible.
Well, it was a different world, First of all, we had, it's not so different from the UK today, because the UK still has its newspapers and its boxing writers. But we don't have newspapers here in the United States very much.
Yes.
And we don't have boxing writers for newspapers. Yeah, they write for the internet or whatever. So it's different. And it's much more difficult to publicize a fight, particularly in the United States, than it was so many years ago, when we had so many outlets where we could publicize the fights.
He just said some shit right there, and I don't think people heard him. I don't think people heard what Bob just said. Let me run that part back. Let me rewind that back. He just said some shit.
Still has its newspapers and its boxing writers. But we don't have newspapers here in the United States very much. And we don't have boxing writers for newspapers. Yeah, they write for the internet or whatever. So it's different. And
yeah, I mean, because I could say right now, I mean, the times is different now because everything is internet driven. Everything is internet driven now. And like I told y'all the other day about some of the journalists hasn't been great in the US. The journalists for us boxing in the US has been bad too. It hasn't been the greatest in recent time. You know what I mean? And that's where I think it comes in for us the play now. Top Rank them, I see them, they're adapting now to where I see what Top Rank with this fight that they had last week with Abdullah Mason and Albert Bell. I see what they're doing in media. They're literally working with, they're tapping in with some of the content creators. They really are. Like Top Rank is tapping in with some of the new age, what's going on as far as content, which is they have to tap in with the content creators. You got to tap in with some of them on YouTube, like myself and KO and others. You know what I mean? Like that's just how it is. We're the ones that's really popping our shit and talking boxing every day. You know what I'm saying? On a basis, and we're promoting and pushing boxing forward. You know what I'm saying? More, I would say more than a journalist is half of the time for real. A lot of these journalists, they write one piece and then they chill for a day or two, then they get a story, then they write another piece. You know what I mean? Like they're not writing pieces every day, which I see some people putting in work every day as far as journalists that I know of. But a lot of the boxing journalists isn't writing pieces every day. But we're here online as content creators pushing, boxing forward every day. You know what I'm saying? Way more than they are. You know what I mean? So that's why I said with the promoters, that y'all should be tapping in more with some of us content creators, because we're the ones that's pushing the sport forward every day, way more than the journalist is. That's just the fucking fact of the matter.
It's much more difficult to publicize a fight, particularly in the United States, than it was so many years ago when we had so many outlets where we could publicize the fights.
Salute to my boy Kevin House in the building, and salute to my brother Patrick Bell in the building, and my dog Cash Crypto in the motherfucking building. Salute to my dog Cash Crypto, man. Salute to the bros.
Well, I mean, for me, you know when guys are special. I mean, there's talent and there's work ethic. There's guys that live the life, you know, day in, day out. But, you know when there's a special fight. You look at guys like Anthony Joshua, who probably isn't as gifted as a
absolutely ghetto fan, absolutely
Alvarez or an Oscar De La Hoya, but dedicates his entire life to the sport, works day in, day out, doesn't go out.
Like, I want to say this because, like, I literally from out here in Cincinnati, bro. Like a lot of my following heavy on Facebook is real local. So it's a lot of my people from Ohio, a lot of people from Cincinnati and stuff. And then when I be like sharing my clips and sharing my content on Facebook and stuff to some of my people from my city and shit, some of them don't know boxing. Some of them know boxing. A lot of them know boxing. Don't let me say that. A lot of people, as far as the guys, the men, a lot of the men, they know boxing. But then we do have our fair share of casuals like you see everywhere. You know what I'm saying? But some of the casuals don't be understanding like some of the shit that we be talking about up here on YouTube. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I'll be opening the door and pretty much opening more like for like some of the casuals more to come watch over here too. You know what I'm saying? So that's a whole nother thing too. I mean, because I think and it comes with branding when you're branding your brand on other platforms and stuff. Because I don't just talk just on YouTube. I post a lot of my content on all of my socials if y'all follow me. So you will see my content on all of my socials a lot. So like that just comes with the game for us just branding. Like you can't just, some people I don't want to stay stagnant. I want to be able to try to make revenue with the content from all of the socials. That's what my total plan is. You know what I mean? And it's coming to fruition a little bit more because I'm monetized on Facebook a little bit, monetized on TikTok a little bit. So we working, man. We working. But let's continue. Sassy Kendra, no, I did not play the Andy video. I'm gonna get to it though.
Drinking doesn't, stray in any way. And then you get other guys. I mean, Bob must have seen so many great fighters who have more ability than some that have become pound for pound greats that have slipped by the wayside. And it's really that ability to stay in the gym. That's one of the things I look at with Boots Ennis and those kind of guys is they've lived in the gym since they were 5-6 years old. But, I think some of those guys, when you think about Leonard, what made Leonard so great?
Yeah, he was disciplined and he loved the sport. And it wasn't just a game to him. It was an occupation. Same with Marvin Hagler. Those guys.
But Hagler wasn't as technically gifted, was he?
No, but he was tough and he was.
For sure. Make sure y'all 37 likes and 65 people in the building. Get the likes up. If y'all ain't smashed that like button yet, hit that like button. Should be no reason why we got 68 people in here and we got 47 likes. So it should be 68 likes. So smash that like button right now. Salute to my dog Blaze, man, for sure. And salute to my brother, man, the Rap Network. Most definitely, Brody. I'm gonna hit you up. After the show for sure. I got you. D Lynch in the building. B Moore's finest in the building. Salute to B Moore Bully, man. D Lynch.
In the gym. I mean, he was a machine that way. But you're absolutely right. He didn't have the technique of a Sugar Ray Leonard or probably even like a Tommy Hearns. But Marvin was a hard-working, blue-collar New Englander. And
all the new people that came in the building, we got 83 people watching. Hit the like button. hit the like button. Let's get to 83 likes right now. If y'all ain't hit the like button, even if you're sneak watching, all the sneak watching motherfuckers, have the courtesy in hitting the like button, man. Hit the like button.
Love them for that.
Biggie's hands.
That's free. That's free to do so. Hit the like button.
I've shook his hands a few times. He had hands like shovels.
Yeah,
didn't he?
exactly.
Did you do many fights with Duran?
Yes.
What was he? I mean, crazy, obviously.
No, not crazy. Fun. Duran,
Crazy fun.
Duran was one of the best guys that I ever promoted because there was always a great laugh in there. He was a hardworking guy, but he made you laugh. And he never took himself as a person that seriously. Look, I'm 94. I'm still doing it, you know. So I don't know how great I was, how great I could have been, but at least I had the opportunities as I got older to do some great fights. Now, Eddie is looking for a way to get out.
Maybe.
But I hope he stays in because he's a hell of a promoter.
I think that the key thing is, and I think one thing that you do really well, Bob, is the honesty of, especially when a fighter comes to the end of their contract and someone else comes in, makes them an offer. What I've learned from you and seen in the past is your ability to say, listen, we did everything under our contract. You did everything you had under our contract. No problem. Off you go. It's not the business for us. You know, we don't see the value at that level.
Well, I never say that. I just say, look, if you feel you'd be better off with somebody else and you've lived up to your contract with us and we've lived up to our contract with you, let's always be friends and good luck on your career. That's what you got to do. You can't, tie yourself so much to a particular fighter that when your contract runs out, you insist that he somehow re-signs with you if he doesn't have to.
Now, that was pivotal right there. And I don't think people heard him in that. Right there, we all know the history as far as Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn has a whole history of, he's guys that he's tied to, like an Anthony Joshua, some of his key guys that's from the UK. He don't have contracts with some of those guys. You know what I'm saying? Which is, I told you, you playing a dangerous game with that. When you don't have the contracts locked in with some of your top guys, playing a dangerous game with that shit. And that's we seen how that shit worked out with him with Conor Benn, right? You know what I mean? But when it, approaching stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? Bob Arum, he's been in the game so long, he knows how to deal with that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? For us, that shit. You know what I mean?
I think a number of things, because I've been around so often, and one of them that comes to mind was taking fat old George Foreman and getting him to
right tunnel vision, facts,
where he fought for the heavyweight championship against Michael Moore and lost every round, but he was moving more to his power hand and finally knocked him out. That, to me, was one of the high points of my career.
When you look at the pound for pound list, it's always the guys that are at the back end of their career. I mean, Crawford's just done. Usyk's coming towards the end. Even Inouye's in his 30s, but he's still got a lot left in the tank. Bivol's, coming up to his mid-30s. These guys are 28, and with Zayas, just 23.
Right.
I mean,
baby.
Quite incredible that he's already unified and quite incredible that he's chasing these huge fights at this age. So, yeah, I'm a little bit biased, and I think Jerome Boots Ennis is a pound for pound great fighter. I think Bam Rodriguez is an incredible fighter as well, and maybe there's an Inoue fight for him on the horizon. And I think I like David Benavidez. Not a matchroom fighter, but I really like the way he goes about his work. I think he's a guy that chases legacy
DB
as well.
See him? You see who that man Eddie talking about? He talking about Booze Bam, DB, 3 heavy hitters, 3 guys handling business in the business of boxing the right motherfucking way. Read the room.
Benavidez is you're right. He's a terrific fighter, terrific young man, and a terrific fighter. But we don't promote him, neither do you. But still, he is. And we have the kid you're going to see on the Zone next week, Abdullah Mason. Is really reminds me a lot of the young Sugar Ray Leonard, the way he fights. He's going to be something special. And the one reason you can bet on somebody like that, look at his family. He has a really good family, and they keep him in line. He has a real good shot to make it.
Hey, man, salute to Bob, man, and Eddie right there. Hey, y'all heard that, man. Y'all heard that, man, Bob Earl. That man is high on Abdullah Mason. What did we do? We talked about that earlier this week, man. As far as Abdullah Mason, no, what is he the top ranked biggest star? Obviously, I said Nawa anyway is top ranked biggest star in my opinion, but that's more so in Japan. As far as America, Abdullah Mason. Bob know what he got in Abdullah Mason, man, and he compared the man to Sugar Ray Leonard. Compared Abdullah Mason to Sugar Ray Leonard. That's a deep comparison right there for Abdullah, bro. Real shit. That's a crazy comparison. Only time can tell. That's all I can say about that. I ain't gonna say too much about it. I know some of y'all gonna be hating like, oh man, Abdullah Mason ain't no motherfucking Sugar Ray Leonard. KMJ, man, he ain't no motherfucking Sugar Ray Leonard, man. Bob Earl, he high. He tripping. Bruh, hey, that's how Bob Earl see it. That's how he see it. All I can say is only time can tell. And I know Abdullah Mason is one of those. He's one of them ones. You know what I mean? And I can say for sure, like I told y'all, think about the 4 names they mentioned for us boxing right now. David Benavidez, Abdullah Mason, Bam Bam Rodriguez, Boots Ennis, all exciting fighters. All exciting fighters. That's has a value, that's bringing a lot of value to the game and bringing more excitement to the game more than ever, man. And these guys are trying to handle their business the right motherfucking way. They ain't doing too much talking out here. They trying to line their fights up and they trying to get to that action. And that's why I love those 4 guys, man, right there, man. Absolutely, man. And they ain't ducking no fades. Ducking no fades. You know what I mean? And you won't see them 4 guys over there with motherfucking Zoo for boxing. I can tell you that right now. You won't never see him over there. All right. Let's get into. Let's do Rolly's interview. Let's do this Rolly interview. Let's do Rolly. Let's do Rolly and then Sebastian Fundora. And we get into this Boots content. And then we'll break down with the rest after that. All right, so let me pull this up with Rolly. Pull up with Rolly Romero. And this is him after the presser right here. Oh, yeah, I got a fight hype with that shit. Fight hype with that. I forgot. I'm tweaking. Say fight hype. Let me go to fight hype with it. Them boys, this fight hype got 1.96 million subscribers. It's crazy. Crazy. Can't wait till we get up there. All right, man. Let me go and pull this thing up. There you go. That's about 10 minutes. Whoa. That ain't the one. Yeah, that's the one. There you go. So obviously we got Rolly Romero, Teofimo Lopez fighting coming up August 22nd, man. Definitely one of the big fights coming up for 2026 for the summer. And man, my opinion on this fight, bro, it's a pick'em fight, man. I've been saying that since we've been talking about this fight. I can see ways Rolly win. I can see ways Teofimo win. But right now, I ain't gonna lie. I'm lightweight edging Teo in this one right now, as far as how I feel with this fight. And it's weird. I don't know what it is. I'm just kind of feeling that I'm kind of feeling more so that I got a feeling Teo gonna win this fight with Rolly for some reason right now. And when I had that type of feeling, I kind of stick to my guns on that. Some type of vibe right now with me picking Teo in this fight right now. All right. Let's get to it. Thanks, Father. Thanks, stupid. All right, man. But other than that, I believe this fight's still 50-50 to me, though. It's a pick'em fight, bro. It's a toss-up, bro, to me. You know what I'm saying? You can go either way in this fight, and I wouldn't even be mad at it, me personally. But just going to check out the man Rolly right here talking this shit.
Like, do you feel like you have no hand in that? You could not train the next 6 weeks and still train a little.
Being an influencer now. What? Ryan Garcia being an influencer now. What do you think about that?
I mean, bro, we got a lot of influencers now. You know, we got me, we got Bernie, we got Ryan Garcia, we got, I don't know. I'm not really into the influencers. I don't like it.
Was there any talks for a rematch with Ryan?
Yeah, and they straight ducked me. Like, bro, we had an immediate rematch and we tried to do it again, bro. And, like, they just kept ducking.
They just never answered. They never responded, or how did
we had a whole deal set up, bro. We had a whole immediate rematch. We had a side bet. We had the venue. We had the person. We had everything. We had every little detail of the.
Oh yeah, and salute to my brother EB Music, man, showing love in the cash app, man. Salute to my dog, man, EB Music, man, for sure, man.
Rematch set, and then he ran away and didn't want to.
Do you think everybody ducked you for a year?
Yeah, definitely.
Is that what you mean when you say Ryan wasted 6 months of your time?
Yep.
On the band wasted your time as well?
Yeah, definitely. Right, we had the whole deal. We're gonna fight May 30th in New York. We had the Barclays Center on the wall.
Wasn't that they also set for you and Devin as well?
What?
Wasn't that date also set for you?
Yeah, for me and that came after. The original fight was Conor Ben, and then I was like, well, whatever. I was like, dude, Devin, they keep saying we're ducking. Like, I was like, whoa, I'm ducking Devin Haney. I'm proud of ducking Devin Haney. All this stuff, like, trolling, right? And then I know it's like, but it ain't. Like, then when I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do it, bro. I'm gonna see if they do it. I'll put them up. I don't care. But I was like, bro, the Devin Haney fan base is completely filled with idiots, and they just go after whatever initiative they think people are actually ducking with. I think he has a bunch of bot accounts that work for him, that in Pakistan or something, you know.
He said Pakistan. I'm crying.
So I pressed the initiative, and I was like, okay, let's do it. Oh, I sent the contract. I sent an offer. He said it was a respectable offer.
He did.
Oh,
yes, he did.
He said it online. He said it on media, and then he said we outpriced ourselves. How did we outprice ourselves? We're the ones that sent the offer. It doesn't make no sense. Oh, because we didn't give a guarantee. Bro, you're Devin Haney promotion.
Right.
Go send your own guarantee.
So they never respect.
Guarantee, right or wrong.
They never sent a counter offer.
No, never. No, they wasted a month, right? They kept saying, "Oh, we're gonna get to it," and then they did it, and then they just tried to switch the initiative, saying that we ducked them and outpriced ourselves and all that stuff, right? It's like, bro, that's not how you do business. But like I said, man, they got $100 million deal with over there going fighting to the death on purse bids for Keyshawn Davis. Like, bro, he's gonna go fight his mandatory. I hope he go fight his mandatory because he's trying to get out of Keyshawn Davis.
Do you think Keyshawn will beat him?
Bro, Keyshawn Davis is gonna try to dog him, and like I said, that the whole experience factor, you know. But at the end of it, I think Keyshawn can take it. I think Keyshawn can take it.
Why is that? Despite the experience, you think he's just a better fight overall?
Keyshawn got dog in him, bro. bro, people that got dog, bro, dude, and you don't got power, bro, you can't do anything about it. You gotta just straight up deal with it. Keyshawn Davis had a lot of experience. Olympian. Is it 2-division world champion? Is he 2-division world champion? He had a 40 or no?
135. Just the
135. Okay, so he didn't have that at 40 yet. But still, regardless, right? I mean, on top of that, bro, he's big and long, bro. I mean, bro, he's standing next to me, bro. I'm like, bro, this dude's bigger than me or something.
Thank you, brother.
Do you think that fight with Haney would have made enough money that he would have got the money he was looking for if he's not trusting a guarantee and it would have been on you guys to
If you're
sell
not
the
trusting a guarantee, bro. I mean, if you're not trusting that stuff, you don't bet on yourself because you know you can't sell tickets.
So do you think you would have sold tickets though? You and Haney?
I mean, I'll make sure I sell tickets because I'm the only one. I'll go out of my way to sell tickets, man. I'll go over there, man. I'll go in the corner, but I'll start slinging them 2, 3, like, pop, 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 pop.
Why aren't you doing that for this fight? Being laid back.
I don't have to, bro. Me and Teal sell this stuff. Like right now, bro. Teal go do a backflip right now. Teal go do a backflip.
He's not dancing or doing backflips, bro.
Come on. Nah, you know what? No, you're trying to get out the fight. You're in J's, bro. That might crease the shoes. Don't be creasing no shoes.
How ridiculous do you think it is when Haney and them saying that it wasn't a big draw, like making this fight using the excuses?
How is it not a big draw?
Yeah, that's the question. What are your thoughts when you hear that?
I mean, bro, he got bodied by Ryan. I bodied Ryan.
Yeah.
I mean, explain that to me.
But it don't make sense to me. That's why I'm asking. What was your thought process when you heard it? When you heard these, like,
bro, you can't even ask me that question, bro. Like, dude, bro, you play a big tough guy. You're trying to call a dude out, all this stuff, right? Then I said, but remember this: it's no fun when Rolly has the gun. It's no fun when Rolly got his finger on the trigger. It's no fun when Rolly come out blasting. The game stops just I think that Rolly comes back out. Everyone's all happy and all this stuff, and Rolly doesn't say a single word. Or Rolly goes into hibernation, just sits down all quiet, letting his kids just over there with you and talking and all that stuff, right? Because, oh, this guy just did, right? All stuff, right? But when I come back into the picture, everyone's quiet, bro. I sat down and wrote, bro, literally, I've been out of the picture for a whole year. I come back. Well, I came back for a whole hour on Twitter and roasted everybody.
All right, man. That's the Rolly right there. Hey, Rolly popping his shit, man. Hey, y'all got that boy, man. Devin and Dale, boy, they should never done that scrap, man, like that, boy, because they got Rolly popping his shit, man. Rolly talking about you pulling niggas' cars and everything, bro. Funny as hell, man. Got this fight going down, like I said, man, August 22nd, man, between Rolly and Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez, Takeover Promotions. We talked about that yesterday with Teofimo Lopez having his own promotional company deal through the Zone. Crazy shit, man. Crazy shit for T.O. to get a deal directly with the Zone. But another guy couldn't do that same. Nasty work. Nasty work. But let me pull up. I'm gonna pull up the man Sebastian Fundora. And let's get into this Boots and Virgil and Sebastian Fundora topic that we got, man, for today. So let me pull up Sebastian Fundora. So I definitely want to show y'all what he was talking about the other day for sure. The only one. Is that the only video you got? All right, bet. That's the only one. All right, bet. That'll work. That'll work. All right, and before we do that, I want to show y'all something pertaining to Boot Sentence 2 before we get into that as well. And make sure y'all smash that like button. Smash the like button. And before we do that, let's get a little commercial break in, man. Little commercial break real quick.
Question, champ. Yo, who you want, man?
I want Fundora. Bring on that tall, what is it, tall tower or whatever it is.
Tall Inferno.
I'm gonna chop him down easy.
So there y'all have it, man. This is the exclusive video from Pedro. The first time this young man has said who he want. And he putting it on the record and Pedro bringing it to you. He want the Tower Inferno.
You can't get on with Josh next.
See, now we getting the inside school. We call them motherfuckers out. So I don't want to hear no more shit from nobody. He's putting it on the record. And it's going to be shown.
And not only that,
on the
he's
podcast.
coming back when he could afford Boots. They had a game plan. That's why they didn't want to fight Boots at that time.
Yo,
now
so my producer and my lady was sitting at the whole time. She thought it was a smoke screen. I'm like, wow.
All that shit was fake. They act like they was going through some shit, him and Delaware and all that. All that shit was fake, man.
It's fake. There you have it, baby. It's going to fuck down once again. 2 times. It's just starting. We're going up to 160 and 68.
Yes.
All right, man. All right, so let me pull this up right here, man. And I wanted to show y'all this from Mr. Tank Davis talking about the man Boots Ennis right here, man. Which, of course, we seen the tweet where he was talking about the man, Boots Ennis being hurt and stuff like that. A few days ago, a week ago. And this is Tank right here. He said, not gonna lie, as much as I was fake talking about Boots, I never seen someone hurt, but still so sharp with the counters and everything. Facts. Imagining trying to hit 3 motherfuckers at one time hurt is very hard. I can tell you that much right there. So you got the man, Tank Davis, man, showing love to Boots Ennis in his tweet saying like, I never seen someone hurt, but still so sharp with the counters and everything, man, which is, hey, I told you some people, I know some people, when y'all see some of the tweets of some of these guys and stuff, a lot of people will be outraged with a lot of shit, you know what I'm saying, at times. I mean, I learned in this game, like, you can't really just be so outraged with everything that you see out here, man. And that's what I see with a lot of people with the content, bro, like every day. I had to tell one of my guys the other day, like, you know what I'm saying, that I know he tapped into the sport heavy and he was saying some little bullshit about a little story about this little, you know what I'm saying, situation with these 2 fighters. And I was like, yo, don't believe everything that you hear and see. Don't believe everything that you hear and see, man. And you can't just take everything so serious from what's being said from everybody out there, man. That's why I said with this shit, with Tank and Boots, as far as that shit, I didn't take so much into it. I did call it out. I was like, I thought it was some bullshit because I felt like the man Boots was showing the man Tank love over the years, always showing him love. You know what I mean? So I felt like this situation was kind of shitty, but at the same time, Tank showing love to bro right now, talking about, man, dude was still sharp with, with the counters and everything. You know what I mean? Which is 100. All right. Facts, Shield. Facts. Salute to my brother Champ Ross, man. Champ Ross. Salute to my dog Champ Ross in the building. My brother No Cap, man. Salute to my dog No Cap in the building, man, for sure. All right, man. Let's get into this bullshit. First, let me go and show y'all my little graphic right here, because I was like, I had to make something for this topic, man. You know what I'm saying? But right here, man. Boots Ennis, man, the new 154-pound WBO and WBA champion. That man is the #1 guy at 154, man. And I just played y'all the video of the man Boots Ennis wanting that smoke with that man Sebastian Fundora, man. He won't smoke with the tall motherfucking Sebastian Fundora, man. And I even played this clip even more to show y'all.
Fundora, a big fight because he got a belt and he's 6'5" or 6'6" or something like that. That's something that everybody gonna want to go see that. Like, they want to see how I match up against that. To be honest, everybody knew how Me and Ortiz gonna go for sure. Like, it's like I don't really, you know what I'm saying? We don't really gotta say too much. Like, we know what you're getting out of Ortiz. Like,
So the challenge of the taller guy who happens to be a champion as well might be a little bit more enticing.
for sure.
Man, you heard that, man. That man Boost want that smoke with that boy Fundora. He said, man, we already know the vibes with the Virgil Ortiz fight, man. We gonna wipe him down like Boozy. We know the vibes with that fight. We want Fundora. Fundora got a title, and if we can't get Fundora, we want that man Josh Kelly, man. And I wanted to show y'all because we talked about it yesterday with Eddie Hearn. Let me show y'all a clip of Eddie Hearn right here talking about Boost Ennis right here.
He's desperate to become undisputed. So Josh Kelly is fighting. I know it's kind of the worst kept secret in the world, and there will be an undercard announcement.
Yeah, when's the announcement? That was my next question. For
the problem was there was supposed to be a fight on the card that had some issues, and Turkey was dealing with it and so forth. So you're going to get it tomorrow, I think. Obviously, I don't know when this interview is going out, but
tomorrow it will go out tomorrow. Now it's getting late, so
you might get it today, then, or you'll definitely get it tomorrow.
Right.
So Josh Kelly will fight on that card. I mean, it's been pretty well publicised, the fight. It's a great fight. When he comes through that fight, there's a very good chance that Josh Kelly will fight Boots in November. There's
in America?
Yeah.
Not Newcastle?
So you got Eddie Hearn right there, man. Eddie Hearn letting it be known, which it was kind of confusing, man, because, you know, of course, I've been telling y'all that Josh Kelly's fighting the guy Yarko for July 25th for the AJ versus Fury, not the AJ versus Pringa card for July 25th out there in Saudi Arabia. And the crazy part about the event, I just now found that out when I looked at the clip. I'm like, damn. Eddie Hearn, they haven't even announced the undercard for that AJ Pringa card. And I'm wondering, like, why they didn't announce it? Like, the fucking fight is like 2 weeks away. And that's kind of weird, but hey, so be it. That's what Turkey and them do. They want to wait fucking 2 weeks out to announce their undercard for a fight. Hey, so be it. Have at it. Have the fuck at it. I find it real fucking funny to me. I'll be talking all this, oh, he promotes this, does and that, and that. But okay, whatever. But Josh Kelly fighting coming up July 25th in a couple of weeks against at Yarko. And obviously the man, we're going to talk about it with Sebastian Fedor. We're going to break it down. But Sebastian Fedor has his mandatory with Amal Hadjibridge. I'm hearing that the WBC, they're mandating that fight. So the WBC are mandating that fight. And apparently that fight was locked in before. Yeah, and I hate saying that shit because it sounds crazy. But the fight with Fundora and Hadjibridge was locked in before Boots and Xander, from what I heard. And so with that being said, we got Sebastian Fundora going to have this mandatory fight with Amal Hadjibridge later this year. And then you're going to have Boots Ennis possibly eyeing the fight coming up in a couple of weeks with Josh Kelly. The man Eddie Hearn just let us know, yo, we're looking to put Boots in the ring with Kelly in America. No, if Kelly gets past at Yarko. So, hey, I'm listening to you, Eddie. I'll tell you this right now. I'm listening. But I'm not still 100% confident in Josh Kelly. Still not confident in him. That's still my thing, man. Still not confident in Josh Kelly 100% and his team on making the fight with Boots Ennis. We will see. We will see. Dodger Nev, hey, Dodger Nev, I got you. I'm gonna do this for you, Dodger. I'm gonna personally react to Jamal Trotlow's interview as a personal video itself on CamJNetwork for you. Because I couldn't fit that in the show today. I couldn't do. I had to clip up. If I would have fit it in the show, I would have to clip up like 2-3 clips and then react to it. Because that the interview was an hour long, and how I had this show set up, just couldn't fit it in there today. So I'm gonna do an actual reaction to Jamal Charlo's interview personally in the video for my brother Dodger now. I got you, brother. I got you. Personal for my dog. All right. All right. Let me play Sebastian Fundora. Let me get back to Sebastian. Let me go ahead and share this screen. I got you, Dodger brother. Shout out to my dog Maul, man. And don't get it twisted. I would say this next week, because next week we got Emmanuel Alim and Diego Pacheco next Saturday. So we got that fight. So that's the big fight that we'll be covering, next week heavy. So I can tell you right now, I can say next week, you're going to probably see the promo ramped up for Earl Spence event next week, because the fight is the week after that. That week after is, like I told you, it's the next biggest week in the boxing, July 24th, with the man Fury fighting in Thailand fighting the dude Wok. And then July 25th, you got AJ Pringa earlier in the day, and then you got Earl Spence and Tim Tszyu later on that night. So that's the next big night of boxing for us, for the next big weekend of boxing in particular. But let's go ahead and check out the man Sebastian Fundora right here.
Sebastian Fundora, good seeing you again. How's it been?
It's been good. It's been good. Just enjoying a little bit of rest, but we're going back into the ring soon, so we're ready.
Do we know how soon we get back in the ring?
Fall time.
Yeah. Okay. So we know some things are in the works. Can't talk about it right now, but we know we can expect to see you soon.
Absolutely.
Okay. All right. I gotta get your thoughts. What did you think about the Boots and Zayas fight?
Great fight. Entertaining. I didn't watch all of it. I just saw the highlights, but from the highlights I saw, it seemed like the third round and the stoppage were what the fans wanted.
Do you think he quit? A lot of rumbling is that Xander quit. From what I saw, it was kind of like he kind of saw his corner was going to be like, yeah, we're calling, and he's like, he was more accepting of it than anything.
Yeah, I guess it's just like you said, accepting. I wouldn't call him a quitter, man. He was a world champion. He was a unified world champion. So to call him a quitter, it's like a low blow. Boxers aren't quitters. All boxers want to fight each other. All boxers want to prove themselves, and to call him a quitter is not the way to do it.
Is there something to be said about kind of like knowing and protecting yourself? Because one of the things.
Yeah, dang. Hold on. Oh, that kind of ran past me a little bit. Let me start over real quick. Let me run that back real quick. I'm like, hold on. Say he ain't watched the whole fight? That's cat, man. See, this is we're gonna run it. Let me run it, man. Let me run that.
Yeah.
Okay. So we know some things are in the works. Can't talk about it right now, but we know we can expect to see you soon.
Absolutely.
Okay. All right. I gotta get your thoughts. What did you think about the Boots and Zayas fight?
Great fight. Entertaining. I didn't watch all of it. I just saw the highlights.
Stop the presses. Why do fighters do this? Why do they do this? Like, come, I don't know why they do this. Like, why do the fighters say they didn't watch? Bro, you watched that fight 2 weeks ago, bro. Stop playing with me, Fundora. Stop playing with me, bro. You watched that fight, dog. Like, I hate when fighters say, oh, I don't watch fights. I ain't watched that fight. I hate that shit, bro. Like, I never believe them when they say that shit, bro. Boots, that's one of the main things I hate Boots when he's about Boots. Boots say, I don't watch no fights. Bro, you watch them guys, bro. Stop playing with me, Boots. Like, I hate when fighters say they don't watch guys, bro. Y'all watch other guys, bro. Y'all watch other fights, bro. I can't sit there and persuade me otherwise, bro. I'm just saying. You can't say you ain't watched the fight, Fundora. You watched that whole fight entirely. You probably watched it 2, 3, 4 times, my nigga.
But from the highlights I saw, it seemed like the third round and the stoppage were what the fans wanted.
Do you think he quit? A lot of rumbling is that Xander quit. From what I saw, it was kind of like he kind of saw his
Band up, salute to my dog. Band up in the building, man. Ishmael Hassan in the building, man. Salute to my dog, man. Ishmael, man, for sure.
corner was gonna be like, yeah, we're calling, and he's like, he was more accepting of it than anything.
Yeah, I guess it's just like you said, accepting. You know, I wouldn't call him a quitter, man. He was a world champion. He was a unified world champion. So to call him a quitter, it's like a low blow. You know, boxers aren't quitters. All boxers want to fight each other. All boxers want to prove themselves, and to call him a quitter is not the way to do it.
Is there something to be said about kind of like knowing and protecting yourself? Because one of the things is protect yourself at all times, and not taking more damage is protecting yourself.
Absolutely. He's still 23 years old, and he has a lot of time left in his career. So, I mean, you see an alligator in front of you, and you back up from it. Are you considered a quitter? No. You want to live for another day. So, you know the way he did it. I mean, it's unfortunate that he lost, but it's just how the cookie crumbled.
Yeah. So the division's heating up a little bit. So there's you, Josh Kelly, and now Boots with the belts.
Yeah.
Out of those two,
let's talk about it.
Want to fight first?
I'll bring whoever, man. We were in talks for Josh Kelly, but Josh Kelly wanted to fight in July in England and all these things. So that fight
Stop the presses. What did I tell y'all about Josh Kelly? Stop the fucking presses. What did I tell y'all about Josh Kelly, bro? I told y'all Josh Kelly was in negotiations with Xander and Sebastian Fundora, and he was trying to act like he was the A-side over both guys. He was trying to act like he was the A-side over Xander when Xander had 2 straps. Like, who the fuck is Josh Kelly to think he is really that guy? Like, who is he? Nigga, you ducking smoke out here. You done duck Boots twice, nigga. Like, what is going on with Josh Kelly? Like, that shit's crazy, bro. That shit's just nasty, man.
off, but I mean, by the time Boots became champion, unified champion, we already had this fight lined up with the mandatory. So
stop the presses again. What I tell y'all before we played this, I told y'all the man Sebastian, which was I hate that. I really hate this mandatory. I fucking can't. I can't stand this fucking mandatory that he has. Like the WBC, like why the fuck y'all mandate this fight, bro? Like why? Nobody don't want to see Fundora versus Hadji, bitch. Like nobody don't want to see that. We know how that fight's gonna go, man. But we'll see if we're gonna cover it, of course. But hey, what did I tell y'all though? He had the fight with Ahmad Hadjibridge, the mandatory was already in play before the Xander and Boots fight. Clearly in play. But this the thing though. This is the thing. The thing is, okay, Sebastian Fundora, go handle your business in this fight with Hadji, bitch. go handle your business against Amal Hadji, bitch. It's Hadji, bitch, but I'm calling him Hadji, bitch. Had this fight with Amal Hadji, bitch. And hopefully Boots, he can get Josh Kelly in the ring. Hopefully, we're going to speak hypothetically in this. Hypothetically, say Fundora fights Hadji, bitch, then the man Boots Ennis happens to get Josh Kelly in that ring later this year out here in the U.S. It sets up top of 2027 undisputed right there for Fundora and Boots. Just think about the scenario right there, dog. I want y'all to read the room and listen to me. Boots Ennis fights Kelly later this year. Fundora handled business against Amal Hadji, bitch. Sets up a 154-pound undisputed fucking championship top of 2027. I don't want to hear no excuses. I'm giving Fundora a little grace with this mandatory. You know what I'm saying? I'm giving him a little grace with this mandatory because that's in play and it was in play before the Boots and Xander fight. But I'm going to tell you right now, that fight after, it better be Boots Ennis. I don't want to see no Earl Spence. I don't want to see no damn Jermell Charlo. I don't want to see nobody in-house. I want to see Boots Ennis. Nothing else. Flat out. You know what I mean? I'm not hope that's the plan. That is the plan. Boots Ennis is the biggest bag at 154, in my opinion, for Fundora. Fundora's out there bag chasing in some of these fights. If you chasing a big bag, you better chase a big bag with Boots Ennis because he's the top guy at 154 now. That's just the fucking fact of the matter right there. Handle your business with this mandatory with Hadji, bitch. Boots have his fight later on, whether it's Kelly or Virgil Ortiz, because that's a whole nother scenario. If Boots can't get Josh Kelly, go ahead and wipe motherfucking Virgil Ortiz's nose then. Go ahead and wipe his nose. Go ahead and give him that issue that he wants. Then we be ready for Fundora top of 2027.
But I like both of those fights. I like both of them. Next year.
Yeah, in reality, yeah, but I don't want to see Fundora Spence. I'm pretty sure you don't either. I'm pretty sure some of us don't want to see Fundora Spence either at this moment. I want to see Spence handle this business with Tim Tszyu, Jermell Charlo. That's the fight I want for Spence. We need to see that. Let them guys from that era do their thing. Earl Spence, Jermell Charlo, that's what I want to see if Earl Spence gets past Tim Tszyu. You know what I mean? If a Fundora Spence fight happened, if the Fundora Spence fight happened after this mandatory and Spence beat Tim Tszyu, I'm like, bruh, gonna be nasty motherfucking work, man. It's gonna be nasty motherfucking work, man. And salute to my brother SBG Mello in the building, man, showing love in the cash app, man. He said, keep up the good work, man. Stay real, brother, man. Salute to my dog, man. Love you, my brother, man, for sure. It's crazy.
Past 4 years, been fighting in March. I'll see you guys in March. Hit me up. I'll see you guys in March.
Word. Oh, word. That's what you on? Hold on. Let me run that back real quick.
Years been fighting in March. I'll see you guys in March. Hit me up. I'll see you guys in March.
Oscar was online. He was alluding to that. He's in talks with Virgil and Boots happening. Maybe you find your mandatory and you get the winner on one of those two.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a great fight. I think that's a fight boxing wanted to see as well too. So put anybody with Fundora, it'll be good.
Shell, I told y'all, man. I told you he got the mandatory, man. He got to handle this fight with Amal Hadji, bitch. And like I said, it's no reason. It should be no reason that I don't see this man Fundora with Boots in the ring top of 2027, man. That's where I'm at with it. That's where I'm at with it. I got my hands up. My hands is tied on it till then. He need to handle this motherfucking business with Hadji, bitch. And I need to see this man in the ring with Boots Ennis, man. Like I just need to see it. I need to see it.
Fight.
All right. Obviously, you're gonna feel like you're the top of your division. After you, who do you feel is like
that boy Dang said smell like Cap and
the guy in your division?
I guess Ennis with his last win, I mean, he looked good. He looked good doing his thing. He looked like he had fun as well. So it's nice to see I mean, he's been a champion before, but a fresh face in 154.
Okay, all right. And then say the talks you go through with Boots and Virgil. Who you got in that fight?
I favor Virgil. I mean, we saw that third round. That was enough for me to see.
Man, stop fucking playing with me. Stop. What? Are you shitting me? Hold on. Are you shitting me? Oh my God. This is what I'm gonna say this right. I'm gonna start off and say this. I don't truly believe he believed in Virgil beating Boots Ennis. I'm gonna start off saying that. And for two, I hope he ain't hoping for Virgil to beat Boots Ennis. Because this is what it looked like to me when you say that out the gate. So fucking smooth and easy right there. He said he got Virgil. That to me, I'm gonna keep it 1,000. Wow. That to me look like you don't really want to fight Boots Ennis. Yeah, I've seen some other guys do that shit too, where they pick the other guys saying, I'm picking this guy over this guy. Because in reality, they want somebody else to handle that work for them, and they don't have to handle that work. They want somebody else to do that dirty work before they get to that dirty work. Like, this ain't looking good, bro. This ain't looking good. That ain't Father, you own something right there with that. He said, I smell a Fundora versus Ortiz freeze out. You own something with that, bro. You really own something. And the crazy part, we do know Virgil is the interim champion. And we still been wondering, like, why the fuck Virgil ain't push his position for that WBC World Championship? Damn. I just thought of some shit. Damn. So y'all notice how this shit going down with Virgil right now, pushing the envelope, talking about they trying to push this whole situation with Boots currently ducking them, talking about we can make the fight within 48 to 72 hours. Virgil's ready. He's ready to sign his part and all of this extra shit. It makes me think, bro, it's a lot of chess that's going to be played with this shit, bro. Breaking down this 154 shit a little bit more and that. And this is a whole nother scenario right here. I can see it'd be a crazy play that if Boots was to go on, we're gonna say this, say hypothetically, check out this scenario. I can see a crazy play. Boots, if he was to say Boots got the Josh Kelly fight, Fundora handled his situation with his mandatory. Virgil out here trying to get the fight with Boots right now. I can see Virgil and them trying to step in front of that Fundora fight. If Boots was to beat Kelly and pack him up, then Boots go on and he's pushing for Fundora after that for top of 2027. I can see Virgil make that play and try to push the fight Fundora ahead of Boots because he's the interim. And he ended up taking a tune-up in the process to get ready for Fundora. I can see that play 1,000% right now. 1,000%. 1,000%. And that play to me is nasty, though. That's a nasty play right there. If that was the play like that for real. Like Fundora choose Virgil over Boots, you would choose a pretty much a mandatory or voluntary, however you want to call it. You choose in fighting the interim champion Virgil Ortiz over fighting Boots Ennis for undisputed. That would be fucking nasty to me. That would be nasty to me. Now, if that played out like that, we calling that a super fucking dub on Fundora's behalf. A super dub. That's a nasty play right there, bro. That's a real nasty play for real. And they say they're gonna say Fundora versus Ortiz is a way bigger fight than, oh my God, that's what I can hear them saying it too. I can literally hear them saying that, bro. That's a nasty play right there, bro. That's nasty. I hope that ain't the play. I truly hope that ain't the play, man. I truly hope that ain't the play. I hope that ain't the play. Lance Meyer, goodbye. I don't know who you are. I don't know what the fuck type of timing, but you can get up out of here. All right, let's continue.
What I need to see, but
well, wait. I see KO said, he said, Cam, you see the Ryan versus Ben fight didn't get announced because the Zone Golden Boy making Dana White Turkey play the ball the right way. You see, that's the crazy part about that, though, KO. They got Ryan and Connor up there, and we're going to talk about it in a minute. I'm going to talk about it. Ryan and Connor's up there for the USC event, this weekend and shit. I was expecting them to make that announcement for that fight this weekend. That's what I'm expecting. But we'll see. We'll see. They still got to play ball like we told y'all. They still got to play ball with the Zone for that fight. That can't be no Paramount fight. That got to be, and the Zone has to have involvement with that fight because the man Ryan Garcia is exclusive to the Zone for 2 more fights. But I'm expecting them to announce that, to try to announce that fight today. That's what I'm expecting for us, like this whole Conor McGregor fight and everything. Like, I think if they got them linked in the same room together, I would expect them to try to announce that shit today. But
it'll be an entertaining fight, that's for sure.
All right. And obviously we're here for a press conference between how you think this fight is going to go, and give me a slight prediction on it.
I have a 50-50, because Rolly's big, Rolly's strong, Rolly's been there already, a 3-time division champion or something like that. But Teofimo's smarter. I think he's a smarter fighter. I think he's a faster fighter. It's just how comfortable will he be at 147 with the big guy like Rolly, right? Rolly's big for 147, and he just came up to that weight class too. So we'll see. It's a 50-50 for me.
50-50?
Yeah.
Yes.
50-50, I'm going for Teofimo.
50-50 going for T. Okay, we'll take that one. We'll take that one. If it's a knockout, who gets the knockout?
Probably Rolly.
Okay.
Probably Rolly.
So Rolly, if it's a knockout, you go distance. It's probably T.O.
Yeah. Yep.
All right. And then your thoughts on PBC joining the Zone? You think we can get more fights made now?
Absolutely.
Pretty much everybody is on there.
It makes sense to me. You open the app, you see Fundora, you see Boots, you see all these guys, all these names. I mean, it has to happen. It has to happen now. There's no excuses no more.
All right. Again, thank you for your time. I'm gonna let you enjoy the festivities. I appreciate it.
Damn.
Thank you so much.
All right, Sebastian Fundora right there, man. That's crazy stuff right there, bro. Sebastian Fundora, man. Got the fight with Amal Hadjabidge coming up. I think they said his fight's supposed to be with him. I think they said October. I think they're looking for Fundora coming back in October. So if that's the case, I hope that ain't no man. I hope he ain't main eventing on that fucking fight. I hope that ain't no main event. I hope it'd be Gary. But matter of fact, let me pull up these rankings so we can check out these rankings. Yeah, the Lance Meyer dude, I don't know what the fuck type of time he was on. I'm like, bro, get the fuck out of here with that goofy shit, man. You know what I mean? You don't know what these dudes be on. Don't be know what these dudes be doing, man. But we seen how that shit worked out for him. All right, let's pull up these rankings, man. All right, let me scroll down. Is that it right there? Yeah, right there. Pull up these rankings, and then we're going to get into the main course of the show today, for sure. They ain't have all these damn ads popping up on this shit. Yep. They updated on here, for sure. All right, let's get to it. All right. Shit crazy. Let's get it, man. The rankings, man. The rankings. So let's talk about it, man. Let's talk about it. Let's start it off up top, man. All right. So looking at these rankings, man, like I mentioned to y'all earlier, last week they updated the WBA, the WBO, and the WBC last week. and they just recently updated the IBF yesterday. So we definitely gonna go through these rankings, check these rankings out, man. Check out some of these guys where they at right now currently, and let's get to it, man. So obviously with the heavyweight division, starting off with them, the IBF is vacant. It's vacant. Obviously, the IBF, they did order Frank Sanchez and Moses Atuma recently, but obviously Moses Atuma, he's about to fight number 2 WBO contender Philip Hrgovic coming up August 29th. WBA champion fighting today, Murat Gassiev. He will be fighting today. Then you got Ajit Kabiel. Obviously, he got elevated to the WBC champion after Alexander Usyk vacated the WBC and the WBA and the IBF. And then you got Daniel Dubois right there as the WBO champion, coming off his win against Fabio Wardley, which with those two guys in particular, they got a rematch clause in play that Fabio Wardley invoked. And I'm hearing that they're currently negotiating that rematch right now. So you got that in play. If you notice, Moses Atuma, like I told y'all before, he's number 1 in the WBO and the WBA right there, which is, I said, with the Frank Sanchez situation, he'll probably do away with that shit because of the fact that he's number 1 in the WBA and the WBO. I mean, obviously the layup, in my opinion, for Moses would be Murat Gassiev. You know what I'm saying? If Gassiev gets past his fight today with Peter Catterall, that would be more so the direction I would see him go, because obviously he wouldn't get to fight Daniel Dubois next after Philip Hrgovic, obviously because Daniel Dubois has that rematch and play with Fabio Wardley right now. So you got that in play right there as far as those guys. Tyson Fury, obviously number 1 in the WBC. Hey, this may be fun, man. This is funny right here. Literally this morning, I seen Tyson Fury. I seen they got the WBC is making this like special belt for this fight that Tyson Fury's having July 24th out there in Thailand. Which I'm like, man, WBC just be doing anything with these belts, bro. But you got Tyson Fury number 1, obviously right there. Big Baby Miller, number 2 in the WBA right there after that win against Linear Perro recently. And you got Lawrence Okoli, number 2 in the WBC. Anthony Joshua, just looking where he's at. He's number 3 in the WBO, number 5 in the WBC, and number 4 in the WBA, and number 5 in the IBF. Looking at Philip Hrgovic, he's number 4 in the IBF as well. Looking at any other new guys in particular, you see Joseph Parker, number 5 right there in the WBO. Zali Zane, number 6 right behind him. Deontay Wilder, number 7 in the WBC right there. Rico Verhaven, that just fought Alexander Usyk recently. He's number 8 in the WBC currently right now. Richard Torres, number 11 in the IBF after that loss against Frank Sanchez. You see got Bakhtir Jalalov, number 6 in the IBF, and he's number 7 in the WBO. And he's number 12 in the WBC. You got F.A. Jalba, Zulfa guy. He's at number 9 right there in the WBC. You got Danier Perro, Lanier Perro's brother, his older brother. He's number 9 in the WBA. Trying to look out crazy. No Big Baby Anderson in the rankings. Well, actually, no, he's number 9 in the WBO right there. He's number 9. So you got Big Baby Anderson, number 9 in the WBO. And that's the only sanctioned body that I see him ranked in currently right now. You got Rico Verhaven, ranked number 15 in the IBF right there. One fight I know, I know Guido Villanello. Who did we was talking about him fighting the other day? I forgot who we was talking about him fighting. Oh, Guido Villanello right there. That's number 12 in the Number 12, and I think that what is the IBF? Yeah, and the number 12 in the IBF right there, Guido Vianello. He's supposed to fight David Adelaide coming up very soon. So you got those guys right there in the heavyweight division right there. Obviously, you know, I don't talk bridgerweight shit. They don't even have the bridgerweight up here on Boxing Scene as far as the ranking, so we won't even cover that. But these are the cruiserweight guys, which is this will probably be short because it ain't too many crazy significant names as far as the cruiserweights in particular. But these are the cruiserweight guys. Obviously, you have that IBF vacant right now as far as the IBF. Vidal Riley, right now, David Nayika and Floyd Masson, they are supposed to fight in place. They're fighting in the title eliminator to fight for the vacant title for Vidal Riley, pretty much. So Vidal Riley is going to fight the winner of David Nayika versus Floyd Masson, pretty much. You got Ja Opatai, Radio Ja Opatai, his dumb ass right there, number 3. Radio Ja Opatai, number 1 in the WBC right there, and he's number 1 in the WBA as well. Obviously, David Benavidez, champion for us the WBA and the WBO. Michael Sieglick right there. He's the interim champion. Noel McKillian is the WBC champion. Obviously, we already got the rumors with David Benavidez, Noel McKillian. They're in negotiations right now. I'm hearing that fight is going to probably take place in November. So David Benavidez, Noel McKillian, most likely on the horizon in November on PBC, Amazon Prime, The Zone. Zerto is at 3 in the WBO, and he's at number 7 in the WBC. He's number 6 in the WBA, and he is number 11 in the IBF for Zerto. You got guys, Chris Billiam Smith coming off his win against Ron Rozicki. He moved up in rankings. He's number 3 in the WBA and number 2 in the WBC right there, and number 4 in the WBO and number 4 in the IBF. Ron Rozicki, Zuffa guys, you know what I'm saying? You got the Zuffa guys up here. Mike Perez is a name to, you know, kind of pay attention to. You got Bottle Jack right there, number 11 in the WBC after losing to Noel McKillian. So those are the cruiserweight guys right there. And we can scroll down. Oh, yeah, another guy I can mention real quick, too. Scroll down on Tristan Caruth. Caruth, number 15 right here. Matchroom guy. Matchroom guy has some talent. He has some talent. I don't see no crazy ceiling with him at the cruiserweight division, but he definitely has some talent, though. Now going to the light heavyweight division. The light heavyweight division. You got obviously IBF. Dimitri Bivol is the IBF champion, especially after beating Michael Eifert in his mandatory. Then oh no, my bad. No, my bad. Yeah, Caruth. No, he is still with Golden Boy. My bad. My correction. You're right, You're right. He's still with Golden Boy. I'm thinking of Darius Foljam. That's what I'm thinking about, Dank. That's what I'm thinking about. Darius Foljam. He's with Matchroom. All right. IBF champion Dimitri Bivol off the win against Michael Eifert right there. Then obviously you got WBA champion as well for Dimitri Bivol. Obviously, the man David Benavidez has the regular title for us WBA. And Albert Ramirez is the interim. You got David Benavidez as the WBC. And then Dimitri Bivol has that WBO as well. And Colin Smith is the interim, which we all know about the news with that, which we talked about it recently this week with Dimitri Bivol. The WBO, they made the order on that fight with Bivol and Smith, and Dimitri Bivol is looking to take that fight. He's going to go ahead and have that fight with Colin Smith. And I still remain, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm one of the only people probably talking about this shit, bro. Dimitri Bivol, bro, moving shaky as fuck. You had 20 plus million on the table to fight Beterbiev in this trilogy, bro. And like I would have said, fuck that belt, and I'm getting to the bag. We can come back to that shit if we need to. You know what I'm saying? This trilogy, you've been holding out this trilogy for over a year and a half almost about now, bro. Like shit nasty at this point from Dimitri Bivol, bro. And I don't understand why anybody can defend this shaky motion from Dimitri Bivol. You know what I'm saying? But we keep it pushing. We'll see. Michael Eifert wasn't a tough fight for hey, Tay. Sorry, but I'm sorry. Michael Eifert was not tough for him. Michael Eifert was trash. And hey, the trilogy, he's Asian Beterbiev out like a motherfucker right now, Tay. Aging him out like a motherfucker, bro. It's been a year and a half. Beterbiev, he done had 2 fights lined up last year and didn't even take the damn fights because he been waiting on Bivol ass the whole time. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. Artur Beterbiev, speaking of him, he is number 1 in the WBA and number 1 in the WBC and number 1 in the WBO. Conor Wallace up there heavy, number 2 in the IBF, right there. Number 5 in the WBO, right there. Najee Lopez, my God, man, fuck with it. Najee Lopez, number 4 in the IBF, right there. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Ben Whittaker, as I talked about, number 2 in the WBO, and he's number 3 in the IBF, number 8 in the WBO. No, he's number 2 in the WBC, number 8 in the WBO, number 3 in the IBF, and he's not ranked in the WBA. You got Joshua Buatsi right there, number 2 in the WBO, number 3 in the WBC, and number 6 in the IBF right there. Zach Chelly. He was at number 4 in the last WBO rankings, but they pushed him back to 6 after his win against David Morrell. You see Hot Rod right there. He's a Zuffa guy. He's number 4 right there in the WBO and number 6 in the WBC. Scroll down a little bit more. Anthony Yardy right there, number 7. Now, I forgot to tell y'all this too. Ben Whittaker is set to come back in action, the headline out there in the UK, October 3rd. So you got that fight with Ben Whittaker, man, coming up. The headline October 3rd. People had the conversations about Ben Whittaker fighting on the Matchroom Queensberry card, but it looked like Eddie Hearn wants them to keep marketing him and try to have him headline and push him even further for us Matchroom. And Anthony Yardy heard his name the other day for us Ben Whittaker. You know what I'm saying? Which is, we talked about that a couple weeks ago before Ben fought. Popeye, before he fought Popeye, we was like, hey man, shit. We love to see this, Anthony Yardy fight for Ben Whittaker. We need to see a step up in competition for Ben Whittaker. And hopefully we get to see something with him fighting an actual top 10 contender, and you know what I'm saying, in his next fight. Hopefully we get that. You got a Teef Overton right there from Salida Promotions. He's moving up, man. He's number 5 right there in the WBA. Which is he's pretty talented. He's pretty talented, but he's number 10 in the IBF. You got Najee Lopez, number 9 in the IBF as well. Najee Lopez, number 11 in the WBC. David Morrell, not even ranked in the WBO at all. David Morrell, the only sanctioned body that David Morrell is currently ranked is the WBC, and that's at 15. Got Craig Richards right there, 9. You know what I'm saying? Willie Hutchinson right there. So some significant names up there as far as the 175 division, man. It's pretty decent division. Pretty decent division. Yeah, man. Yeah, Dank, man. I think Ben Whittaker, Anthony Yardy, I think that's a solid ass fight. Solid fucking fight for sure. Morrell fell down crazy after that loss to Zach Chelly, man. That's crazy. He dropped out of the whole WBO, and that was the sanctioned body he was going through, was the WBO. Crazy, man. All right, let's get to the 168 division, man. Osley Iglesias is the IBF champion at 168. You got Jaime Magia as the WBA champion. And you have Kristen Mbili as the WBC champion. Lester Martinez is the interim. Hamza Shiraz is the WBO champion right there. So you got that going on right there with the champions at 168. Obviously, Ozzy Iglesias rumored to be in negotiations with Carlos Ramos right now. We'll see how that play a little bit. Carlos Ramos, I told y'all, we talked about him briefly yesterday, kind of moving iffy to me a little bit. Kind of moving a little iffy to me, man. He's talking about fighting guys at 160. I know he's the WBC champion at 160, but he's talking about guys at 160 and all this other shit. You know what I mean? When he's currently in negotiations with Osley Iglesias, he need to be focusing on that fight. If he's negotiating that fight right now, that's need to be his focus. But you got that, kind of in play. Jaime Magia coming off the win against Armando Resendez. Man, me personally, and Dodrick them, this is where it comes in play. Jamal Charlo. I literally heard him speak recently a little bit about, going after Jaime Magia, you know what I'm saying, a little bit. That would be the fight. That would be the motherfucking fight, man. If Maul can fuck around and push and get Jaime Magia up in there, that'd be the motherfucking fight. I would love to see it. That'd be the way to him getting the title up there at 168 right there, in my opinion. That's the fastest way, in my opinion, is for Maul to get a title, is going through the WBA. Kristen Mbili obviously is about to fight Canelo up in October for us, the Mexico versus the world card. You got Lester Martinez. He's about to fight Luca Plantic, which is the number 3 contender for us, WBC, August 29th on ProBox TV. That's the first ProBox TV card that they're going to start for us, their $5 a month YouTube membership. Hamza Shiraz, he's supposed to have a voluntary. From what we talked about with Hamza Shiraz recently, the WBO granted him to have a voluntary for his next fight. Now they was rumoring him to fight on this AJ Pringle card, but I don't think he's going to fight on that card now. I think he's going to be fighting on a card later than that, from what I'm hearing now. Jacob Bain, that's a name. He's number 2 in the WBC and the WBO from Denmark. He's been making some little marks for us, the 168 division. Got Kevin Sajo right there, number 3 in the IBF right there. He's number 6 in the WBC, number 5 in the WBO. Darius Fulgham, another name that I just mentioned right here. I think Darius Fulgham he's a golden boy too. He's a golden boy guy too. He's number 5 right there in the WBA. Scroll down a little bit. Got Caleb Plant, number 6 right there in the WBA. Caleb Plant, no word on his return. No word on his return. Now, I see my brother KO ask, like, hands are the best champion. Now, the best champion at 168, I think it's like a toss-up between Hamza Shiraz and Ozzy Iglesias. That's a fight that I want to see. I like Ozzy Iglesias right now. I don't know, KO, man. Because if I was to pair Iglesias up with Shiraz right now, I don't know, man. That's a toss-up fight to me right now. I don't know, man. I think it's between them two. It's between them two. I can see people why you would pick Iglesias over Hamza Shiraz, and I can see why people pick Hamza Shiraz over. But I think it's definitely between them two. We know Jaime Magia is the weak link out of all the champions. He's the weak link, in my opinion. You know what I mean? But that's a fight they need to make. Like, I don't know. I know Turkey is trying to loom and try to see if Canelo can beat Mbili so he can try to set Hamza Shiraz up with Canelo. You know what I mean? I know Turkey wants that fight bad. But I think that fight at 68 with Iglesias and Hamza Shiraz, that's the best fight at 168, in my opinion. That's the best one for sure. You see, you got Beck the Bully right there, man. Number 1 in the WBA, and he's number 5 in the WBC, and number 6 in the WBO, and number 6 in the IBF right there. Jamal Charlo, number 7 in the WBC. Another fight coming up. We got Troy Williamson. Troy Williamson, he's supposed to have a fight coming. I forgot who he's fighting. I forgot the dude's name he's fighting. Got Emmanuel Lean right there. Emmanuel Lean, Diego Pacheco. Yeah, Diego Pacheco is another player at 168, man, but I just don't see a crazy ceiling with Diego Pacheco. He's highly ranked, though. You see Diego Pacheco, he's at 3 with the WBO, and then he's number 4 in the WBC, then number 7 in the WBA. You know what I mean? And I just don't see a crazy ceiling with Diego Pacheco, in my opinion. Now, Edgar Berlanga, I don't see no Edgar Berlanga on here. No Berlanga. Oh, there you go. There you go. Berlanga, number 11 in the WBO right there. So you got Berlanga, number 11 in the WBO, and that's literally the only sanctioned body that Berlanga's ranked in. Got Caleb Plant, number 15 in the WBC right there. And because, of course, Berlanga, he's fighting Stephen Butler coming up, and Stephen Butler, he's ranked number 11 in the WBC right there. I mean, the WBA. So you got Stephen Butler ranked in the WBA right there. So Jack Bowen, that's that Australian cat right there, man. I brought his name up the other day. That's crazy. So we got the middleweight division, 160 right here, 160, which is a light division, in my opinion, a real light division. You got the IBF right there. The IBF is vacant, obviously. You got Aaron McKenna and Enosa Olaha right there. These two guys, they're supposed to be fighting for that vacant IBF title on the Zuffa card coming up, apparently, August 8th out there in Dublin, Ireland. We'll see how that shit play out. We'll see. Maury Jones, he's obviously the number 1 guy as far as the IBF for 160. Erslan Dilar, he's the WBA champion. No word on his return right now. Carlos Adames, obviously he's a WBC champion at 160. Jesus Ramos, the interim champion. Jesus Ramos is going to be fighting Miram Nursultanov. He's supposed to be fighting him coming up in September. You got the man Janibek, man. No, Dirty Janibek right there, man. Still the WBO champion. Denzel Bentley is the interim champion right there. Janibek rumored to come back in December off of his suspension. And you got Yuli Hernandez, number 1 in the WBA and number 1 in the WBO as well. And he's number 2 in the WBC right there. Yuli Hernandez, PBC guy, heavy hitter at 160 right there. Vito Milnicki, number 2 right there in the WBO. Number 2. Of course, he's supposed to be fighting Emma Williams coming up. He's going to be fighting Emma Williams coming up September 4th, from what we're hearing. New matchroom signing. Vito Milnicki's number 6 in the WBC. And he's number 8 in the IBF right there. So he's ranked in 3 sanctioned bodies right there. And you got Michael Zarafa, new matchroom signing, number 4 right there in the WBO right there. Shane Mosley, WBO number 5 right there, Zuffa guy. Maury Jones, number 5 in the WBC, he's a matchroom guy. Jahad Tucker, after his win against Cedino, he's at number 7 in the WBO now, right there. Yuri Cedino at 9. Emma Williams at 10 in the WBO. And he's number 14 in the IBF, number 9 in the WBC. You got Ishmael Flores at number 12 right there in the WBO right there. See where if he's at some other ones. Ishmael Flores, he's the one that got the upset over Lucero, over Ishmael Lucero recently. Cordell Booker, of course, that's a former victim of Fundora right there, number 9 in the WBA right there. Troy Isley, Salida Promotions, he's with he's number 8 in the WBC right there. So those are the guys right there for us. The 160 division, kind of scarce in that division. It got some guys there, but it's not a deep division at all. 154, you got 154, you got Josh Kelly. And obviously, we talked about him. He's the IBF champion. You got Boots Ennis, obviously, new unified champion, WBO and the WBA champion. Sebastian Fedorov, talked about it. He got WBC strap. Virgil Ortiz has the interim. Isaiah said, no word on Yo-Yo. Yeah. That made me think of something. Let me see something real quick. Let me see something real quick. Check something real quick. Yeah. Word. Oh, so Yo-Yo gonna be back August 1st? Word. They ain't announced his opponent yet. They ain't got his opponent up on that box rec yet. They keeping that opponent real close. That's crazy. Hold on. Then I wonder, like, hold on. Let me scroll up real quick. Who will Yo? Who will Yo-Yo fight? That's what I'm trying to think. We know it ain't no damn Arislani Law. I know that. I know it damn sure ain't no Law. I'm trying to think about that one now. That got me thinking a little bit now. Who would Yo-Yo fight for this fight? Yeah, it's probably it's probably gonna be a fight where it's gonna be one of them get right fights, get them back in action. Probably, it look like to me. Hopefully, it's somebody in the top 10 though. But those names at 160 is scarce, boy. They are scarce. All right, man. Let's get to the 154. Like we said, we talked about all the champions. Josh Kelly with the IBF, Boots Ennis with the WBO and WBA, Sebastian Fedorov with the WBC. Amal Hadribez right there. I told you, number 1 right there for us, WBC. Tim Tszyu. How the hell did Tim Tszyu get all the way to number 1? How did he get number 1? Like, Tim Tszyu's number 1 in the WBO now. Crazy work. Nasty work. And Tim Tszyu's number 5 in the WBC. Let me scroll down a little bit more real quick. See, Tim Tszyu's number 6 in the IBF. And he's not ranked in all in the WBA right there. Now, as far as 154 right here, other names, Brandon Adams, obviously, got the title eliminator with Bakram coming up soon. So you got the title eliminator with Brandon Adams and Bakram. Ishmael Flores right there. He's a 154 guy. He's number 3 in the WBA right there. Brandon Adams also ranked at number 3 in the IBF right there. You see. You got the dude at Yarko. At Yarko, I ain't gonna say his first name, but Josh Kelly at Yarko. That's the fight that's gonna be going down July 25th on the AJ and Pringa card. You got guys like Abaz Baru. You know what I'm saying? Hasn't fought since he lost to Xander, but he's number 4. He's number 4 in the WBA. And he's number 6 in the WBO right there. So Baz Baru still getting a lot of respect for us the rankings concerns right there. Brandon Adams, he's at number 7 in the WBO. You got Nikita Tszyu, Tim Tszyu's brother, number 5 in the WBO and number 7 in the IBF right there. Tim Tszyu, number 5 in the WBC right there. You got Rashidi Ellis, number 8 in the WBO right there. That's a name to pay attention to. That's like a now Rashidi Ellis is like my dark horse fight for Boots Ennis. If he was not to get Kelly, Virgil, or you know what I'm saying, if he wasn't to get Kelly or Virgil in the room in the ring next, Rashidi Ellis is my dark horse fight for Boots Ennis' first next fight. Like that's my dark horse fight. And he's number 11 in the WBC as well. It's number 11 in the WBC as well. Checking out Israel Madrimov, dog. Israel Madrimov hasn't fought since I want to say last year. He was on the card last year. He's still highly ranked. He's number 2 in the WBO, number 9 in the WBC, number 8 in the IBF, number 7 in the WBA. No Earl Spence that I see. No Spence at 54 as far as the rankings. No Spence. No Spence. That's kind of surprising. My guy Michael Fox, man, from the DMV area. He's number 13. He's number 13 in the WBA right there. You know what I mean? Still got Xander. They got Xander number 10 in the IBF. It's crazy. Michael Fox number 15 in the WBO right there. Charles Conwell, which is my dog, Ohio, man, in the building. Charles Conwell, number 9 in the WBO, which is Charles Conwell. He's going to be fighting coming up August 1st on that Roach and Zepeda card. And that's the 54 guys right there. That's the 54 guys. Give me 1 second. All right. So the 47 division right here, the 47 division. You got Leon Pyro as the IBF champion after getting the win over Lewis Crocker right there. Obviously, Rolly Romero, WBA champion. Jack Catterall, he's the regular champion. WBC, Ryan Garcia. We already know that because that man been carrying around that belt everywhere we see that man. Devin Haney, Debbie Cakes. WBO champion for now. For now. He has his mandatory with Keyshawn Davis, man, that is approaching very, very soon. I think we like 8-9 days out for us that. Patty Donovan, number 1 in the IBF after beating the man Karen Chukadazian. See if Patty Donovan is ranked in any other ones. Let me see. I think that's the only set. Oh, he's number 12 in the WBO. Patty Donovan. I think that might be the only other sanctioned body that he's ranked. Right there, I think. Yep, that's the only one. All right, so you got that with Patty Donovan right there. Obviously, Conor Benn, number 1 mandatory for Ryan Garcia right there. He's number 2 in the WBA as well. Brian Norman Jr., number 2 in the WBO. Number 4 in the WBC. Number 7 in the WBA. And number 6 in the IBF right there. Manny Pacquiao, number 4 in the WBO. He was at number 2. That's crazy. Manny Pacquiao was at number 2 in the WBO for a long time. But look who is number 2 now in the WBO. You got Brian Norman Jr., Keyshawn Davis. Now, this is pivotal right here. Let's read the room on this a little bit. Let's read the room. Devin Haney, most likely going to Zuffa. Coming up, most likely, from what we know, most likely heading to Zuffa. Still haven't been announced. Oh, the T.O. Rowley card. Okay, the T.O. Rowley card. Bad. That's what's up. That's a good card for Yo-Yo to be on right there. That's a good card. That's a good placement for him. 147. A little crazy. Think about it. Got the purse bid possibly on the horizon for Devin Haney, Keyshawn Davis with the mandatory. Most likely, like I mentioned, Devin Haney most likely going to Zuffa. So when it comes into play then for that title, look at the fact that Top Rank, they had Brian Norman Jr. I remember he was vividly at 5 before they made the new WBO rankings last week. Now they jumped Brian Norman Jr. to number 2. So that title even more. Title becomes vacant from Debbie Cakes. Keyshawn Davis and Brian Norman Jr., we're going to definitely see them boys fight for that vacant title. We definitely going to see them fight for that vacant title. And I'm here for it. I'm definitely here for it. See other names. Keyshawn Davis is number 4 in the IBF, but he ain't going through there. You got, trying to think who other names. You got guys like Conor Walker right there, number 3 in the WBA, number 8 in the IBF right there. And he's number 15 in the WBC. UK guy right there. Arnold Barbosa, number 5 in the WBO. That's been the main sanctioning body. He's been kind of running through a little bit. Number 5 in the WBC as well. And he's not ranked in the other 2 sanctioning bodies as far as Arnold Barbosa concerned. Manny Pacquiao, number 9 in the WBC. Louis Crocker, number 12 in the WBC right there. You got Abel Ramos, number 11 in the WBA right there. Now, Raul Coriel, number one in the WBA. He's really high. Number 3 right there in the WBC right there. You know what I'm saying? Ain't really had no really news on him recently. Alexa Rocha, number 7 right there in the WBO. I think that's like the main. I think that's the only one Rocha's he's in right there. Julian Rodriguez, obviously he's a Zuffa guy. He's number 4 in the WBA right there. Giovanni Santillan, number 8 right there in the WBO. Trying to think of who Tiger Johnson, number 10 in the WBO right there after his win. Trying to think, is he in any other ones? He's number 13 in the IBF. And those are the 2 sanctioned bodies that Tiger Johnson is ranked in. Okay, Richardson Hitchens. Where he ranked? I'm about to say, let's see where Richardson Hitchens. Richardson Hitchens ranked number 3 in the IBF, number 5 in the WBA, and he's not ranked at all in the WBO and the WBC right there. So looking at some other names, Jack Rafferty right there, Jen Sasaki. Karen Chukwudazian, number 11 in the IBF now, right there. So those are the 47 guys. Oh, yeah, Rohan Polanco. Let me check that out. Rohan Polanco is number 8 in the WBC, number 9 in the IBF, number 6 in the WBO. That's why I say Rohan Polanco, he just won by decision recently in May. Tiger Johnson just fought. I would love to see Top Rank put that together. Man. I'd love to see Rohan Polanco, Tiger Johnson, put their ass on the undercard to Abdullah's next fight in Cleveland later on this year. That's what I would love them to see them do. So you got those guys at 47. Let's go to the 40 guys, man. So we got the 140-pound guys right here, man. The IBF at 40, as I mentioned, is vacant. You got Lindolfo Delgado, as I mentioned earlier, fighting Arthur Yarsanov coming up in October on the Mexico versus the World card. Canelo versus Billy. We talked about that starting off on the show earlier. Gary Anton Russell, obviously the WBA champion. Going to be set to come back in the fall. Now, we talked about him. What's possible odds for Gary Anton Russell? What's a good one? Hey! Ooh! I got the fight, y'all. PBC, lock it in. Gary Anton Russell, Frank Martin, lock it in. That's the fight. That's the fight right there. Gary Anton Russell versus Frank Martin. That should be the fight for October. That should be the fight. That first name that came out the gate looking at the rankings as far as the WBA. I'm looking, I'm like, oh, Frank Martin. Right there. Right there. I don't see, they're not going to do no Oscar Duarte. He's unavailable right now. They're not doing Andy Hiroka. He already fought him. Unless he is about to do this Keratin Argba fight because he's the number one guy. Or a Kevin Brown. I don't know who he's with, who he signed with. I'm not too familiar with Kevin Brown 100%, unless he's going to go that route. But if you're going in-house, Frank Martin's the fight. Argba, Russell. Oh, yeah, that might. Hey, Supreme. That might be the one. That might be the one, man. That might be the one too. I can see Gary Anton Russell probably 1 and 2, or maybe that Frank Martin possibly. I know Frank Martin, he's been in the lab working. We already know with Dalton Smith right there. Dalton Smith, obviously, him, Alberto Puello fighting October 24th. Pitbull Cruz, they've been, now that was the fight that I was looking for. I don't know what's up with that. Me personally, and just to go back to Gary, Pitbull Cruz and Gary may still be in play, even though we had the rumors with Pitbull Cruz with this Nestor Bravo fight. That was the rumor that we had recently, right? So I don't know. And Nestor Bravo's not even ranked in 140 at all. He ain't even ranked in 140. So I don't know what's up with Pitbull, but if you ain't fighting Tank or whatever, you need to come back to this with Gary Anton Russell. We got to read the room too, because you look at it, even in some of these interviews from Last Stand podcast, Brian Cushers has been asking guys about the fight with Pitbull and Gary Anton Russell. You know what I mean? So I feel like it's still probably something there with Gary Anton Russell and Pitbull a little bit. So we'll see. We'll stay tuned. But we do know they talking about Pitbull and Nestor Bravo and possibly someone else for Gary Anton Russell. Now, 40 as far as the WBO, this is where this shit get dicey right there, baby. It's where it get real dicey. Shakur Stevenson has that strap right, which we all know, which is being reported. Going to Zuffa, most likely not about to have that WBO strap, right? But you got Emiliano Vargas, top rank guy, number 1 right there. Lindolfo Delgado's number 2. Obviously, he's going through the IBS, so you're not going to see that. Oscar Duarte, number 3, unavailable. Tito Mercado, number 4. Adam Azim, number 5 in the WBO. Top rank. What's popping? Let's talk about it. What's popping? What's popping? What's going on with that? Top rank. We need to see you get this thing cracking, man, with one of those two. Emiliano Vargas, we tired of it. We tired of seeing some of these layups. We need to see Emiliano with some action, man, with one of these contenders, man. And I think the 2 perfect opponents is Mercado and Azim. I would love to see that. Love to see that fight. Emiliano fight neither one of those guys. You know what I mean? And remember, that'd be for possibly the vacant title, because Emiliano number 1, so he gonna be finding him a challenger for that vacant title after Shakur ends up giving up that strap. Now, I'll say this. Adam Azim, number 3 in the WBC. Damn. Number 4 in the IBF. Damn. That boy, he ranked high, man. The boxer is putting that boy up in them rankings for real. John Arobio, he's a good little fighter. Number 8 in the WBC and number 7 in the WBA right there. These little fighters. Sabril Matias he's still ranked. He's ranked number 5 in the WBC right there. He's number 8 in the IBF, and he's number 10 in the WBO. So they're still fucking with Sabril Matias in the rankings. Salute to my boy Aircraft B3. Salute to my dog, man, for sure. Aircraft B3 in the building, man. 2 Cents Boxing. Salute to my sis, 2 Cents Boxing in the building. Shane, I see you, my boy Shane in the building. Salute, man, for sure. For sure. Oh, yeah, for sure, man. You all good, man. Salute to my dog Shane, man. Curtis Robinson in the building, man. Salute to my dog. So, hey, Miliano, man, got that vacant, man. Yeah, right, dang. They was the order, Shakur and Emiliano. You know damn well that fight ain't happening. Right there, man. So cool right there with 140, 135. Let's get into 135 right here. 135, obviously Raymond Muratalla, IBF champion at 135. The WBA is vacant currently right now, you know what I'm saying? Because the Tank is in champion in recess. So you got Kid Austin, Lucas Body supposed to fight for that vacant title coming up. I'm hearing in August, possibly that's another fight. I believe probably want to be on that Rolly and T.O. Core possibly. That's another fight possibly on that probably land on that card. But I know I'm hearing that fight's supposed to be in August. WBC vacant. You guys to pay the Roach fighting August 1st for that vacant. Hadi Herrera, he's the interim for the WBC. Abdullah Mason, the WBO champion, defending his title against Albert Bell last week and getting that dub. Albert Bell still number 6 right there in the WBO. Which I don't think they'll move. I don't think when they renew the rankings, I don't think it's going to be so much movement from Albert Bell. I think he'll stay in the rankings, and I don't be surprised if you see Albert Bell pop up in a couple of other rankings too when they renew these rankings later this month. Other guy, Joe. Now we talked about it. A real situation too, and this goes back to Top Rank. This whole WBO shit, right? Joe Cardina, number 1, as I mentioned earlier to y'all, no word on what's going on for us, the legal situation that he has going on for us, him getting his fees and everything. I think with the situation how it looked like, I think it'll probably end up getting taken care of because it was more so on the dude that he fought, for real. So on that situation, but that's a whole nother story. But Joe Cardina, number 1. That fight with Abdullah Mason with Albert Bell, that was a voluntary fight. That wasn't a mandatory. That was technically a voluntary. So the WBO, from what Gustavo said, the president, pretty much said that mandatory for Abdullah Mason is still in play. So they're still looking for him to have that mandatory with either Joe Cardina, if his legal shit is situated and he can get his visa to come into the States. If not, it'll be Alan Abel Chavez. Both guys, Cardina and Chavez, as I mentioned to y'all, both Matchroom guys, they're both in 1 and 2 right there. So that's the scenario right there. I don't see any unification motion that much. I mean, Muratalla, like I mentioned to y'all earlier, most likely going up to 40 after this Conceição fight if he gets past him. And you got Zepeda and Roach. If Zepeda was the win and beat Roach, maybe you see something there as far as that. If Roach beats Zepeda, I definitely don't see Roach trying to unify with Abdullah. I just don't see that. That winner of Kid Austin, Lucas Body, I don't see the winner of that fight trying to fight Abdullah. We already know Kid Austin, he's stuck Abdullah twice already now last year. So, like, I'm just not that confident in that kid at all. You know what I'm saying? That's why when y'all talking about people's ducking Kid Austin, I'm like, bro, we watched this man duck twice in a year, bro. Like, stop talking about, like, that's just casual talk. Like, that's conversations that don't need to be had, bro. Like, real shit. Going a little further down, Andy Cruz about to fight Abraham Montoya coming up in that IBF. I guess it's not going to be a title eliminator now that it's not bail. So I guess it's just going to be just a regular fight for Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz in the new IBF, number 3 now. So he's number 3. Albert Bell's not even ranked in the IBF at all now in the new IBF ranking since he had that fight with Abdullah Mason last week. Dimitri Asenal right there, number 4 in the IBF, number 3 in the WBC. And where is he ranked? Is he ranked in other ones too? Those are the only 2 for him in that particular. Let me say this too. And I told y'all earlier too, names that they've been throwing out too. And I'm gonna tell y'all this too. A couple of other names they thrown out for Abdullah other than Cordina and Chavez that I told y'all earlier. Josh Pagan, Salida Promotions right here, and Javier Herrera. Javier Herrera, we know he's the interim for the WBC, but behind the scenes, they have thrown these 2 names out with Joshua Pagan and Javier Herrera for Abdullah Mason as well. Trying to see who else. You got Mark Masayo right there, Zufa guy. He's still ranked in some of these rankings. Jordan White's about to fight coming up on Pro Box. I want to say next week. I think next week. Yeah, Jordan White has a fight next week on Pro Box next week, I believe. He's number 12 in the WBC right there. So we go down to 130, and we'll just go down to 130 and 126, and we end it there, and we can get into these main topics. Emmanuel Navarrete, obviously, IBF and the WBO champion. Shock, WBC champion. Apparently, right now, they're supposed to be in early negotiations for unification right now, which is, I love it. Ryan Garner is the interim for the WBC. Elner Samdov is the interim for the WBO with Anthony Kakasi as the WBA champion after stopping Jazza Dickens in recent time. And right there, Charlie Suarez, number 1 in the WBO. We talked about him. He's about to fight coming up July. He's fighting next week on Pro Box. He's fighting next week on Pro Box TV. And then, you know, he got them lumbering a little bit with him and Lomachenko for us. Lomachenko's return fight for Charlie Suarez. So that's why Emmanuel Navarrete, he has his opportunity to go ahead and negotiate a unification with Ashaki Foster right now, which hopefully they get that fight done. Top rank, Navarrete, Team Navarrete, get the fight done, man. Get that fight done. Leon Wilson at number 2. You got Leon Wilson. He's about to be fighting Stephen Foden coming up July 25th, man. He's at number 2 in the WBO. He's at number 9 in the IBF, number 7 in the WBA, and he's not ranked in the WBC at all. Stephen Fulton, let's check out Stephen Fulton, where he's at. He's number 6 in the WBA. Trying to scroll down some more real quick. It's number 6 in the WBA. And that is the only sanction about it I see for Stephen Fulton. So Stephen Fulton is only ranked in the WBA. You got Gary Russell Jr., number 3 in the WBC right there. Hasn't fought since that fight that he had on his comeback fight last year. Hearing that he's going to be coming back in action, he'll probably be on the same card as Gary Anton Russell, possibly. That we talked about that earlier a little bit. That is the only sanctioned body that I see Gary Russell in. Josh Padley, former Shakur opponent. Number 10 in the IBF, number 10 in the WBC, number 8 in the WBA, and he's not ranked at all in the WBO. Got Eduardo Nunez, number 5, right there in the WBC, number 7 in IBF. Look like he probably not ranked at all in the WBO or the WBA. Got Henry LeBron, Hayato Tsumi, Lee Wood, those is other little names. Jan Santana, that's what I want to look at. Jan Santana, well, that's going 126. My bad. I'm a division low right there. It's crazy when you know a lot of these fighters. Some of you guys don't know a lot of these fighters like we do, but that's a whole nother story. All right, man. Let's go down to the 126 and we'll end it here, man, because we don't got to get into the minimum weight guys too much right now. 126, Angelo Leo obviously is the IBF champion. Brandon Figueroa, WBA, Shushu, WBC with Ray Vargas, champion in recess, and Rafael Espinosa. My top guy for 126 has the WBO championship right there. Of course, Brandon Figueroa, he's about to fight coming up. He's about to fight. I guess, is he fighting? They said he had I don't know if they I'm trying to remember if they called it as a mandatory. They didn't name the opponent, but I would expect him to be fighting one of these guys. Most likely, number 3 probably, maybe. I don't know, but we know he's going to have one of these fights coming up. And from what we heard, PBC, they want to unify up with Brandon Figueroa and Shushu top of 2026. Shushu just fought last week, and Brandon Figueroa, he set the fight coming up in the fall. Hopefully that lines up for these two guys to have that unification right there. Now, Rafael Espinosa, not unifying right now at the moment. No word on Angelo Leo on what he's doing. Of course, he had the whole mishap with that guy that ended up coming in overweight on the fight with him last. I can't think of the dude's name. Rafael Espinosa, from what I heard, possibly looking at fighting one of these guys, these top 3 guys. Lorenzo Parr just beat Elijah Pierce to get up to this spot. So I know Lorenzo Parr was a name that they put out there for as him. But Rafael Espinosa is supposed to Aline Maurice. Yeah, that's his name, Aline Maurice. We know from what I'm hearing, Rafael Espinosa is supposed to. They're trying to get him on that and Billy Canelo card as well. They're trying to get him on that card as well. So we'll see. We'll see. We got guys, Omar Trinidad, number 4 in the WBO, number 3 in the WBC, and number 2 in the IBF right there. Pretty high right there ranked. Got guys like Joed Gonzalez, number 7 in the WBC right there. Former Shakur opponent. These guys. No. Wow. Now, okay, there we go. That's what I was looking for. Jan Santana, top rank guy. Jan Santana, number 7 in the WBO. Now, is he in the WBC? That's the thing. Jan Santana, number 15 in the WBC. Okay, we know from recent time that Jan Santana been calling out Shushu, and he's a top rank guy. He fought recently. Wasn't a crazy performance in the fight that he had, but we shall see. We shall see. And I'll just run down the 122 champ. We already know undisputed. Nah, went anyway at 122. Ain't really too much to talk about that. Junto still ranked high, number 1 in the WBC, number 2 in the WBO. Junto number 5 in the IBF, number 5 in the WBA right there. So we got the motion right there with those guys, and we ain't gonna get into all of the smaller guys like that. So did our rankings review for the day right there. And we wanted to get into that. We had to do it. I think it was important that we did them rankings reviews. I think it was real important that we had to run that for sure. Because I want y'all to see where, these guys are at as far as these rankings. It's important that, us as fans, with us, tapping into a lot of these fights, we got to tap into these rankings, man. So I feel like it's definitely important to do so. That's why I try to make sure we try to look at these rankings at least once a week just to, have everybody's mind refreshed on, where everybody ranks. So we'll try to get back into the rankings this next week for sure. One more time fully this next week for sure. And let's get into this main shit, and then we open up this panel. God damn it. God damn it. All right. Let's go ahead and get a little commercial break and we can get into this good shit.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shakur, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns.
Abdullah, no, please.
I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all.
But let me tell you something, D.
Yeah, brother?
Why don't you come closer?
I am not your damn brother!
All right, man. So let's get into this main topic right here. Let's get into it. Let's get into this main topic, man. So obviously, if y'all ain't under a rock, we got the man Shakur Stevenson. Radio motherfucking Shakur Stevenson. Gotta call him that. Gotta give him the right name, y'all. Radio Shakur Stevenson. Run the clip. He said, "How it look, Cam? Like a damn snitch."
Made a push me. Yeah. He wanted to win that fight really bad, so
He almost knocked you out.
No, he did not. Girl, is you crazy?
All right. He almost knocked you out. You know what I mean? All right, man. So let's get into this shit, man. So obviously, Radio Shakur has signed with Zuffa Boxing, in which we all know that right there. And let's check some shit out a little bit. It's Shakur Stevenson, man. So Shakur Stevenson, he's out there, you know, it's Conor McGregor fight week and everything. He's out there at UFC doing his little media run. And of course, obviously ran into the guy Conor Ben right here. And look at him. Look at this man. Hey, man up here facing off with Conor motherfucking Ben. Ain't that about a bitch? Facing off with Conor Ben, right? And then we got this. Look at this right here. You got this. You got daggone Dana White, Shakur's Radio, Shakur Stevenson, Conor Ben, and Ryan Garcia right here, man. And speaking of Ryan, real quick before we get in a little bit. I mean, might as well drop this little clip. Let's listen to this real quick.
That I fight Conor Ben September 12th. He's my mandatory. He's ranked number 1, so I have to handle that business. So that's what I'm focused on. He's actually claimed that I'm supposedly not Mexican, and he's more Mexican than me. Well, we have to see. He's a, what do you call it? Say, pinche puto? That's a puto right there. So, at the end of the day, I'm going to show him what's up and show him that I am Mexican and that I got the heart and everything. And he's going to get that ass whooped. Bad. I'm going to send him back to the UK, drinking some tea. Like, you know.
So, you got the man, Ryan Garcia, out there, man. Up there at the UFC fight week and stuff for Conor McGregor up there popping and shit, talking about Hellman, Conor being, hopefully announced soon. Like I said earlier, as far as them two guys, I would expect them to announce this fight this weekend. This would be the weekend. If they got them guys in the same vicinity right there and they, parlaying and shit, I would expect Zuffa to make this announcement for this fight this weekend. That's just me. But we'll see. We don't know if all the particulars is ready and shit for the zone and Golden Boy with that fight and all of that. I know Oscar said he got a memo the other day for the fight and all of that shit, but we'll see how all that shit plays out. But found it real interesting to see all of those guys together, right? And let's get into some shit that I seen. Let's do this one. Let's start off with this.
Started the rumor and innuendo train because Eddie Hearn said it in June that you had signed with Zuffa. So I was curious what your reaction was when Eddie tried to outscoop Zuffa Boxing.
See, I don't get into the promoter beef. Eddie's been good to me. Eddie is my guy. I got nothing but love and respect for him. But, yeah, he kind of, spoiled it. He shouldn't have never spoiled it. I was kind of like, damn, Eddie, don't do that. But other than that, I appreciate Eddie. I got love for him. But now we over here doing business with Dana, and it's going to be an amazing journey.
I know you're going to be asked about this for the end of time at this point, but obviously if you go on the internet, there's a very viral thing going on with you and NFL greats Shannon Sharp. What happened there, and how do you feel about it a day later?
The day later, it was a intense conversation. I feel like it was a tense conversation with Unc because Unc really didn't understand that I have more knowledge in the sport of boxing than he does, and you can't really debate boxing with me. So when you actually pay attention to the discussion, he was talking in circles. He kept bringing other things up instead of being focused on that exact thing that was talked about. But much respect to him. I wish I wouldn't have to correct somebody of my skin color. I feel like it's kind of crazy to me, but it is what it is.
There's been obviously a lot of reactions to this signing, one of which is UFC great Nate Diaz. His response was LOL to the post. Did you see that? And if so or if not, what's your reaction to that?
Nah, I thought it was amazing. I thought it was amazing to be out there and then be able to defend myself against a guy trying to attack my brand and who I am. So it was amazing, and I didn't see Nate Diaz, but shout out to Nate Diaz for always showing support to me too.
And last thing I wanted to ask you about is, what is the message to the boxing fans, to the Zuffa boxing fans, to any fan of combat sports, maybe those who are going to be seeing you for the first time because of this deal? What is your message to everybody now that you are part of Zuffa boxing?
Shout out to the UFC. I definitely enjoyed the new fan base, and my message to them is I'm going to go do everything in my power to make sure that when I get my moments, I come out on top and I come out successful and victorious. So I'm going to be in the gym and keeping the craft first, and that's all that.
Over time. This nigga's scared.
Nasty work, man. And it's crazy. You see how he came up and he like, yo, yeah, man, Eddie, yeah, he gave up the news and everything, man. I thought Eddie, and that's crazy. I done seen Shakur fans recent time. I done seen them literally like pop crazy shit about this fucking fight. About this man. Like literally popping crazy shit to where they talking like, damn, Shakur ain't give us the Shocky fight after he done came in the ring with him. He ain't giving us the fights he want. He over there Zuffa. I see some Shakur fans out there mad at Shakur for making this move. Definitely see it. And it remind me to where you remember the man Shakur Stevenson, man. The man Shakur Stevenson told that man Eddie, Y'all remember he told that man Eddie what he said? Hold on, let me pull it up. Dang, it's rolling up. Y'all remember what he told the man Eddie Hearn? Didn't he tell him this? He said, I don't have no beef with Eddie, and I appreciate him for always showing love, but I never had no conversation with him about none of that. I don't know what he talking about. And then even this. Had to go back in archives too. I remember this too, y'all.
Well, hopefully it comes off and we see that fight. We'd love to see it. The other question I have to put to you is what Eddie Hearn recently said, that he said that you have now signed with Zuffa Boxing.
That's what Eddie said?
Yeah. Have you seen Eddie's clip?
No, I don't even be paying attention. But, no, I think I heard him say that like a minute ago. But, I mean, Eddie got beef with Zuffa, and I don't try to get in between the promoters' beef, so I kind of stay out of that stuff. So, Eddie Hearn, as far as like me and him, I feel like Eddie's been a friend to me, and I'm a friend of Eddie, and I wish him nothing but the best. But when he just speaking on me, and I don't really know. I can't tell you like what's going on, why he say what he say, but we will see.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
you see that, man? Crazy, nasty right there, right? Nasty, right? And I'm just looking at this man. I'm like, bro, hey, y'all really be in context and really be listening to what this guy be telling y'all, bro. And he lies to y'all on an every fucking day basis, bro. Like shit like this right here. Let's play this.
I mean, give me your top 5 names. Who do you want?
I'll give you 4. Tank Davis, Devin Haney, Gary Russell, Antoine Russell, Lamont Roach. Trying to see who 5. I can't give you 5. 5 is 5. Don't force, because you once again the integrity of like Lamont Roach and Gary Russell. Gary Russell is not just clout chasing my name. He's not just. I'm in position now. I'm driver's seat. I could do what I want. Like people gonna hate it, but it's the truth. And them are all big fights. Them are all competitive, to where like these guys are coming in to whoop my ass, and I'm coming in there to whoop their ass. Them kind of the fights that I would love to have.
So you got Shakur Stevenson talking about, all of these names, talking about Tank, Gary Anton Russell, Lamont Rhodes, Devin Haney. Only logical fight that can be made is the Devin Haney fight if Devin going to Zuffa. That's the only one that's logical, right? Which is I'm like, bro, I think I seen too many fans out there read the room on this shit, and they're looking at it like, bro, we got all the sanctioned bodies under one roof now, no excuses, no bullshit, and then you're going jump shit. A lot of people believe this man Shakur Stevenson has sold his soul. People believing he has sold his soul. All of the legacy talk and stuff, you know what I'm saying? And crazy, bro, y'all lucky I ain't pull up this receipts for us. This man talking all that legacy in the past year and shit. Because all of the legacy talk from Shakur Stevenson was all pure bullshit. Pure bullshit. Him complaining about the WBC stripping him of his title just because the motherfucker didn't want to pay his sanctioning fees. But then his ass still wanted to go back and try to fight back at 135 and fight Raymond Muratalla for his IBF at 135. Like, doesn't make sense to me in a lot of situations with Shakur Stevenson. The man even tried to say Robson Muratalla ran away from the negotiation table when they was willing to take 30% and he had 70 in the fight and negotiations for Shakur and Muratalla. Like, a lot of nasty work, bro, in fucking 8K, like in 8K. And I'm just looking at this shit like, bro, you're running further and further away from the big fights, bro. You was running away further from the big fights when you was a free agent. You know what I'm saying? After you left Top Rank, you ran away from big fights then, and you're doing it now with the Zuffa move. It's no big fights over there at Zuffa, bro, other than the fight with Devin Haney. And that's why I said, and I asked y'all this yesterday. What is the issue? What's happening? Okay, say the man Shakur and Devin, they fight. What's next after that? What's next? People's going to be like, all right, what's next? They fought now. What's next for these two guys? And that's what people's going to ask. And we don't know. We don't know. You know what I'm saying? It's a possibility that, hey, these motherfuckers might not even fight the fucking first fight, too. Because we've been seeing Zuffa Boxing promote this Rayo Valenzuela fight recently. And I told y'all before, I haven't even seen Zuffa promote a fight like that beforehand. I haven't even seen him do that shit, but you see it.
Shakur Stevenson, he's a fighter that I've been wanting to fight since I was a young kid. Even when I was a world champion, I was like, hey, I'll fight him.
Nobody wants to fight Shakur.
Why not?
Pinpoint accuracy and timing from Shakur Stevenson. Absolutely perfect.
He might be the most avoided fighter I've ever covered. And I've never seen anyone come to me and say, yeah, I want him.
Mark,
for real.
I would love that fight. That's the fight I want. I know my abilities and want to compete with the best. He's a boxer first, not me. I'm a fighter first. Styles make fights. I believe I'm his kryptonite.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
And all this, I don't mind niggas telling me what to do, nigga. Top nigga has to. I ain't gonna lie. Shut your bitch ass up then. You say you don't mind niggas telling you what to do? Shut your bitch ass up then. That's what you need to do.
For real, man. That like this. Like, we got Rayo in here talking like he wants the Shakur smoke, Zuffa having a whole promo video trying to promote the fight. Like I told y'all yesterday, if this man Shakur Stevenson, Radio Shakur Stevenson happens to fight Rayo Valenzuela first on this fight after he's telling people that he don't want to fight Rayo next, it's going to be nasty work, and he's going to get fucking deep fried for that shit, like super deep fried, right? Crazy, like just nasty, bro, just nasty all over. And I wanted to show y'all this real quick, man. So let me get to this. We got this right here. Oh no. All right, even Arab. Let me show you. So my brother Matt, man, salute to my brother Matt from Brunch Boxing, man. That clip I showed you for us, the names that, you know, the hit list that, you know, Shakur got. Matt was talking about this in this tweet where he was like, great interview by my guy Raheem. He said, one thing I would say, Shakur mentioned everybody except Ashaki Foster. I thought he said he would fight him if he beat Ray Ford, which is, he got a big point in that, like I said, right? But then you got the man Ashaki responding to Matt on this post saying, dude scared of me. He a lame, goofy for real. Everybody see it. The biggest duck in boxing. I'm going to keep spinning on his besties till he trapped in a corner. He can't hide forever. Damn. Shocky still on business with that boy Shakur. Still on business. And that kind of that scenario too, think about in the context of what he said. He talking about spending on his besties. Remember, Shock is the 130-pound champion in the WBC. If that man Lamont Roach beats that man Zepeda, don't you sit there and don't think that man Ashaki won't push his position for the WBC and go after that man Lamont Roach. He definitely would do so. He definitely would do that for sure. You know what I mean? But found that tweet a little funny right there. Now, this one, let's get into this before I open up this panel. let's address this. This is the other little tweet, little back and forth that I had this morning right here. Oh, you had motherfucking Ray Jackson right here. Ray Jackson on Twitter, right? Ray Jackson right here. Talking about Shakur signs a multi-year deal worth over $100 million cap. Ain't been no number. Hasn't been no numbers. Nah, Savage, bro, he locked in the top rank. He ain't going over there. Yeah, that would probably be the case. But yeah, Shock ain't going to no Zuffa. Salute to my dog Savage, bro. That's my guy. I see you, Rich. I'm watching you, Rich. Adam Hurley, I see you in the building, brother. Salute. You got Ray Jackson right here talking about Shakur signs a multi-year deal worth over $100 million. That's cap because they only got $100 million to fund Zuffa for each year for the 5 years that they have on Paramount. So that's cap out the gate. Then he goes on ESPN, the nightcap, and face of boxing type shit. For one, ESPN, TKO, WWE, all of that shit, those guys are easily to get on ESPN. That's the obvious. We see guys on ESPN that's fighters all the time. No difference. Nightcap, okay. He was in there and looking bad on Nightcap for the second time. Okay. Motherfucker says, you're joking, Ray. Stop trolling. Let's see what boring fights Shakur gives us now. And then Ray Jackson responds. He says, you still going to watch every fight of his remaining career, LOL. I comment on this shit. I tell him, stop all that meat hugging, Ray. Shit's sickening to see from you. You've lost all authenticity and credibility with the boxing content, dog, that's real shit. I mean, y'all look at Ray. Ray was like a bona fide Tank fan for a long time, a long motherfucking time. And I don't know what just happened where forced to switch up on, bro. But going to the next one right here. This man says, y'all still falling for this shit. He said, y'all still falling for this shit will never not be funny. And then I'll respond to him and I say, yo, you me hugging Shakur ain't putting you. I'm saying you me hugging Shakur ain't putting money in your pockets, bro. You falling for anything pretty much. It's been hilarious, but sickening to watch from you. It ain't about being a fan of a man. It's about being a fan of the sport. And you truly 100%, 1,000% lost track of being a fan of the sport. And that's why I told the man Ray Jackson on that shit. Like, bro, you doing too much me hugging for Shakur, and you ain't even fucking with the other guys like that. You just in here just dick eating Shakur and don't have no facts behind none of the dick eating. Like, Shakur has done nothing to be the face of boxing. If he's the face of boxing, he wouldn't even have to go to Zuffa Boxing if he's the face of boxing. That's just the fucking fact of the matter. We got guys like Teofimo Lopez out here getting their own deal directly with the Zone. And we can't get Radio Shakur nor Debbie Cakes to get a deal with the Zone. And they are, presumed to be bigger names than Teofimo Lopez. Shakur Stevenson beat Teofimo Lopez. I don't understand why he couldn't get a deal directly with the Zone. Y'all better read the room in the context of this shit, bro. Them niggas going to Zuffa when traditional boxing is kicking Zuffa ass, beating shit down their leg right now. And they going over here to traditional boxing for what? To fight each other for one fight and then fight scrubs after that? I'm just saying, bro. Y'all, and then look at this, though. Look at, y'all know I got a receipt. Look at good old Ray right here. Look at Ray. What was this right here? This was March 25th. March 2nd. March 2nd, 2025 right here from Ray. Talking about the last time Shakur was in there with a puncher. And he posts the picture of Shakur running from Edwin De Los Santos. This was just last year. So the man literally was hating on him. He was cooking Shakur last year. Just cooking Shakur last year. Just cooking him. And now you got the man literally dick eating Shakur, talking about he's the face of boxing and all of this shit. But you were just shitting on Shakur last year. Nigga, stop the fucking cap.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
Like, literally, you was just shitting on this nigga last year, nigga. And now you Shakur's favorite. You his biggest fan. You on your knees, dick eating him every day on fucking Twitter and shit. Like, shit's nasty to see, man. Nasty to see.
I don't know if ain't nobody told you, bro. You feel me? But I feel like I gotta be the one to tell you, family member. You know, it's been going on for a while, bro, and motherfuckers tired of this shit. I'ma tell you though, family. I ain't the one that give a fuck. You hear me? I ain't gonna lie, family. You might be the biggest dick rider ever, family. You a real professional dick rider, feel like you need to go to the Olympics, cuz. You be riding the fuck out that bike, man. Get off that motherfucker, man. It ain't getting you no money, cuz. Stop dick riding, family member. Go get your own motion, your own shit, man. Go to the Olympics.
Yeah, man. I told you, all that dick riding for Shabriddle ain't gonna get you no fucking where. You ain't getting money to dick ride the man. You was just shitting on the man last year, and now he your favorite fucking fighter now. Like, y'all niggas can miss me with the bullshit, man. Miss me with the bullshit, bro. That's why I do what I do, and I play niggas like suckers, and I do what I do. You know what I'm saying? All right. So let's get to it. We're going to open up this panel, man. We done with this shit. And by the way, with Shakur, we going to see. But all of that face of boxing shit, cap as fuck. Man been fighting on undercards. He had one motherfucking pay-per-view with Teofimo Lopez where the numbers wasn't disclosed for it, but they told us the gate. They told us, he did a 3.7 gate. He had 21,000 in attendance, but we didn't get that motherfucking pay-per-view numbers. Like I said, if those pay-per-view numbers was good, they would announce them, just like if Zuffa. I'm taking this to another level now. Just like if Zuffa numbers was good in their recent fights, they will release their numbers too, just like they would release the numbers for Shakur Stevenson if he did great numbers in their pay-per-view. But obviously, they didn't release those numbers because they know them boys did shitty. They did shitty on them numbers, on them views, man. And that's just the fucking fact of the matter. We can go ahead and open up the panel now, man. We can open this thing up now. All right. Y'all know the rules. We don't need to explain the rules. We here with it. All right. So we got that established right there. The link is in the comments right there. And let's do.
Yo, I thought he was fast, he was slow. I should have stopped his ass, but he started fighting back. I said, oh, you knocked him down. You started knocking me out.
My boy Banda, what it do, bro?
What it is, CamJNetwork?
Ah, shit, man. Chilling, man. Having fun on this Saturday, man. Having fun popping this shit on a Saturday, man. What's good with you, Isaiah? What's popping, bro?
Yo, what up, Cam? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you good. You good?
Yeah, I just want to say something real quick to
Hey,
FaZe.
hey, Cam, you seen that dude
FaZe,
apologizing to you?
FaZe
The
think you
Frank
real
dude?
tough. Nah,
The Frank
FaZe, you
dude
think
from
you real
yesterday?
tough, FaZe.
Oh shit, hold on. I'll check it out. I ain't even get the seal yet. Hold on, because I was up here popping my shit for a second.
He was
No, Frank
apologizing for
Smarts.
yesterday. I guess big homie Mark must have had a talk with him.
Word. Hey, yo, Frank Smarts, man, you cool peoples, man. You all good, man, for sure, man. It's all good, man. I know that's why I said y'all gotta watch out with the trolling shit with KMJ, man. Because you know me, I'll be crashing out. I'm liable to crash out and play you super like a sucker out here. Like that's what I do. I will crash out and play a motherfucker like a sucker. So you gotta. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers gotta realize what the type of timing I be on. Because I be on timing. I really be on timing.
Oh, he said he got a DP and he on suspension. He got
Damn.
DP, God.
Hey, I can't speak for that.
Oh no, cuz. Oh man.
Salute to Frank Smarts though, man. Salute to Frank
Isaiah,
Smarts, man.
FaZe, you not tough, FaZe, and you don't want no smoke, bro. You don't want no smoke. You don't want to debate me. You don't want to debate me. So I told you what it is. Hold on, FaZe. Because you talking like you real tough. And when I'm in Arizona, I'm always at Iron Glove Gym. If you want some smoke, bro, you can pull up. I'll talk to Coach. We can knuckle up, pussy, just like that. And that's all I'm gonna say, bro. You not on shit. You not on shit. You say you in Arizona. It's in Tempe, boy. It's in Tempe, and I'm telling you, bro, because you don't want to debate, bro. Yeah, exactly, FaZe. Because one day you told me,
you get the balls too. Get the balls too. Get the balls too.
One day you told me, FaZe, you told me, FaZe, you told me I wouldn't fight you. FaZe, you told me I wouldn't fight you, pussy, and I'm telling you, FaZe, I'm telling you, hey, I know the coach at Iron Glove real well, and if you really want that smoke, pussy, we can knuckle up, glove or not, bitch. That's all I want to say, bro, because you're not tough, and that's all I want to say.
Well, damn. I said, well, damn.
Niggas just had a 30-second fight, you know what I mean? One rounder.
That was crazy right there. That was crazy.
What the fuck happened?
I don't know. Hey, man. You talk for a minute, band up. I gotta do something real quick. Talk for a minute.
Hand up. Hey, y'all on? Oh, yeah, you know I'm on CamJNetwork, man. You know, that's where I'm at with it. You know what I'm saying? What up, band up?
Shit, what it is with your face.
Man, chilling, man. You know, just, hey, getting ready for this boxing stuff, man. They said Shakur was over there facing off with Conor Ben.
I don't know what the fuck Shakur doing. I'm about tired of this.
I don't know what this nigga talking about, man.
I was a fan of the skill set. Hey, this nigga, the way he moved pissed me off. And the way his ignorant ass talking on nightcap was really pissing me off. Bro, he always play victim. Man, he attacking my character and the brand. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Bro, I don't like that. That's some shit I say. That's some shit I say to a nigga in the hood type shit like that.
And he wasn't even attacking him. He was just saying like, "Oh, I like this," and if you want to be compared to the greats, he wasn't really attacking him.
Bro, it shows why Shakur don't come to these motherfucking platforms, bro. Like a lot of bro, because nigga, that's exactly what you gonna get, bro. And Shannon Sharp is doing it very lightly, compared to how we be going in.
he don't like the expectations, bro. That's what it is. He hear that and he like, oh no, I'm doing it right. I'm doing it right. It's all right.
He would have been mad if Shannon Sharp would have followed up and be like, "Oh, so you said Roach, somebody Tank already beat."
Man.
He would have been sad if he would have
Yeah,
followed up
Sark
with
cooked
that.
me.
So like I said, bro, like Shakur know who he's talking to in that sense. I don't like how he tried to pick that shit apart. Stephen A. Somebody like that, then yeah. But nah, I don't got no bad ill will with it. He never has.
Yeah, no, I'm just talking like a casual. He a casual. He want to see more excitement. Just because a nigga want to see more excitement, you mad? Damn.
And ain't no way Shakur would have challenged Unc that fight, nigga. If Unc was still in his heyday.
No. Unc would have tightened his ass up.
He's too big, man. All the punches you're doing is not going to affect that man.
Yeah, man. You know, hey, I was looking at how I think they said Tim Zoo was number 1, and I'm trying to figure out why Earl Spence not ranked. I'm like, what the hell? Earl Spence should be ranked somewhere. Shit,
Yeah,
top 5, something.
Because of his option with fluctuating the weight and shit, bro. He don't want to stand pat at one weight right now, which is I find. I don't know about that, bro. Like, nigga, you guys either you getting the Jerron Boots fucking category or you don't, motherfucker.
Yeah.
That's how I feel about it.
Nah, yeah. Yeah, nah, he Boots finna go on a legendary run though. I could sense it. It's his time for sure. You know what I'm saying? He collect all them belts. That's gonna be crazy.
Oh, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I especially in this division that he's at. I just want the Charlo. I want that Charlo fight. I always wanted to see Boots and Charlo, and I still want to see that. Charlo got good punch resistance at that weight class, and he could really crack.
Oh, that's what. Oh yeah, I want to see that. I want to see that for sure. Charlo need to mix it up with somebody. I for sure want to see Boots and Fundora, man. But I think he got a fight coming up. I think Boots should take a stay busy fight for sure. I think Boots should take a stay busy fight.
Do whatever the hell, definitely do whatever the hell you can do to stay active. I don't know about it specifically stay busy. Just go for one of these guys you already did because you just fought. You know what I mean? But,
what about a nigga like Conwell? Would you want to see Boots and Conwell?
I just don't think Boots is gonna. I don't think Boots is gonna get respect for anybody that the casual don't know.
Conwell, dog.
Hey, that boy KO said, "Chill out on the Earl and Boots." He said that's not a good fight.
No, it's not.
Hey, I say this, man. I think, like I told y'all, my dark horse for Boots, if he's not able to get Virgil or Kelly, my dark horse is Rashidi Ellis.
Rashidi Ellis, yeah.
That's my dark horse.
I think Conwell better than him.
I mean, yeah, but I say the thing is, but I think if you're going with the rankings, I would assure you they'd go with like probably Rashidi Ellis would be like that dark horse opponent for a Boost Ennis.
You bring him like Midwest for y'all. I mean, like over there in that area, and have Boots up in there in Philly or somewhere in that area. Hey, and Conwell, hey, shit, that shit might sell out. That shit might be a big ass fight for Boots. I ain't gonna lie. Conwell ain't no slouch. He gonna hit hard. I heard they be sparring before, and that's a good stay busy fight. That's not no walk in the park. Conwell, real fact. He got some good skills. Before he took that loss, they was talking real highly of Conwell. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I like that Conwell got to get through this fight. He got August 1st. That's his last fight on the Golden Boy deal. And then he'll be headed to PBC after that. You know what I mean? So he'll be under that. He'll still be under the zone.
Who card is that?
Bro, this so bro, like this shit is so crazy, bro. The fact that boxing is lit with all the staples under one roof and motherfuckers want to go to the other side. That's it's the funniest shit ever to me right now, bro. Real shit.
What card is that? August 1st.
That's that Roach is the pay the card.
Oh shit! You gonna
Yeah,
have
he gonna be on that
Roach,
card.
Cepeda, Raymond Mortal, and Conwell? That's a banger.
Yeah,
That's a banger.
that's the second. We gotta look at it because that's the second event. That's the
Like his
second
own.
event for TNT Sports for the fight series that they're doing once a month. So that's the second event with Zepeda and Ropes for that.
Well, hey, they saying Conwell fool, but I think if Conwell fight
Yeah, I mean,
Virgil,
Conway for a boots. Yeah,
if Conwell fight Virgil, he might upset Virgil. Real talk. Charles Conwell. I heard they were supposed to fight over there in Golden Boy, but it didn't happen.
yeah, they never. Yeah, Oscar ain't never want to line that fight up for some reason.
Hell
I don't know
no,
why. I don't know why, but he ain't
he
never
know.
lined that up.
Talking about he fool. They didn't know. They know the matchups.
He never want to line that up. Now I'll say this. I mean, that play that what I talked about earlier for us, that play earlier with fucking Virgil and Fundora, that play is so crazy thinking about that shit, scaling that shit out. Because that's a situation that can really reality happen. You got Fundora talking about he got Virgil beating Boots, which that didn't look good in my eyes from Fundora, because it looked to me that you trying to put somebody working. You trying to put somebody else in place
Yeah.
for that work, pretty much.
Yeah.
You trying to have
Exactly.
somebody handle that work for you, and I don't like that
Nope.
attitude from him. Because I would have thought, yeah, I got Boots being Virgil, you know what I'm saying? Shit, I want that Boot smoke. That's what I would have been. But I don't know, man. Fundora looking shaky out here, man. I ain't saying he ducking Boots, but he looked like he might want to duck that motherfucking fight for some reason to me. I don't know what it is. But it looked like that's the time and he gonna end up being on. Because think about it. Say that man, I told y'all hypothetically. Say Boots hypothetically goes in, he fights Kelly. And you already got Virgil Ortiz out here talking like he want to fight Boots next and all of that weird shit, right? Say Boots goes and fight Josh Kelly in the fall. Then Virgil, he go do a little tune-up. Fundora do his little mandatory fight. Then it comes to top of 2027. Boost try to push the fight, motherfucking Fundora. That man Virgil being the interim champion, he can push his position and play for that spot to fight motherfucking Fundora right there. So if that was to happen, they have played. That's pretty much blocking Boots out from being
Blocking Boots
undisputed
out.
right there.
And that was the point I was making. Oscar De La Hoya could make one phone call and have Virgil be the actual mandatory tomorrow. He got a good relationship with that dude, Remicio, and the WBC guys. He could have that fight ordered like ASAP. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what he waiting on, cause you know how that relationship go with the Spanish Latinos and stuff. They can have that gig. They can have that cracking.
Yeah, that's a fact.
But I was gonna say Jamal is the one at 168, right? Charlie.
Yeah, well, Jamal at 168. I wouldn't be surprised if PBC tried to push him and try to get him to fight Hami. I wouldn't be surprised.
Man, hey man, I'm a fan of his fighting style, bro, and he kick ass. But this nigga can't take no more easy fights, bro. Like this shit is getting disgusting. Like he too good of a talent to be fighting these fucking bums, bro. Like that shit's getting disgusting. Like I bet I see that shit. If I see that shit, I'm like, all right, bro. I'm just gonna look at another fighter, bro, because he got too much talent to be fighting these bums, bro. Like I can't keep watching that shit.
Man,
I can't keep watching that shit, bro. Like, like what the fuck, man? He had 2 weak ass opponents, and then he was supposed to fight against Resendez. I don't know what happened with that. It's like, come on, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Hami, man, Hami. We know damn well he ain't gonna be fighting no Canelo. Yeah, if he was to go back and try to, if Canelo was to beat him, Billy, then Hami like, oh, let's run it. Now the boxing coach is gonna fuck Canelo whole ass up if he was to run that shit like that. They gonna fuck him up. So I don't see that happening like that.
Canelo move weird.
That'd be nasty. If I see that, that'd be nasty as fuck, bro.
That's a play that can happen though.
They in the same camp. They in the same camp now, though, Cam.
Hey man, that man Canelo, they find that man another trainer just for that fight, so Jaime can get that strap up.
Oh man, that's
Like, hey,
nasty.
Jaime, go get. Hey, here we got this dude over here in Mexico, right here. You train with him. We kick your ass and get that belt. You get you a big
Oh,
bag.
Cam. It ain't gonna get that nasty, man. I hope not,
Hey,
man.
but you could never rule that out with Canelo, man. You can't never rule this shit out with the way he moving, man.
Canelo moving like that, man. Come on, man.
You can't rule that shit out with him. Hey, it's a chat, man. The chat will tell you. Hey, don't y'all know? Hey, y'all, the chat will tell you. Everybody know Canelo move funny than a motherfucker. The last 4 years, Canelo been moving funny.
He gonna tell, hey, Jaime,
The
you
only
gotta get a
good
new
thing that
trainer.
Canelo did was take that butt fight.
Hey, band up. He gonna hit up Jaime like, hey, Jaime, you gotta get a new trainer. I'm fighting you.
Jaime gonna be glad to give up that belt for them M's. He don't give a fuck.
Oh
He gonna give up
man,
that belt for
come
them
on,
M's.
man. That's that. And then he was just at the Dave Benavidez card talking about, I'm only here for Jaime. He's supporting
What
him.
the
Nah,
hell
he,
Teach talking about? Teach talking about, man, Gill would step on all of 168. You too high on Jaime McGill.
oh yeah, stop that shit.
Teach.
Stop that shit.
Teach, you too high on Jaime
Stop that.
McGill. Jaime McGill, that man fight a Isley Iglesias or a Hamza Shiraz. They
Shiraz
sending
fill
that
his
man to the
ass up.
upper room. They gonna send his ass to the upper room. We see him get packed out by that fucking no name motherfucker last year. Man, he fucked around. Bruno Shiraz.
Yeah, he got cooked. He got cooked.
We
Nah,
seen
yeah.
that shit. We ain't forget that shit.
Man,
And
I
that nigga
was
pop dirty, and then he end up coming up clean and shit out of nowhere. That's that other shit. That hey, that Team Canelo shit. But hey,
how you how you look at Maul, Cam? Like you feel like he at the tail end, like he only got a couple more fights. Like, should I not look at him like as a championship fighter? Or like how, I mean, what stage of his career
I
you
mean,
feel
I
Maul
say
at?
I say Maul is definitely at the tail end of his career, and I think
Yeah.
Maul. I said it earlier when we was looking at the rankings. The fastest way Maul can get a title is fighting Jaime McGill. Maul
Yeah.
fighting them young boys like them Hamza Shirazes and Ozzy Iglesias, man, they don't give him a time. They gonna
What
give his
about
ass a
like
time in those fights.
what about Carlos Adames and Maul?
I like that fight. I like that fight
Oh,
for
that's a
sure.
fucking
I like that.
fire
I mean,
ass
Carlos
fight, bro.
Adames, man, Carlos Adames, if he don't fight Ozzy Iglesias, then I don't see him fight no fucking Maul.
Yeah.
That video you sent me the other day was wild, man.
What? Carlos
No, with
and
Maul.
Maul? Oh,
With
Maul.
Maul
Okay.
driving and shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, I see. Ben, up, you sent that to me, and then I seen my boy. I seen the first person I seen that posted was my boy Matt Brown from Runs Boxing. He posted it first on Twitter, and I seen it, and I'm like, oh shit, like you know what I mean. But I mean, I don't know. I guess Maul. I don't know. We'll see how that legal situation ain't stopping him from fighting next week out there in Australia in a couple of weeks. So I ain't holding him back that bad.
Yeah, man. I want to see him in a championship, at least a good top three in a division type of fighter. Like I man, he be cooking, bro. I think he cook a lot of dudes. So
He
but
still
if he at
got one of
the
the best jabs in the game, man. It's
still
just
got one of the best
the
jabs.
activity, man. The activity. That's just the thing, man. The activity is a major factor in that shit.
And you said EJ wasn't even ranked and nobody sanctioned anybody?
Yeah, no rank for EJ at 154.
That's
I mean,
nasty.
the crazy part though, I'm not surprised. Though I think the nasty part about EJ, like he was ranked number one last year in the WBZ at 54 at one point, but him not fighting another year, you know what I'm saying? Like, no, that no shit changed from there. Like,
They took him
no,
off.
I mean,
Yeah, they
hold,
took
I mean, EJ he beats Tim Zoo. I'm pretty. They definitely put him in the rankings after that for sure.
And you said Rich Tim ranked. You said he ranked number one?
Yeah, they got him ranked number one in the WBO, which is, I'm like, I mean, okay,
What the fuck?
like,
Go and get your ass kicked by
yeah,
Boots.
yeah, Eric Craft, yeah, him like Earl being inactive is the reason why he's not on in the rankings. Him 3 years, like even like y'all look at it. Look, Jamil Charlo, he's not in none of the 54 rankings, and he was fucking undisputed. You know what I'm saying? But that's just because of him not being active. He ain't been active in the last 3 years, so they're not going to rank a Jamil Charlo either, like Earl Spence.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought they would have still had a little ringer, but that do make sense. 3 years. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
And
mean,
did you say that Emiliano got the 140 strap?
nah, he's ranked number 1, but he's right there in position. Shakur
Okay.
going to Zuffa, that title fucking around be gone.
Yeah.
Emiliano, I mean, he's in an interesting situation because he's right there number 1. So Golden top rank would have to find an opponent for him for that vacant title fight unless the WBO mandated for him, which is, I mean, you got, like I told y'all, Tito Mercado at 4, Adam Zim at 5. Do y'all see Top Rank really trying to give Emiliano one of those 2 fights? I just don't see it.
You don't think Emiliano ready for him?
Say it again.
You don't think Emiliano ready to fight a guy like those 2 you just named?
I mean, shit. If he's number 1 ranked, he should be ready.
Yeah. Because you
Like, he should be
see
ready.
what Top Rank did with Keyshawn and Brian Norman. That shit is crazy.
Yeah, you see the play. WBO moved Keyshawn. They moved Brian Norman from 5 to 2.
Oh shit. We finna get a banger. We finna
All right,
get a banger.
they moved Keyshawn. They moved Brian Norman Jr. from 5 to 2. Emiliano was at 2.
They moved him
Now
to
he's at 1. Now the thing is that I told y'all earlier, another play is, what if Abdullah want to come to 40 and he want to challenge and push his position for as being champion at 35 for that 40 title? Then Top Rank got a whole nother situation right there because I know for a fact Top Rank, they don't want to make that Emiliano and Abdullah fight right now.
No. But
They don't want to make that fight right now.
I'm supposed to get all the WBO belts. You know, I'm Top Rank's guy. Emiliano, you just in the way. You know what I'm saying? I might have to go up there and polish your ass. I don't know. They might try to put him in another ranking system, but nah, Emiliano gonna be in the way. Abdullah finna move up. We all know that.
Yeah, I mean, that I think they gonna play the game. They'll play the game with Abdullah, like, yo, you making 35 comfortable still? Can you stay down there for a couple of fights? And we let Emiliano reign at 140 with the title for a couple of fights. Because I'm telling Top Rank is not they I know they want to make, for one, I know Top Rank, they want to make the Abdullah and Emiliano fight. They just don't want to make it now.
Not now. No. Emiliano finna be famous as hell in a few fights.
That's 2 of their youngest stars on the staple. Like they're not trying to make those guys fight right now, but they fucked up because you put them in position to where they might have to fight sooner than what y'all want them to.
Right. Unless y'all pull a rabbit out y'all head and make Abdullah number 1 in one of these other divisions when he move up, and then he start fighting dudes like that. But shit. If he unified now, can he like fight for the WBA at 140? If he unified with somebody or something like that, he could do that.
I mean, it's one of those. It's their Top Rank wants them if they want to try to push them to unify, and if the other companies with those other champions want to do the same. Right. I don't see like I look at situations like Lamar Roach and Will Zepeda. The winner of that fight, like a Zepeda, he'll fight Abdullah, but I don't see Lamar Roach fighting Abdullah. Like I see situations like Muratalla Kasasia or Muratalla possibly moving to 40. If he stays at 35, he'll probably take a fight with Abdullah, but I don't see him staying at 35 from Robert Garcia from what he said. And then you got what's the other situation? Fucking Kid Austin Lucas Body. You got that Kid Austin Lucas Body bullshit. You know what I'm saying? As far as the WBA. We know Kid Austin don't want to fight Abdullah. He's scared as fuck. He don't want to fight Abdullah right now. He already kicked his ass in sparring several times. So Kid Austin is scared as fuck. Ducked him twice already. I'm not confident if Kid Austin beat the Lucas Body and he won that vacant title. I'm not confident in him going into a unification with fucking Abdullah. I'm just not that confident. Especially with Golden Boy, how they moved Kid Austin. Golden Oscar didn't even want Kid Austin to fight Tank Davis. You know what I mean? Like they know Kid Austin is green as hell still. They're not that confident in him.
Hey man, look at all the landscape of 135, 140. All these dudes finna move to 140, and Abdullah right in the middle of that shit. That dude finna pull off a Hall of Fame run. He gets some of these dudes. If he get a Gary, a Lamont, a Raymond, Emiliano, that nigga, he might be in the history books early. Like,
I think y'all forgetting
What?
about a good fight between
he a
maybe
cold
Abdullah and
dude. Oh,
JD
go ahead.
Herrera.
Oh, Herrera.
Javier. Now that's another thing too, AC. Abdullah got two names that I mentioned earlier that's in play as well for his next fight. Josh Pagan from Salida Promotions and the guy that you just mentioned, Javier Herrera from Queensbury. Now, I think Javier Herrera is a dark horse because he's the interim for the WBC.
Yeah,
And I know he want to try to keep in position for us that. But if he got the opportunity to fight for a world title in Abdullah,
he
I
gonna have
know
to.
Queensbury, they'd definitely send him over there to do that shit. You know what
Yo,
I mean?
he
For
gonna have to
sure.
take it because at the end of the day, you and Herrera's in Abdullah's way. If Abdullah wants to unify and at least go up to 40 with leverage, I think that's the name of the game for Abdullah right now.
Absolutely.
If you're gonna go up to 40, you're gonna have to maximize your leverage, either become unified or you feel what I'm saying, put the squeeze on
Fact.
somebody that's young, hungry, and just has a big enough name. I had this discussion with Body, and me and him are on different sides of the fence on this. He feels that, at this point, Mercado might be able to etch it. I'm like, I don't know, because Abdullah's last performance after performance, it's like you can't take nothing away. People will try to talk about the two knockdowns, but he got knocked down, knocked the dude down, then he got knocked down, then he stopped him. That's a sequence that's you can keep playing off of Abdullah's highlights. He's probably right now got the best highlight in all of boxing right now, next to David Benavidez. So I'm just like, yeah, bro, go for it, man. I don't know about going up for Tito right now because Tito's chasing Keyshawn and some of those other dudes. But JD Herrera and some of those empty belts at 35, man, press that shit, man. Press that shit like a cleaners.
Yeah, I mean, how do you rare that? Like I said, it's interesting. Like I said, with Queensberry, I know if Abdullah and Top Rank offer Javier Herrera, I believe he'll take that fight because they don't know how this shit gonna work out with the WBC. Kind of similar with the Albert Bell situation with Andy Cruz and taking the fight with Abdullah. They don't know how Javier Herrera is gonna fare out with the Zapata and Roach fight because he's technically the mandatory. He's supposed to fight the winner of that technically, but we don't know how the WBC gonna move with that shit for real, honestly. So that's the question with that. I would say Josh Pagan probably gets the fight maybe before him, but those two guys are dark horses because you gotta remember that order. That's if the WBO was to order him against a Josh Pagan or a Hadi Herrera, but you still got Cordina and Chavez in play because those are 1 and 2, both matchroom guys. Cordina still wants that opportunity to fight for that title. You know what I'm saying? He then fought his way up into contention to be the number one guy as far as the WBO at 135. So that Cordina shit is still in play. I know whoever it is, they're gonna be coming to Cleveland and they're gonna be getting their ass whooped and taxed later this year. That's all I know. Or whoever it is.
Well, this is what I found out just the other day from going over the Ali Act and looking at the difference between the sanctioning side and the UBO side that Zuffa is on. And at the end of the day, guess what I found out was strange? Contracts generally last for 1 year. I was like, oh shit. So a contract can sit on the table, or the idea of making a big fight can sit on the shelf between everybody for a minute, for up to 1 year until you have to fill out your 990 form for the next year. So if the year is not over and 2026 still started, there are still a lot of fights that are still active in play, and all these guys got to do is just revisit the shit. The same way, that's that whole Shakur with Oshaki Foster. That shit is still in play.
Facts.
So at the end of the day, bro, I'm just like, whoa, it's a lot of moving pieces, and we're hearing about some of these things and ordered fights and mandatories and all of this other kind of stuff. Bro, dude's gonna have to get their shit together. Otherwise, shit's gonna start to look a little bit difficult for them. Now, where Abdullah's in a position where he holds all the chips. Because right now, when you really, really think about it, no one has the complete package. There is no, you know, issues with drinking, smoking weed, or anything like that, or partying on the Mason Five side. They're grounded in their belief. So those are the strongest options right now to say, okay, in the past, fighters that we've dealt with, at least on the top rank side, that were grounded in religion, how far did they go, and how well did those things play out? AKA Cassius Clay to Muhammad Ali. And then you see how Ali moved. So it's just that's just me. That's just sometimes the weird thinking I come up with and the weird rationale. JD Herrera, Roach and Zepeda, Abdullah's coming for one of y'all. Who's ever in his way, in his path, he's coming for you. And it's gonna say a lot. It's gonna say a lot about some of these older, names like that wanting to face that young lion that people trying to say can't box now.
Hmm. That's why when Cam, you said that Lamar Roach wouldn't fight Abdullah. I think Lamar Roach would fight Abdullah because he might think he can show his boxing skills or something. You know what I mean? And Lamont think he a tough guy, man. You see how he fought Pitbull? I bet he gonna go out there with Zepeda. He might get cooked trying to fight Zepeda's fight. He like to
I
fight
don't
people.
think he fights. I don't think Lamar to take that risk in fighting Abdullah because you fight a young dude like that and he fuck around and kick your ass. Then a lot of those big bag, them other fights, them because Lamont is really like looking for like bigger money fights. He want to grab this little title from Zepeda and then have some leverage. That's what he's trying to do for us. That, but
Hmm.
Lamar, I don't think he'll take an Abdullah fight because he's looking for bigger money fights than the Abdullah Mason fight. It's a low risk, it's a high risk, low reward fight for Lamont. How their team look at that fight? I don't see them taking that fight.
If you want to look at it in a certain eye where you can use this type of hindsight argument, but I guess you just got to be clever in how you word it. It's almost boots at 47. High risk, low
You
reward.
might, hey, you might see some shit where, I mean, bro, it's been happening to the best of them. For
Yeah,
us, that shit. It's just you just gotta have a good team. Gotta
yeah,
have a good team behind you to
yeah. The
know how to
break through that.
maneuver and work a lot of this shit.
Yeah, it's like
Gotta have a
barbecue.
good solid team.
It's like barbecuing. That fat layer when they call it the stall. That's where Abdullah's career is right now. He's high enough that's like, whoa, this dude could be, but he doesn't have like the years into where it's like, can we trust it yet? But at the end of the day, it's looking like from the eye test. Again, I'm gonna
But
bring
see,
that.
AC,
Go ahead.
that's why he's liable to get some of these guys in the ring with him because he is young and they do think maybe I could exploit things. I think
Exactly.
he gonna cook all their ass. But from their standpoint, they might say, okay, maybe we can get him there, get him there. So that's why I think it's different. Boots was already 27, 26. He was already an older dude that was like growing into himself even more. Abdullah's still young. I think somebody's get in the ring.
Yeah, I'm kind of leaning on what you're saying. I could buy if I was gonna go to the 99-cent store, I could buy half of what you're saying. But
Yeah.
here's where I'm at with it though. Abdullah does have somewhat of the machine behind him.
Mm-hmm.
He's in the
Mm-hmm.
boot situation, but it
Mm-hmm.
was basically showtime.
Mm-hmm.
And if he was willing to fight some of them tougher fights from the actual PBC fighters,
Right.
you feel what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Abdullah is showing that he does not give a fuck.
No.
You feel what I'm saying? Like you put him
He
in
a
front of
bad
me, I'm
motherfucker.
gonna fight him.
And
Win,
he got
lose,
it.
or draw.
And it's like he's a dangerous fighter, but he got the machine behind him, and it's good because a lot of them dudes is on top rank. A lot of them dudes is top rank is about to make a lot of those fights happen. So um Hey, he in a good spot. That's why I said at 140, when you get Lamont moving up, you got Kid Austin probably gonna move up if he wins. You got all these Emilianos. Hey, that dude could make a Hall of Fame run, man.
Emiliano is not gonna fight Abdullah Mason right now. Emiliano will get cooked. He will get stopped. Period. He's good. He's nice.
He
But fucking
nice.
with Abdullah is a different level, and it's not like we're saying this shit at a hyperbole. We're looking at the competition and the game plan he chose to take. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He did one of those Terrence Crawford things. Oh, I'm behind. All right, let me go out there and put the
Hey,
body
AC.
work on that dude. I
I
was like,
couldn't believe when I seen Abdullah run to the middle of that ring in the 12th
Hey,
round
I'm with you
and
on
just
that,
yeah,
start
AC.
putting it
I'm
on.
with you on that, AC. I got Abdullah beating the shit out of the El Emiliano. That's
Me
why I know
too.
Top rank know it too. That's why they won't make that fight right there.
hell no. Hell no. You gonna say that pretty boy face, man. Listen, let that nigga make movies and be on
Yeah.
somebody, pop the
Yeah.
balloon type of shit, man. That dude's a
hmm
pretty boy. You ain't got no business in there with Mason. Mason is gonna
Mm.
fuck you up 30 ways to Sunday and after church, homie. So listen.
AC, what you think about him fighting that last fight in Southpaw stance though? Emiliano got talent, bro. He not no he.
No, he
Hey,
nice, but
he
the thing
nice.
is, with Emiliano though, um, as he's gonna progress in what he's doing, like I hate to say it like this, but Emiliano may be a he may
Don't
turn out
say
to
it.
be a
Don't
Spanish
say
version of
it.
Shakur.
No, don't say it. I think about to say a hype job. Don't say it, man.
No, he's not a hype job, not at all. No, the dude is good, just like Shakur was never a hype job. But it's just like you want to protect the assets, and the asset is, oh, I got the dimples, I got the gap in my teeth, Emiliano, I got the hair, I got the suit, I got the family legacy. You feel what I'm saying? So he
Yeah.
may want to protect that as long as he can, cash in on that as long as he can. Before it's like, all right, Emilio, now you really, really got to face you really, really got to face the music. I think he's just picking and choosing his spots and he moving them right, until some of the older, more tenured guys that are really threats that already have a loss and don't give a fuck about another loss and they coming to take your head off. You feel what I'm saying? He's not gonna Emiliano's family is not gonna mention Andy Hirioka to fight.
Okay.
I
Well, what
seriously
about
doubt
what?
outside of Gary Antoine anybody's gonna mention
Right.
those
Yeah.
dudes to fight.
What about Gary? What about Puello? What about Matias?
Will he fight those guys?
Do you favor him in any of those fights?
No.
I favor Emiliano against a Matias or
Against a
shoot.
Sabril? See, I think
Yeah.
that I don't know if this is he could outbox Sabril. He could switch up and give Sabril some different looks. You feel what I'm saying? But I think
Yeah.
after Sabril's last outing, where he was like, "Yeah, this guy don't have that punching power, so I don't really got to worry about it." Now you know, bro. Anybody at 140 is hitting basically the same because a lot of you guys are shrinking down, so you're retaining that power. So even some of the slump guys may still have a crack in them, and you just his style. But what he brings back, that's the question: can Emilio take? That was the Albert Bell question. Yeah, Albert
hmm
Bell could deliver a lot, but could he take that viciousness that anybody at 35 or even Mason got? And we
Yeah.
saw. You feel what I'm saying?
No,
And
I do. I
that's
do.
my only thing. That's
Yeah.
like that is probably the most interesting fight for Vargas. But I still may think Sabril might take it because of his experience and already
Damn.
having the loss and just saying, you know what, I'm not gonna be a stepping stone for this young nigga. Now, if he pulls it off, it's whoa, okay, now we got to really think about shit.
Yeah, that's the fight he need, man. I think I'm high on him. I think Abdullah beat him, but I'm high on Emiliano. I
Yeah,
think he
he
got the
nice, bro. I'm high on him too. It's just you don't see him in these type of Mason type fights to be like, can you really fuck with that dude? You feel what I'm saying? Because Mason has you standing up, like, oh shit, oh, you feel what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, he got another gear for sure. But just
Exactly,
from
and
the
we haven't
technical,
seen that with Emilio yet. I want to see it with Emilio. I want to be like, yeah, them two between. For me, I want to look at it as the Puerto Rican dude Colazo. I think that's his name down there. I want to look at Vargas, Mason, Mercado, and I know a lot of people don't really are really funny about him, but I'm a big fan of Brian Norman these days, bro.
me too,
I just
me too.
I just like his energy, win, lose, or draw. He's good for the sport.
Yeah,
And
he
these
is.
are some of the young guys that I'm like, yeah, this is that future bubble we may be looking at. Yeah, there's some other guys out there, but they still got to come up a little bit more. But
Yeah,
right now, this is probably the future of this next 10 years.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I'm predicting Emiliano to be, one of the top guys at
Yeah,
140 for
he will.
sure.
He
Yeah,
will. No doubt. No doubt. Don't
yeah,
I mean I'm just like in the way it was explained to me why uh the homie felt that Tito beats Mason. I was like, I could see that happening. Yeah, I could see that happening because Mercado does have a different level of viciousness.
you talking about that dude that pulled up on Frank Martin in the back of that fight against Albright
See,
when he
my
said,
Yeah,
"Okay,
now
nah,
yeah.
I say
nah."
this with Tito though. With Tito, he don't have like the true backing behind him to get some of the
Yeah,
fights. That's the problem with Tito.
yeah.
Is he's independent now. He's with this little local LA company, and I don't know how they gonna do with him for us getting him. Like he's ranked high, but I don't know how they gonna do with getting him some of these big fights at 40.
A
That's just
big
my
problem.
opinion right there.
What up, bro? What up, fellas?
What's good, man?
D1 with the dude, brother. Fire
Nice
show
meeting
last
you,
night,
buddy.
bro. Fire show. You and William was cooking up crazy, bro. Y'all was in
Salute,
y'all duffel last night.
bro. Bro, I'm so done with that dude, bro. I watched a couple more interviews today. He just keeps saying this shit, bro, and it's like I hope you
Yeah,
guys don't
man.
believe that he can make any of these fights because he can't. It's over with now. He's gonna fight Zuffa fighters, and that's fucking it. Anybody saying anything different don't know what the fuck they're talking about. It's
See him
over
squaring
with.
off
Shakur is
with Connor
done.
Ben and shit.
Yeah, I seen that shit. Well,
Hey, I
Squaring
heard
off
bro,
with
something.
Connor
Ryan, how
Ben.
is Ryan and Connor gonna fight, bro? I don't
I
believe
don't.
they're
I
fighting,
mean,
bro.
bro, this is my thing. I think they. I mean, it looked like they gonna try to announce this fight this week, but my thing is if they don't have their shit together with the zone, then what the fuck they gonna announce it
Yeah,
for?
right. Like,
And
yeah, you
now,
can't fucking
Oscar,
be.
he said the other day he got a memo and all of this shit and talk about they gonna um, make the fight happen with him and with Ryan and Ben and shit. Hey, we'll fuck
Show
it.
me, and
I just throw
then
my
maybe
hands up like fuck it.
yeah, but I don't know, bro. I don't see fucking Oscar and Dana and them guys getting along to get along, bro. I just don't. They're gonna have to show me if that fight's gonna happen. I mean, Ryan is over there and he's on their fucking TV screen and shit. I think they're probably trying to buy Ryan out of his contract with
Yeah, they
Oscar.
try.
'Cause with
They
Oscar,
want. From what I know, they
they
definitely
buy
want
him.
Ryan. They want
Yeah, they
Ryan.
definitely want Ryan. And if they get the big name guys, I mean, I guess Zuffa's the fucking place to be, and they're trying to ice out Tank.
That's. I'm glad you said that though, because that was something I wanted to get to today with the conversation. My thing with this whole conversation with Shakur, people's trying to make it. Shakur's pushing it like the move with him going to Zuffa moves the needle that he believes is going to be a lot more people joining him. I don't think that's going to be the case.
Yeah, me
I just
neither.
don't see that being the case
I don't
because
see
Me
of
neither, dog.
they announced this move when PBC comes on the zone. Everybody locked in the zone. Now you
Everybody
seeing the
there,
fighters.
bro.
I think when I'm looking at the fighters looking at it in the sense where they like, yo, all the big fights is on the traditional boxing
Yeah,
side.
they're all on the zone, bro. That's
Hey,
it.
listen,
They're all
listen.
there.
I said this the other day, and it just dawned on me. The fight that really makes sense that the heavy Shakur fans, a la Shakurians or whatever, are gonna latch to and then try to cook on and say, but this is the fight y'all been asking for ever since it happened. And now y'all trying to say it's not a good fight. The fight for Shakur over there is the zone. Is to fight De Los Santos.
De Los Santos
After a knockout loss,
he just got knocked the fuck out.
But he was willing to
it'll
fight
be
Joe
Ryo over for
Cordino off
him.
of a knockout.
But he gonna fight Ryo, dog. That's the fight.
It'll be Ryo over for him. You see, they already put. They got right after Ryo knocked that boy Edwin out. Man, they dropped the whole promo. Zuffa with motherfucking with Ryo versus Shakur and all of that shit. Dad, like it'll be Ryo before Edwin.
He already said no.
Teach says he
Now,
wants
he fought
Jerry.
Edwin off a loss. That'd be crazy.
Yo, look at
But
he
he was
says
willing to fight
Bro
Cordino
says he
off
wants
a loss.
Tank, Roach, Antoine, and Haney. He can say that all he fucking wants. He's probably instructed to say that.
Yeah.
But he won't be fighting nobody that isn't signed under the Zuffa banner. I fucking promise.
And that's where I'm at. And when it looks at it, if you already turned down Ryo, then who else can you fucking fight? One of them other bum ass dudes that was on one of the first two Zuffa cards?
Yeah, Tony Hirsch. That's it. That's who they got as far as lightweights.
Mark Magsayo.
Ryo. Magsayo. He should be saying.
So let me ask you a question.
He should be saying Hirsch, Magsayo, fucking Ryo.
I don't teach. You're wishing upon a star with Gary Anton Russell, brother.
Yeah,
you should have told that man not to sign with Zuffa. like teach. This is where y'all Shakur fans gotta realize the fights that your man is calling for, he's most likely not gonna get. But that's just the fact of the matter. The only fight that he's gonna logically get is that fucking Devin fight if he goes to Zuffa.
Yeah, if it's not Devin,
that's got to be at 47. Zuffa's not doing no catch weights, bro. They're not
47 is 50.
50.
They 147 is 150.
I know.
Yeah, they
35 or 50. What you want, boy?
They screwed up, but I'm gonna treat myself.
He fucked up, bro. He took the money. That's what he did.
I'm gonna treat myself to something special if this wild ass accusation, just like I told people way back, I said, listen, bro, Mel Charlo's gonna fight Canelo way before his brother do. Dudes was like, AC, you tripping. Ain't no way he's at 154. He gonna have to go. I said, watch what happened, bro. I'm looking at the tea leaves. His brother gonna fuck around and fight him, man.
Watch him. I gotta see that answer, bro.
So for me, a lot of things, the way this guy is moving, you know, he can come out his face and say, well, this is the fight they asked me for. This is the fight that the fans been begging me to rematch him on. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, well, guess what, bro? He could do whatever the fuck he wants. I'm interested
over there
in what
now.
Boots got going on. Guys like Boots, Benny, the guys that are able to make all the top fights that us as fight fans want to see. All he's doing over there is he signed on the dotted line for the big time fucking money, and now he's doing what he's instructed to call out these other guys. And the whole fucking time, it's the bait and switch, bro.
Oshak told us what it was. Oshak said he wants to finish. He wants to go out in his career, get over someplace safe so he can have glorified sparring matches.
If I was shocked, I'd go over to Zuffa, sign the money for Zuffa if they were offering. I'd chase him to Zuffa. Something happened in that sparring session to where Shakur is scared to death of Shock Foster.
Hey man, you know Shock. Hey, I'm glad I showed that shit earlier with Shock D1 with Shock. He was like, shit. You like, man, he can't run because I'm gonna go after all his besties. And he's talking about Lamont Roach when he says that, because you know, Shock he's the WBC champion. So that man Shock, he will come after that title.
It's clearly that Shock fucking outboxed Ray Ford, and Shakur must not think he could fucking outbox Ray Ford the way Shock did. This is scary energy, bro.
They all came to help that
DuckTales.
They all came to help that man in a failing effort. In a massive failing effort. Then you call that
boy
man
got
a
spanked.
bum.
Fucking Ray got spanked. They're all buddies. Cool Boy's in that fucking group too. He's buddy with them dudes too.
Yeah, he was like, yeah,
He
it was
got
my
his
girl.
fucking shit
I lost
spanked.
that fight because
What up, Joe?
me and my girl was breaking up. I'm like, wow. Wow. Dude, you was so.
Who said that? Hey y'all, I'm sorry. How y'all doing?
What's up with you, Joe?
Joe, what it do, sis?
What up, Cam? How's it going? D1? Hi, AC. How y'all doing? Yeah. Who said they lost because they broke up with somebody?
What was the question?
I said, who said that they lost or because they broke up with someone? Who said that?
Oh, that was Stephen Fulton.
Please, come on now. I love Steph. Why do you have to get together?
I broke up with my girl, so I was sad and I lost.
Okay, that's original. I like that one. I hadn't heard it before. Okay, that's A+ for creativity.
F for
is for the BS. Like, yeah, I was gonna say, in terms of like these fights, I think we need to. I think they just need to be separated. Like when Shakur gonna do over there, cool. Go over there and do it. Like you said, he might fight Santos. I mean, but again, I don't know about the knockout loss, right? Because he got knocked out, right? So, maybe he'll fight Valenzuela instead. But then that means that would be at 135 because that fight was at 135, wasn't it? Or am I wrong?
Yep, 135.
135, and then potentially hop up and fight like Hitchens, or maybe if Devin comes over there. I don't know. It looked like Ryan is itching to get over there too. I don't know. Either way, let him. I stay over there. I think the good news is that we got people. We got the Abdullahs, where we got Boots, and so we got some names of some fighters who really like putting on, like they doing their thing. So it's like y'all understand. Y'all make the decision that's best for y'all. People say it's for the money. It's big bag. And that's the thing. It's so crazy. Like there was a time when we talked about money, it's because it was substantiated and we can like pull up a receipt. Now people are like, oh, they're signing for the big bag. Okay, then you ask them what source. It just had to be big. I know it. Like, okay, but how do we know? Like, no one has confirmed anything. They did the same. I keep saying they did the same thing with Fury versus Usyk, and then I think it took almost months to a year later we found out that it was BS. They got not even a fraction of what they said they were getting. Because the article came out. Breaking down how much the whole card cost and how much they had to put aside for purses, and it was not what they originally said they got. So I just feel like I don't know what they got. Maybe he did get a nice amount. I don't really care. I just feel like at this point, I don't want to hear him calling out nobody in boxing. You're a Zuffa now. You're a Zuffa.
And that's the point I'm making because at the end, go ahead, my man.
No. I got you. No, I agree. Like I agree with you. You're a Zuffa. Stay call out the other Zuffa. I don't want to hear that. Stop talking about. And the fans need to stop. Yeah, well, he can fight this guy. And I'm sorry. What did you say, D1?
I can't hear you.
You don't gotta fight nobody else.
Yeah, just stay in Zuffa land. You're in Zuffa land.
He already earned that shit. He don't. Oh shit, my bad.
But basically, all I was trying to say to look at it is, I'm looking at Shakur's history. You were willing to fight Joe Cordina as soon as your first fight signed to the zone. Then you said you got out of that fight. Then when Schofield thing fell apart, it was you had a list of 3 different fighters. You chose the electrician. You didn't choose JDR Herrera or Kurt Scooby. You chose Patty. When it comes down,
my bad, I didn't know I was off mute, but I was talking to Aircraft in the comments. He's talking about he's got to go get past Navarrete first. Why does he got to fight anybody else, bro? He already beat a whole bunch of guys to get to this point. And Shakur said, you want the opportunity. He beats his boy. And now we're talking about Shaq got to fight Navarrete and get past him first.
Wait,
no, that ain't got nothing to do with it. Navarrete ain't got nothing to do with Shakur. Shakur gave his word. He put it in text. He told the world. He told Ray Ford. He told everybody in his own words, in his own Twitter thumbs, that look, You beat Ray Ford, I'll fight you. He got in that ring and said, you better answer my call. Shaq been saying, I ain't get that call yet. Shakur's the A side in that fight. You send the contract, bro. Shaq already sent you a contract as the B side at 35. You said you didn't like the way he talked. You said he was disingenuous. So all of that, he got to go through Navarrete or anybody else to get to Shakur. No, that shit is dead, bro. We're not going to play that fucking game with no fucking fans. At the end of the day, when is this motherfucker who's a grown-ass man, who still people still trying to say he got to grow into his muscles, he got kids, he's married. When the fuck is this grown-ass man going to live up to his own words, stand on business, be a real Jersey dude? Just like their channels trying to say, I'm from Newark, I'm from over here. Yo, I'm back in this home, I'm back in my home. So if you from there, why is you telling this dude or co-signing this dude to move funky like that? That's not how Newark niggas move. Not the Newark dudes that I know. None of them. Not even Redman, none of them. They all move in a specific way with intent. This dude is not moving in a way of intent. So there is no, oh, he got to do this. No, he did what he had to do already. Hold that nigga accountable as a fan of his, bruh. That's all I'm saying. Fuck that bullshit.
They don't do that though. They will not hold him accountable for fucking nothing. They're all man fans of his. Anybody that roots for Shakur Stevenson, they just don't know how to do that. They cannot hold their favorite fighter accountable for fucking nothing. Not even this Zuffa shit. Like, this is the biggest duck move I've ever seen anybody commit in boxing. And then to turn around and start calling these guys out and put them in, draw them into it, and they all know you can't fight nobody from over there. It's like, what the fuck, man?
So I was on.
I don't care what he's got going on, to be honest. Just wake me up when he's fighting one of them guys he's talking about, and then I'll pay attention. But I said my piece on him. I'm good.
D1, that's exactly what I said. A lot what I said yesterday. So I was on 2 Cents channel last night. We watched the replay. Got to watch it, ladies' night, and we kind of went in. Like, we even, we kind of like, had a little fun taking our jabs at them. And y'all know I rock with Shakur. I always wanted, the fight I wanted the most was him versus Tank. I thought it was a 50-50 fight with both of them. And so, like, when I saw him do that, I'm like, okay. And what bothers me about the O'Shaquie Foster fight, I really like O'Shaquie, and I felt okay. He was your, I believe, Shaq was his mandatory at 130. And
yeah, well, he won that interim belt, and then Shakur ended up getting stripped.
And then you moved up. I ain't tripped. Then he becomes a mandatory at 135, and you say, the WBC don't move me. You got to fight my brother Ray first before I fight you. He fights your brother Ray. Now you still, I can't. What else is that? But and I don't use the term duck that loosely like some people.
Nah, me neither.
I feel like I really don't. But in the case where you make those type of demands, I can't defend it. It does like a duck. And now I feel like O'Shaquie earned that fight. You didn't want to give it to him. I felt the way about it. Like, unless you was about to fight Tank or something, there's no other excuse. There's no excuse because you should have thought about that before you said what you said. And the fact that
he might wiggle out of it with a Devin fight. The fans might not call him that, but I still do.
I don't care about the Devin fight. I'll be real with y'all. I don't care about that.
Me neither.
I just don't.
We know what that fight's gonna look like.
That was never.
They gotta hope a fight breaks out. They gotta hope to God these two guys get pissed off at each other at some point of the fight and start slugging it out. Short of that, it's a boring ass fight.
I think they both. I'm over both of them because they tie each other for duck of the year. I think Devin know, but I just think at the end of the day, I just don't even care about that fight. Like, that's how like exhausted. You know how you just get like sick of somebody. I don't even care about what they do. Like, if I never see them fight again, well, I won't say about Shakur, but Devin, like, he can retire tomorrow. I would not care. I'd be happy.
It wouldn't matter to me much.
That's how irritated I am with him. But what got me is that you did all that. So Shakur, you pissed me off because you owed that young man that fight, and now you're gonna sign to Zuffa after you act like it was a lie. You didn't know what was going on, and then you said before that, I don't want to say that man's name, little buddy. I don't want to say that man's name.
Right?
I don't want to say that man's name. The minute you sound that dollar line, tank.
Yeah.
I'm like, what? You've done a whole media scrum circuit. You've done a whole media tour, and now you can't stop saying it, but you said. I'm like, okay, now that's a clout chase. I'm like, I'm done with Shakur. Going over to Zuffa. I'm happy you in your Zuffa land with your Zuffa. I know what you did last summer, Poncho. Have fun. Fight who up over there. I'm not subscribing, but I wish him all the best. I'm over it.
What makes this worse is like he thinks he's in the driver's seat now. He keeps saying he's the man, and I call all the shots. Wait,
I'm the
over there,
inside.
maybe over there where they're fighting at. Maybe you're the guy over there, but who you dictating what to over here? Not you, not no Tank. I don't know who the fuck he's talking to besides the red. Like you can't be talking to the top dogs like that. They don't gotta do what Shakur says. He's about to go fight in a fucking warehouse in Vegas, literally a tiny little fucking joint that's got 2,000 seats in it.
I think it was AC. He was like, the cats from Newark don't act like Shakur. But what he has to understand is, I hung out a lot in Newark. My brother was doing some things in Newark, so I was always in Newark. But the thing about it is, he didn't hang out in Newark like that. He's been boxing all his life, so it wasn't like he was in the streets in Newark and hanging out in Newark. No, he's probably pretty much sheltered and things like that. So his mentality may not be like a red man or them cats from, from
There's
wherever.
only one guy from Newark
I mean?
I know that go to bat for Shakur. His name's Arabizi. You might have seen him before on the YouTube streets, and he's a gangster. So he's on the shit. He's from the trenches.
No, I mean, when was Shakur in the trenches though? When?
Oh, I'm talking about Beezy in the trenches.
Oh,
he just likes Shakur. He's a boxer fan. Shakur wasn't. He didn't grow up broken shit, bro. He don't know what the struggle is.
But you know what? You don't
It's
have
not
to.
even
You
close.
don't have to go and struggle to be a real person and to keep.
No, you don't. Absolutely not.
Like you can.
Absolutely not.
You can come from. You can live in a millionaire's house. You can still keep your word. Like
My son is a privileged kid, and he's a fucking super level athlete. Like, it don't matter where you come from.
But that's the point I'm
matters
making.
who you are as a person.
As far as
Like, I'm
saying,
from
all right,
the
you
trenches.
said
My son's not.
Oshaki's thing was a matter of integrity. Okay, where is your integrity now that the situation is in your lap? You got to hold
Boxing
your
is
word.
built
Money
on
don't
grudge
got nothing to
matches,
do with
man.
it. The streets
That's
don't
a
got
grudge
nothing to do with
match.
it. What I'm saying is the dudes that I
That's
know in
kind of fights
Jersey,
there are.
even some of the squarest dudes that I know, they all keep their word. It's like, bro, I'm not breaking my word. It's like a Brooklyn dude. All I got is my word and my bond. You can't talk about
That's
it if
it,
you
bro.
ain't did it. It's just that simple. So for me, this is the way I was raised, and I was raised poor and I was raised wealthy. I got to see both sides. You feel what I'm saying? My pops was dirt poor, a dead ass felon. My aunt, his sister, she was wealthy. You feel what I'm saying? She raised me for 6 years, so I got to see that, and I took that back to the hood, and it just completely changed my mindset. But never in the matter of that, I was never a person that didn't keep my word to people.
Yeah, economic stats ain't got nothing to do with that.
I'm just saying that I mean, right. He has to be. Shakur has to be, analyzed or judged on his integrity. And I've been seeing a lot of people integrity just go out the wayside. I mean, I even saw the other day somebody was talking about Abdullah Mason to fight for July 4th, that whole card or whatever, did I think it was like 800,000 views or something like that on TNT. And somebody was trying to downplay it, like, oh, I thought he was a big star. I'm like, yo, that's July 4th.
That shit did money at the door, though, bro. That's what
I'm like,
matters.
yo, it's July 4th. People have other things to do on July 4th than to watch a fight. So I'm like, yo, I think he did pretty good for if that's the,
Are you kidding, bro? And downtown Cleveland was popping. There was mad people, fucking thousands of people out for the 4th of July, and that shit still did numbers at the door. It was fantastic, bro. I'm proud of that kid. Now we got another fucking guy that can possibly keep going and selling tickets and putting on exciting fights. We need as many Abdullah Masons as we can fucking get.
Yo, D1, let me ask you this.
I can't wait. I'll be at the next one and the one after that and the one after that. I'll go to every single one of that kid's fights. He keeps fighting in Cleveland.
So do y'all think with this whole everybody going to the zone, do y'all think the zone is telling them, look, y'all gonna have to make fights?
That's what it is. That's where we're at. now
Okay,
everybody's
good,
on
good,
the
good,
zone. Like the
good.
first fight, PBC's got to fucking try to make the fight between Boots and Fundora. We're gonna get all the top fights we want now.
But that's the thing.
They're
I
all
feel
here.
like people act like we weren't getting a lot. I mean, I'm not saying that like this is what
We
it's.
were getting good fights. We were.
Yeah, I just feel like people
sure.
always act like, oh, now we're gonna get the fight. We've been saying, I'm telling you, this is something that's been said for boxing for like 30 years. Now we're gonna get the good fights. You're always getting the fights. It's just like because you sometimes some
right.
fights take a little bit longer, or you might not get. Like that's what bothered me. Like Turkey came in. Oh, Turkey's gonna make the good fights. Turkey didn't make a single fight that I asked for. Not one. He didn't make a single fight that I asked for. He just put some names on the thing, some names on there, and be like, oh, it's a good fight card. There wasn't a single solitary fight that I ever asked for that Turkey made. People were just like, or that fans have been asking for years. But in 2023, we had one of the best years in boxing, and then they waited. Everybody act like that didn't happen, and like, oh, now we're gonna get the fights. We've been getting the fights. The PBC,
Yeah, because Tank was involved, and they want to try to.
PBC and Golden Boy been working together. Like we've been had cross muscle fights. Why is that we keep acting like this is new every 5 seconds? Like we had it before this.
I'm in total agreement with you, right?
Too much. That's all.
Yeah, I'm in total agreement with you right there because this is the way I look at it. I have issues with people that build up equity and build up their money cachet and become stars and then shit on the system that just built you. Like, what type of motherfucker are you? You know what I'm saying? Shakur, within that, you became a 3. Before you signed to Zuffa, look at your career. Everything, every accolade, everything everybody was saying about you before you signed to Zuffa. This is the way boxing was treating you. Boxing has always, and the sanctioning bodies have always bent a certain need to you to get the things that you wanted. But now there's something wrong with the thing that built Shakur to Shakur's name, and everybody is sitting around like, yeah, Shakur, right. You stupid motherfuckers. And excuse me for my excitement, but it's just like, come on. How the fuck are you gonna say, yeah, now this is a new era when everything Shakur was built on the opposite side of the fucking fence? And nobody's gonna acknowledge that? Nobody's gonna bring it up? The same thing for all of these dudes. If Dev go over there, if any one of these stars you saying go over there, big names go over there, you're shitting on the system that made you who the fuck you are. And now you're telling everybody in the fans and everything to kiss your ass.
And you know
That's
what?
You're telling everybody.
You know who footsteps he following? I'm sorry, and I know if Rich in there, he gonna be like, "See, you look, you not a real fan of Bud." Yes, I am. And I'm sorry, and I love Bud. But when he did that with the sanction, which I've been criticizing the sanction bodies forever. But when I was criticizing the sanction body, everybody's like, "No, the belts are everything. The belts are everything." The minute he got everything he needed out of boxing and them sanction bodies, what did he do? Oh, y'all trash. I had to pay sanction fees. You've been paying them sanction fees. And then what does your court do? Follow up. Oh, the sanction fees, the raise the real belt. F y'all. Now they made you everything. They helped. You wouldn't have been everything you were without them, right? But fine. I mean, I won't say without them, but those belts solidified and gave you the accolades that you wanted, that you bragged about. And now you're like, oh, I got everything I needed. Now I'm gonna go home and I don't need you. Because he followed him. That's what I didn't like about that. But one other real quick thing, the aircraft carrier. You said you wanted Bivol versus Benavidez. I mean, Bivol versus Beterbiev. That was Bob Arum. That fight was on ESPN, Top Rank. That was the main card. He did the undercard of that fight. So Turkey didn't even give us that. That initial fight, that was on Top Rank ESPN. Bivol versus Beterbiev. You're welcome. Wow. So he didn't even give us that. So basically, yeah, he didn't give us Turkey did not give me a single solitary fight I wanted. I wanted Beterbiev versus Bivol for a long time. And that fight, it did not.
That's right. That was a top rank card.
And I mean, aircraft carrier is wrong so often. I'm like, well, how can you be wrong this often? Like, dog, a broken clock is right more often. That's my guy, but dang, Google.
So food for thought for everybody, and everybody could respond to this. So Shakur now being on Zuffa, right? We all know the fight that a lot of people want, the Tank fight versus Shakur fight. Obviously, we know the commercial value that Tank brings, right? Like he's the A side over everybody. But now that Shakur joins Zuffa, right? The negotiations kind of, bumped up a little for Shakur. You got Zuffa new in the game, backed by Turkey, a lot of money into that company. They got Paramount, right? So the negotiation kind of becomes interesting a bit. Like a fight that goes from 70-30. It's now like 60-40, right? Zuffa's in a position where they're backing Shakur Stevenson.
Why would Shakur signing?
Let me finish up, though.
He said right like he's
Let me
asking.
finish up, though. Yeah, then you guys could respond. So we know that Zuffa right now is, probably heavily invested in Shakur, right? So again,
and probably got Shakur signed to a Paramount only contract to where
so
he can only fight on Paramount.
Yeah, so
Probably.
again, that deal goes from like a 70-30 to maybe like a 60-40, obviously in Tank's favor, because obviously he's always going to be the A side, right? But Shakur could go into negotiation and say, hey, let me get a rematch clause. So he could do, little things now that he has like a big entity backing him. So again, that's like a strategy. That's like
The
a
fight is
strategy I
unmakeable,
see.
kid.
Yeah.
The fight is unmakeable.
I have a
He's
question,
probably
Teach.
signed to a rights
Well,
only
not-
fucking
well,
deal.
Well, not even that.
It's over with, bro.
It
That fight will never happen.
I mean, just let's say the fight could happen.
No, it
I think
cannot.
that's a
It's over
strategy.
with. He should have went over there.
It,
Teach.
it
I have a
couldn't make.
question.
We wouldn't make nothing 60-40 though. It would be still be
Right,
70-30.
that's my
Yeah,
question.
it would still
I
be-
mean, I'm
it'd
not.
still be the same thing.
It definitely won't be a 50-50, but to me, it goes to like a 70-30 to like a 60-40.
When it comes down to making a fight,
Yo, what's good? What's good? Can y'all hear me,
Give me a
bro?
second, D1. Give me a second,
Hell
D1.
yeah.
Real quick. Teach. Having a big entity backing you doesn't necessarily make the split change. What would change is your sales. Like, okay, the reason why I'm gonna get 70% flows, let's say 70-30. The reason I'm asking 70% is because I bring in 70% more revenue than you. And I'm bringing with 70% of the fans are coming for me. So why should you eat off majority when you're not even bringing 30% to the table? So unless your numbers change, unless Zuffa invests enough in Shakur to where he starts like selling out everywhere, then it makes sense. But just having the big entity backing you doesn't increase your percentage, because it doesn't matter that they backed you. Because at the end of the day, if Zuffa, if he doesn't fight hard and he fights, let's say Valenzuela, and the gate is, I don't know, 3 million, and it's the same numbers he was doing before, the split doesn't change.
Yeah, it's all about
Listen, hold on. Let me say this, because I'm gonna hop off real quick. Hold on, Teach, because I was gonna say exactly what she said, but to take it further, that actually would rub somebody in Tank Davis and his teams the wrong way. That will make the negotiations even harder, bro, because you're trying to cheat business and extract leverage from me because of who's backing you. So I'm supposed to give up, as Juice was speaking to, I'm supposed to give up the fact that I sell way more than you and I do way better pay-per-views than you. I'm supposed to give all that up just because you went and signed to Dana White and Turkey, and now my team is going to have to split distribution by airing it on Paramount +2. My team is going to have to split promoter money because you went and signed to another promoter instead of just negotiating with me when you were a free agent. That's not going to help him. That could actually hurt the fight from fucking
it would hurt.
Hell yeah,
because you got to understand.
Makes the fight unmakeable.
Let y'all keep talking. Y'all keep. I don't know why y'all keep forgetting this shit. I don't understand. Shakur Stevenson signed to somebody that is trying to put Tank Davis's promoter out of business, bro. He's literally trying to make PBC close the doors and put them out of business. And you think that somehow going to make PBC want to negotiate because Shakur signs to them? That's somehow going to make the split closer? No, nigga, that's going to make them not want to talk to him at all.
Yes, dude.
Because you
That
signed
fight
to
is
somebody that's
done.
trying to end. You signed to somebody that's trying to end our fucking creation. Like
In any other PBC fight,
bro.
over
Let
with.
y'all get back to it, dog.
Before you leave,
It's over with, bro.
KO.
It's over with.
Okay, and that's a point that I wanted to bring up, right?
It's over
Because
with,
KO brought up the Paramount, right? But the way that I'm looking at this is like, okay, Zuffa comes into the negotiation saying, okay, we have Paramount, we could do a deal where you stream on your network, we stream on ours, and we make the fight bigger. Kind of like what they did with the Ryan Tank fight, right?
Listen,
They got
fucking Dana White does business one way,
let
bro.
Let me finish.
You're way off,
let
bro.
me
You
finish.
guys are
You
fucking
can talk.
dreaming.
You gotta let me finish.
You're dreaming, bro.
You got Showtime.
You're gonna say
Let me finish though. Let me finish, then you guys could continue. Yeah, so you got Showtime involved, you got the Zone involved, and that fight became a huge success. So that's the way that I'm seeing it. If Zuffa comes into it with that idea, thinking of hey, let's make a huge event where, you know, everybody could eat.
You were already wrong on something you said. That's why I knew you was gonna say something wrong. Let me just tell you how you were already wrong. You said Showtime and then the Zone came in and it was a huge success. You talking about Ryan versus Tank, correct? Okay, that's not how it happened. What they did with that fight, that was all PBC, all Showtime, and then the Zone paid a licensing fee to show the stream on their side, so it wasn't. That's why it was a huge success, and that's why they got more money, because they didn't have to pay. It wasn't as many people like eating. The overhead was lower, right? Because if you have two entities and they're all involved, they're all a part of the production, that means you have double the people to pay. You have way more middleman that you have to pay out now. So what Shakur just did will make the fight more expensive to put on. That eats out of the profits for both of them. He's made himself more expensive without adding any extra value. So that's not what happened with Tank and Ryan. Because the Zone didn't have any they didn't do any of the production. They had no say so. They just promoted, and then they got to stream the Showtime airing of the fight. The same deal they have now. Showtime still put it on. It was their team. It was the same one production company put that on, which was PBC. Not the Zone. Then the Zone. So I'm saying you're already incorrect. You said they came together. They didn't come together. They just bought the streaming rights so they can put it on their show. So they didn't come together. So you're already factually incorrect. You're factually wrong.
I bought the pay-per-view on the Zone.
So what you're so I'm just gonna clear up. You're factually wrong already. You already started off wrong.
I bought the pay-per-view on the Zone, the Tank and Ryan fight.
I know you bought it on the Zone because they licensed. Did you just hear me? Yes, I know you bought it on the Zone.
It was pay-per-view on both sides.
Okay, listen to me again.
They can split the licensing.
You're not hearing me.
Sometimes that's what drives up the price of the fight, and that's why many fights didn't happen in the past.
It was not a joint venture, meaning it's different. If it's two different things. I know you bought it on the Zone. I know because the Zone paid PBC and Showtime money to license it and said, okay, can we charge? Yes, but guess what? PBC got a portion of that too, because the Zone had nothing to do with the production. If two teams have to pay, if you have to have two people involved with production and it's a true joint, then it's more expensive. I know you bought the pay-per-view on the Zone, just like if you're gonna be able to buy Spence fight on the Zone, but you're also gonna be able to buy it on Amazon. But there's not dual production, it's one production team. That's a different thing. All the Zone did was pay PBC and Showtime for the licensing. What are you not getting?
But in the end, the show became a huge success because you have more viewers, right?
I'm leaving you alone.
Because
I get it, baby.
Ultimately, at the end, you have more viewers, and that's what it comes down to. Like if this fight was only aired on Showtime, it wouldn't have as much success as it does now.
We don't know.
Yes, it would have. Yes, it would have.
One side. That's not true. We don't even know that because the Zone subscriber base is smaller than all the other entities.
It's all about the viewership, P. Hunter.
You're wrong. You're 100% wrong about that.
P. Hunter. It's about.
Do you know how many US at the time? Teach. Tell me how many US subscribers.
So you're telling me if the Zone wasn't a part of the deal, it would have done the same it would have done the same 1.2 million.
Yes, because you said you paid for it on pay-per-view, right? You said pay-per-view, right? That's how you pay for it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, teach.
So basically, you logged into it doesn't matter what pay-per-view company you use. You just happen to use the Zone. If it was only on Showtime, you'd use Showtime, right?
But you gotta understand, there are people who have Showtime and some who have the Zone. Like.
Right. Okay.
Well, it's pay-per-view. Anybody can do it.
Anybody could get it. Anybody could get it, right? But there are some people who just stick to the Zone. They're just people.
Teach, your boy's a duck. It's over with, bro.
Hold on.
You went over there.
D1, hold on.
It's done.
Let me say this. Before the Zone was invented, Showtime has done multiple pay-per-views, over 1 million pay-per-views, before the Zone was even birthed. So yes, and back in the day when people did pay-per-views, it was only on one network. So saying that they wouldn't have done 1 million without the Zone is stupid. It's factually
it can't be stupid because of the reach.
I'm sorry.
It's stupid because of the reach.
Stupid. stupid.
There are people in the UK who doesn't have Showtime. There are Drew, can you agree there are people in the UK that doesn't have Showtime?
But they can go to ppv.com.
Have Showtime. Oh my God, some people have Showtime when Floyd was fighting. And guess what? When they want to watch that fight, they got Showtime. How do you think
because they streamed it on different avenues. That's why.
No, it didn't.
It's true. Like I need
you
when you have Floyd versus Manny, for example.
Listen,
Mm-hmm.
I'm not talking about Floyd versus Manny. I'm talking about the pay-per-views he had solely on Showtime.
Mm-hmm.
My thing is that we've seen $1 million pay-per-views on HBO when it was just HBO before there was Showtime boxing.
Yeah,
we see. Well, you're not. Are you gonna listen?
No, that wasn't him. I said that.
Me.
I'm gonna say this, Teach. You know, I don't even know why I'm talking to you because at the end of the day, you're not that. What you're saying is like it's factually been everything you said, not a single thing you said. Everything you said has been factually disproven to the point where it's stupid. So it's not worth arguing. I'm gonna let you just say what you want to say because everything you're factually wrong on multiple points. It's been everything you said has been disproven, so it don't even matter. I'm just gonna let you talk.
But all I'm saying is that
with
the zone and the Showtime thing, it had a lot more reach, and that's why the card did as good as he did. If it was solely Showtime, that fight wouldn't have done that well.
Yes,
Trust me,
it wouldn't have
done that.
No, teach. You had like
the joint venture made it possible.
That's
You
not
had
true.
other ways to see that fight.
That's cap. That's super fucking cap.
How did fights do well before there was joint venture pay-per-views?
When you talk about Floyd is a huge star in the US.
Floyd's not the only one. I'm asking
So is Tank, dude.
Okay,
So
you're talking about other fights, right? What other fights did as well? Yeah, what other fights did as well as
I asked you how did they do it before?
And I'm answering your question.
How the mini before do it before?
It didn't do as good as
Yes, they did.
It didn't do as good as the Tank and Ryan fight.
Yes, they did.
Besides Floyd's fight. Tell me the fights that did. Tell me the fights that did a million
Tank
views.
and Ryan was the sixth biggest fight.
Tell me the fights. Tell me.
It had nothing to do with the zone's
Tell
involvement.
me all the fights that did a million views. Right? Tell me all the fights that did a million views before the Tank and Ryan
There's only 5 other fights that did.
And tell me what they are. Tell me what they are, D1. It was Floyd Canelo, Floyd Packy, right? Floyd Pac-Man.
Tyson Holyfield, fucking listen, bro.
And these were popular stars. These are popular stars that the American fans wanted to see.
Had nothing to do with the
These
zone,
were the popular fans that the American fans wanted to see. And ever since then,
are the 2 most popular fighters in America.
Ever since then, no fight has even come close.
No fight.
Teach,
let me just say something real quick. Because I think he's forgetting. I think he's forgetting the person who broke it.
Let me say this, AC.
Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson.
Hold on, AC. Let me say this, AC.
That entire card was on only YouTube.
Yeah, I know you can't
And
hear
that's because those guys are huge. Tyson, you got Tyson, and you got Jake Paul.
Stop talking.
Ryan and Tank is huge, not Ryan. Tank is huge, not Ryan.
Are you emotional or what?
Salute to my sis, Miss Joette in the building. Salute to my sis. I love you, sis. You already know the vibe. Hey, Teach. This is my thing, though, about all of this. My thing is, what does all of this have to do with anything for us? Shakur Stevenson running away from the biggest fights right now.
Basically, Cam, everybody in here just
I'm listening to everything that's being said, but I said, what does this have to do with him running away from the biggest fights? Because that's the thing that we're talking about today.
Yeah, and that goes back to the food for thought that I was telling everybody to respond to. And I'm sure some of you already responded to it, but again, Zuffa just given, a little bit more negotiation power.
How do they have?
There is no negotiation power at Zuffa. Do you know what kind of
that's the dumbest shit you can say, bro? They don't have
it can't be because it can't be.
Hold on. If they had power, then Ja Opatai have power, and he has absolutely no fucking power right now. So that fucking shit that you just said is super cat, bro.
Shakur is different. Shakur is different from Jai, and nobody talks about the cruiserweight. Nobody talks about the cruiserweight, Cam, and you knows about this. The weight, Cam, the weight class that people are talking about in boxing, right?
Let me let you know,
Wait. Let me talk to Cam.
Understand this, Teach. You my dog. You know I love you, brother. But you need to accept the fact that Shakur don't have that much value. And he's going to the place with the rest of the guys where they're getting their last fucking meals, man. That's just the fucking fact of the matter, man. Y'all gotta accept that.
But Cam, let me ask you this,
that was
right?
his last fucking option. Teach, why couldn't he do a deal like Teofimo did directly with the Zone?
I mean, yeah, that part is true.
Coming
You
off
could have
of-
done
coming
it too,
off of
but
loss.
let me ask Cam though.
Coming
You
off of a
can't bring Jai into this situation, right? Because Jai is not as popular as those guys.
He's with Zuffa.
Right?
That's a great example.
No. But what
for
I'm saying, nobody's
Shakur's
clamoring
not
to
that popular
see.
as you think he is either, Teach.
No. But what I'm saying, nobody's clamoring to see the. Let me talk to Cam. Let me talk to Cam.
He's one of the biggest names
Let
in
me talk to
Australian
Cam though.
boxing. Next to
Nobody's
Tim
clamoring. Nobody's clamoring to see the cruiserweight though. So there's a huge
It
difference
doesn't
there.
matter. They clamoring
Everybody's
to see
clamoring to
Jai
see
in
the weight division that Shakur and Tank is around,
Teach.
right?
But see, that's the problem though, Teach.
Mm.
He's going to a place over there where he made it even harder to make the fights that he's calling out for, Teach.
And that could be, right? That could be. But what I'm saying,
Teach,
I'm
have we seen any big fights from the Zuffa guys with
not
the
yet,
traditional boxing guys?
not yet. It's been less than a year, so
it's been 7
less
months.
than a
It's
year.
been like 8. It's almost 8 months, and we haven't
But-
seen shit.
But Cam, look, a lot of people, right? They want to see the Tank and Shakur fight. Am I wrong or am I right with that?
But who holds the cards in that fight, Teach?
Tank holds the card in that fight.
So why the fuck would Shakur go to Zuffa and he wants to fight Tank?
But that's what I'm saying, though. If Zuffa comes into it saying, "Okay, we're going to put up a lot of money,"
Teach, just
not
back that
answering
up
my
for a
question,
second.
Teach.
if Zuffa comes in and says, "Okay, we want to back this fight, right? We want to back this."
Hold on, Teach. You didn't answer my question. You bypassed my question. Why the fuck would Shakur go to Zuffa when he knows the fight is on the other side?
And I'm getting to that, Cam, and I'm getting to that, right? Again, what if Zuffa comes into this and say, "Okay, we want to put a huge."
Question with a question.
No, I'm answering your question.
That's not answering the question.
If Zuffa comes into this thing and saying, "Okay, we want to back this fight," and they let PBC know, "Hey, let's work together and make this fight happen." We know Zuffa has the funds for this. We know PBC has the funds for this, right? To make a huge event. Don't you think that that's something that could be possible?
That's wishing upon a star.
Both entities work together and make it into a huge event.
But Teach, you're wishing upon a star. You're hypothetically speaking. That's nothing that can happen. Shakur has to come bend the knee over there to Tank like the rest of the motherfuckers. He knows it. You know it. Everybody else in the chat knows this shit. Like, this is not even up for debate.
And again, I'm just bringing up
nothing to. Shakur has nothing to come to the table and negotiate. He doesn't.
And again, I still have to bring up the what I've been stressing, which Droop is going against. It's like, again, we had Showtime, we had the Zone working together. They made a huge event with Ryan and Tank. Why can't it be possible with Zuffa and PBC? That's all I'm saying.
Understand? You're forgetting.
Teachers better off saying just ring names.
Showtime and DAZN did not make Ryan versus Tank. It was not both of them. Showtime made Ryan versus Tank, and then DAZN bought the subscription. They bought a subscription license so that they can put it on their platform, and then most of that money still went to PBC. DAZN did not make Ryan versus Tank,
and without the DAZN again, they wouldn't have that much reach. The reach.
Hold on, Drew. This is what I want to say to you, Teach. This is my thing, though, Teach. I'm listening, though, Teach. I don't think you're still like bypassing the fact that it's a whole war between Zuffa and the sanctioning bodies in traditional boxing right now. It's like you're in the twilight zone and not understanding that this war is super in play right now, bro. Like
I mean,
right
I
now,
do
the reason
understand where
why
you
they
guys are
announced,
getting.
think about why they announced Shakur the other day. Just because the PBC just got announced with the zone, they're in competition right now with the traditional boxing, and right now they're getting their ass kicked right now, and they're
I mean,
trying
I
to do
get where you're
anything
coming from,
possible
Cam
to
J.
try to stay in right now.
Chris Mannix
Like
announced.
right now,
I
bro,
get.
Zuffa right now, bro, he has not. Hold on, let me say this. See, hold on, let me say this, y'all. We got to understand that Dana White has not shown the ability at all that he wants to work with the other promoters, bro. Right now, let me show y'all something real quick. By the way, while we talking about this, somebody got that card thing on. Be more bullish you.
You know what?
Because it's an echo.
It's an echo. All right, hold up, man. Hold up.
Yeah, I think it's you, Be more. Let me show y'all this right here.
It definitely ain't me.
This is from right here. Yes, well, so obviously Dan Raphael, he reported the other day that he was talking about that they was planning on announcing Ryan versus Connor this weekend. And then Dan Raphael reports late last night says that there's still issues going on with Zuffa for us making a fight with Golden Boy, Ryan Garcia in the zone on Forrester's side. So even with these guys, Conor Ben and Ryan Garcia there at the Conor McGregor fight this weekend, the shit's still not locked in 100% good with Zuffa working with Golden Boy in the zone for us this fight. And it shows even further more of reason why I tell you guys that they're still showing the inability of working with the other promoters, man. That's just the fucking fact of the matter, man.
Right. Cam J, I 100% get where you're coming from for sure, because these guys are having a civil war, right? And obviously right now, Zuffa doesn't want to work with the guys, right? But again, from all I'm saying is what if? That's all I'm saying. What if?
It'll never happen.
Yo,
Shakur, it'll never happen.
I'm not going against. So I'm not going against what.
Teach
I'm
you
not going
defend this
against.
crack, nigga.
So I'm
You
not
know
going
what?
against. Wait,
That's the
I'm not
reason.
going against what
Hey,
Cam
yo,
J is saying.
that's the reason why Shakur went over there and signed.
Hold on, one mic, y'all.
Let Cam J speak. Let Cam J speak.
Hold on. Teach, I need you to understand, bro. I understand and Shakur your guy and everything, but you got to just realize and accept the fact that with this move, the only big fight we're going to get out of him over there is possibly if Devin goes over there to Zuffa, and all those other shits. It's not happening because he's with a company that's not willing to work with the promoters on the other side like that, bro. I mean,
and it's all because of Dana. Dana will not operate in any other way other than the way he has been, because it's his fucking reputation.
Right. I mean, geez, they're promoting
it's a lot on the line.
Rio right now, bro. Like they're promoting that.
The only thing that I came up here to say is,
and he don't even want to fight Rio. The first words out of his mouth was.
The only thing I came up here to say is, food for thought. Like, what if that fight could happen? And negotiation.
Stop wishing on a star. You gotta stop wishing on that star. Seriously.
Hold on, be more.
Tank.
Go ahead, my bad. Go ahead, be more.
Tank is exclusively signed to Amazon Prime at this point in time. Seriously. And it's up to him, GTD, which is his promotional company, which he's running with Leonard Ellaby, and PBC, if he's going to sign with any other streaming service for his fights. They are not going to go and bend the knee or walk over and shake a hand. He is the A-side. He is the ultimate bag. He is the head motherfucker in charge. He's the one not to choose. Shakur went over there knowing that Tank is not going to deal with Turkey, Zuffa, or any of them, because he do not want this fight. No matter how many times he get on TV and tell y'all, or get on a podcast and say, I want to fight Gervonta Davis. I want to fight Gervonta Davis. He don't want to fight Gervonta Davis. Because every time he's had a chance, or the people running his career had a chance to make that fight with G Money now, they has turned it down or they have not responded accordingly. It's not going to happen. Shakur don't want it to happen.
So y'all telling me if Zupa said, "Yo, Tank, I'll pay y'all."
Hold on, real quick. Hey,
$50
hold on, real quick. Hey, Steve Lamont, you in the backstage? Hey, show your face, my guy. Okay, you good? All right.
Okay, like I was saying, y'all mean to tell me if Zupa was like, "Yo, Tank, we'll give you $50 million to fight on Zupa to fight Shakur," he wouldn't do it?
No, because he can't. He can't.
Cam,
It's going to have to be a whole lot more, and it's going to be on both platforms, not one.
And that's what I'm saying. It's not going to exclusively. Go ahead, Juke.
Al Heyman look at Tank like he was stupid if he turned out $50 million to fight
Yo,
Shakur.
you guys got to call it what it is. The kid ran over there to duck all the boxing.
Hold on, y'all, real quick. Why are we doing all this? Well, what if? Well, maybe. Well, let's think about if. Wishing upon a star. Y'all are grown men. We are grown adults. If we look at the history of boxing, the big fights got made way easier. Why? Because people played their position. The A side was over here, the B side went there and did what they got to do to get the fight and got the fight made. That's been the formula everywhere. Now y'all want to reinvent the wheel, make it a square, and then wonder why the truck ain't moving around smoothly. This is stupid as hell.
Tank was about to fight an exhibition against what's the kid's name? Tank Paul.
It's an exhibition.
Listen to me.
For a lot of money.
Yo, stop, guys. Stop.
For a lot of money.
Dana White has a fucking objective here. It's to rebuild boxing and fix boxing. You guys don't understand. Dana is not going to take his company and put it up against any other company. He's going to do fights under his roof. He's not fucking working with nobody. You guys got to stop this shit. The only way Tank and Shakur fights is if fucking Turkey got $200 million for Tank to go over to Zuffa.
Hey, there's an old saying.
More than that.
There's an old saying, and it was even in the Ring magazine. We always talked about the 4 ways that a fighter can duck. You feel what I'm saying? Or avoid a big fight. The main one is to go to a different promotional company. That's the easiest way to get out of tough fights when you find yourself cornered.
And like Shakur, they have to do.
Hold on, Chris Mannix said at the end of the Oshaki fight, when he fought Ray Ford, oh yeah, that fight's not going to happen because I got express and information that Shakur is signing with Zuffa. You wait all the way till the PBC signs to makes the deal, and they're having their press conference and everything, and all of that, and then you announce it. Then you want to announce that, bro? That's exactly what what history told us.
Duck.
This is how you duck, nigga. You go to somebody else, and then you talk shit. Notice that when everybody was
that's AC talking?
When Tank, this is AC. When Tank was out of the picture, he was like, "Nah, fuck Tank. I don't even want to talk about that guy. I ain't trying to fight that guy. I've been chased. I don't want to deal with that guy." Now the fuck you way over there on a horror movie, The Island of Zuffa Moreau. You gonna find out that shit is a horror story. Now that you way the fuck over there, now it's like, yeah, I don't mind fighting Tank. Me and Tank can make that.
I said in my hand, Wolf.
Bro,
Mr. Bob,
get the fuck out of here. And
But Juke,
if Dev go over there and do that goofy shit.
Can I say something?
Juke, you do know boxing is all about what ifs. Like it was all about what ifs before this thing, because we had a lot of different
what ifs, but not in this scenario, bro. This is what I'm seeing. I want to say this. I want to say this. I want to pass the mic to Steven because he knew on the panel real quick. But one thing I want to say, some of y'all Shakur fans, man, y'all pretty much just want everything to go Shakur's way, and that's just not the reality of it, bro. Like, y'all gotta accept reality that Shakur does not have no value like that. The reason why he over there is trying to have more leverage, and he just pretty much separating himself and made the fucking situation on making fights even harder being over there because he's at a company that's not willing to work with other companies, bro, on the other side, bro. Y'all just got to accept that reality of it, man. Y'all got to know that Shakur has to be willing to come and make the fight happen on that side. And him being over there, We don't know if Dana White's going to allow the leash off and allow him to leave the protection agency at Zuffa and come to the other side and fight some of these other guys. We don't know that.
I just want to ask a question to Jupe and AC. Didn't what Shakur's doing right now? Didn't Adonis Stevenson and Kovalev do the same thing? Was it Kovalev that went to the other promotional company, or was it Adonis Stevenson when that fight was supposed to be made?
Wait a minute.
It might have been Adonis.
I think it was Adonis.
I thought it was Adonis.
Yeah, Adonis went to PBC, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I look at it as similar, same thing.
Yeah.
But no, it's not even the same thing. You know why? Because they were in the same universe. This is an entity that is trying to tear down and get rid of the other entities and went to Congress so that they can have their own separate situation.
Yeah, it is different.
This isn't just other sides of the street. You went on a
Other sides of the island.
You went to the
Sworn enemy, bro.
Island, stayed there, and boxing is not all about what is. If we're talking about like what is so far as like who might win a fight, yes, but getting the fights, no, it's never been this hard. It's because it's the fans of the problem. People like Teach are the problem. You have people.
Dana didn't even show up to the peace meeting.
Everything harder. This is very simple.
It's a wrap.
This is very simple. That's what I'm saying. They don't want these fights. They don't want these fights. They want to argue about the fights online.
They want their fighter to be favored in their fights.
All Shakur had to do was just when Tank sent his people last year because they were looking for somebody to fill in after Loma fell through. They could have jumped on it. He didn't.
Yep.
What did he do? He moved. He went to the dashboard. He signed the multi-fight deal. This is the second time.
But you gotta remember.
No, but it's a thing. I'm tired of them talking about. Well, what if Paramount come together? Then he can't. Well, Tank and Ryan did it. Tank and Ryan did not. PBC, Showtime put that fight together. And they did the license fee with his own. So it was not the same thing. And guess what? Ryan was still bigger than what Shakur is. At the end of the day, we shouldn't have to go through all that. If Tank don't want to deal with this man, I can imagine PBC might not. They have worked with Turkey in the past, but also Turkey on his way to take them down. I'm not working with somebody who is trying to tear me down. At the end of the day, people just don't want to accept that Shakur didn't want it. This is the second time.
Can I butt in after her?
Let me bring Steven in. Steven is newer. Let me bring Steven in. What's going on, Steven?
Hey, what up, Teach? Just Stephen L. Mac, Teach. But everybody like Top Rank, PBC, everybody's under one belt, the Zone. And Turkey owned part of the Zone, and Turkey owned part of Zuffa as well.
That's cap.
No, he don't own part of the Zone. He got a small percentage in the Zone.
Yeah, small percentage through Schiller Group, right? Or is it Surge Group?
No, it's Saudi Arabia. Let me go explain it.
I think it's Surge or Schiller that owns a minor percentage.
I think it's like 13.
Hold on. I'll explain it for him.
It's less than 20.
Steven, right? They got minority stake in the Zone, and their stake is all towards the Zone pushing events for Saudi Arabia. Their stake has nothing to do with the other.
They have no control.
So that's cap.
Yeah.
But my thing is, Shakur's going to get the fights that he's asking for. The whole thing with Tank, it's like I don't bring up Tank's name because he still goes legal issues and stuff like that. And if you remember in the past when Shakur was at 135, Coach Kelvin or Coach Kenny, one of them said they really don't want to fight Shakur because of his style.
They never said that. That's
It's documented. It's documented.
Man, seriously, yo.
Right now, no, I'm tired of folks lying. People just come up here and lie.
No, I'm not. It's on YouTube.
It's lying. It was from Marco.
We're kind of, I don't want to say officially working on his behalf because we're not, but we're instructed to have certain conversations around fights for him, of which is an honour. One of those is not Gervonta Davis. And I think that's a smart move. I think.
Bro.
Kills that narrative right there.
Guys are delusional.
Shakur
Shakur is not to get none of the guys he wants. He just fucking called them out from the PBC being on Paramount. It's a wrap.
Jupe, who is Dana's biggest hater right now? Oscar, right? And Oscar's about to work with.
I don't care. The
Oscar's about to work with Dana. We have Conor Ben.
Oscar not about to work with Dana.
What we talking about? What they got to do
So
anything?
it shows that some of these fights,
seriously,
some of these fights could be possible, right?
I'm sorry. You've been wrong so much.
You guys have been lied to,
I don't feel
man.
like you have the right to talk to me until you write about something. You've been factually wrong.
Well, to the panel. Oscar's biggest hate. I mean, Dana's biggest hater right now is Oscar De La Hoya, right?
It's over
and Connor
with.
Ben Zuffa and Oscar is about to work together with Ryan Garcia. So
I got the receipt. I got the receipts on what I just said with the interview too. If y'all want me to send it to y'all.
You don't need to bring that receipt.
He said he won't let us do what we do. He didn't say he wasn't trying to fight him. You've been listening to too many fucking YouTubers, bro.
That's what Coach Kitty said. He said Shakur ain't gonna let Tank do what he do.
That don't mean that he don't want to fight him.
Hold on, stop the presses. Read on the screen, T.
Means you got a lame ass.
I'm looking, CamJ.
Still no issues on Golden Boy Garcia DAZN side, so no announcement yet.
Thank
Even
you,
though
Cam.
the fighters in
Thank
Zuffa
you.
PR team were on hand anticipating it was to happen at Friday's weigh-in per sources, but paperwork not done. They weren't going to announce it until it was done. Ben's side is done. If Garcia's side it gets done, presser next week in New York around the Zuffa MSG card. But they're having problems because Dana and Oscar probably can't fucking play right.
And Zuffa won it on Paramount Plus,
card,
and they saying no because he got an exclusive contract. With DAZN.
So we just have to wait.
And Oscar is his representative, even though he's trying to do shit out of turn, like he's not supposed to do.
So now that this note comes out with Dan Rafael, right? We just have to wait and see what Oscar does because Oscar came out with a video being very
It's not only Oscar, it's DAZN.
So
it's not only Oscar, it's DAZN.
We just have to see
DAZN
what
has
happens.
a cease and desist.
Yeah.
DAZN has a cease and desist on these folks. So I don't know what he's talking about. I get what you're saying. You want to talk about if, shoulda, coulda, woulda versus the easiest way to make fights. Teach wants to talk about fights being made, not fights actually being made.
All you saying is you want them to bend over and let Zuffa do what they want to do when they want to do it.
We saw the note that CamJ just showed right now. And we saw Oscar.
Teach, let it go.
People talking. One mic.
Yeah, so we
let
just
it go,
saw the note.
Let it go.
Because people went inside to
CamJ just said one mic. So CamJ just said one mic.
Yeah, and I was
let it go,
Raphael with the note just now that what CamJ just showed. I got it. I was speaking first, Jupe. I was speaking first.
Because you keep saying the same shit over and over again.
B-more is interrupting now. I can't get the.
You said the same thing. Okay, watch you say the same thing. Watch this. Go ahead.
Because I didn't get my point. Because I didn't get to say what I said fully, right? Because you guys kept cutting me off.
Go ahead.
So CamJ just showed the note, right? I read it. Okay, it is what it is.
And I'm gonna follow up after you. Go ahead,
yeah.
Go ahead. I'm gonna follow up.
So CamJ just showed the note. What Dan Rafael said, it is what it is. And then we have Oscar at the same time who came out with a video. I mean, before this, being very optimistic about the fight. So we just have to see. We just have to wait and see if that fight gets made.
It's Dana, bro.
He was not being optimistic in that clip back Thursday.
You just have to wait and see.
Not Oscar, it's not anybody but Dana fucking White. You're gonna fight on Zuffa on Paramount, or you're not. He's not gonna put on the fight. It's that fucking simple, bro. That's what they're here to rebuild boxing. They're here to tear down fucking the business of boxing and fucking make it a sport again. That's their objective. Dana will not fucking play with nobody.
I ain't gonna lie, D1. It sound like you like Dana White, bro.
Nah, I hate Dana White.
That's what I want to hear. Because it sounded like you was kind of, that nigga's worse than Turkey in a way too, bro.
He operates different, bro. He's going at it with Turkey too.
I don't understand why people.
I ain't gonna lie, he was on some bullshit too. He was holding Turkey hands too. But go ahead, Drew. I ain't cutting you off.
I know. Rocking fingers with another man.
Why are people opting to go to the most difficult way to make a fight happen? Again, everybody keeps crying about the old days and how much it was better. It's because the B-sides didn't do stuff like this. The B-sides didn't do things to make the fight harder. And I'm sorry. Tank don't have, if Tank never talks to Shakur again, says F him, he's done. I'm not mad at him. He should have took that opportunity in last year. He didn't. It's done. It's done.
I think there's a reason Tank went after. He knew fucking Shakur was signed to Zuffa, so that's why he picked Devin. And hopefully Devin doesn't go over there and we get that fight.
So CamJ, are you saying that?
I think Shakur is aging out Tank. I think he's doing what Bill did.
So CamJ, KMJ
bro.
also
You
saying
know
the
what?
fight with Ben and Ryan is never going to be made.
I ain't saying that it's
I
never
don't
gonna be
know.
made.
Yo,
It's
Teach, why
just
your
gonna
man went to Zuffa Island
Hey,
though, bro? What's up with
I
that?
know,
KMJ,
bro.
yeah.
let
It
KMJ
ain't
speak,
even an
man.
island.
I'm
It's
not
a
saying. I'm
Nah,
not
Teach,
saying
what's up with your man?
Wait,
Nah, go ahead, Cam. I'm
KMJ's
just trolling.
talking. Let KMJ
Yeah,
speak.
I'm not saying it won't never be made.
Yo,
I'm just
Teach,
saying
man,
that right now, I don't. You know what I'm saying?
don't
If
use
they don't
Cam as a
work,
human shield, nigga.
if they don't
That's
work
exactly
with
Definitely trying
Golden
to
what he
Boy,
do.
does.
if they can't work with Golden Boy in
Yeah.
the zone, that fight won't happen.
My
I'm
thing
trying.
is, let me ask
I'm
you.
trying
If
to
you can't
listen
find a
to
way to
what
work with
KMJ
them,
is
it's not
saying.
going to happen.
Okay, I have a question for Dan. Okay, how about this? Since Teach wants to do it like that, I have a question for CamJ and Teach together. You both can give an answer if you don't mind, Cam. Since you know he has behind you. Let me ask you this: why didn't last year when Shakur admitted that Tank's team reached out? Because remember, after Loma fell out, he tried to get the fight with Shakur, and Steve Espinoza told us that he said that his team replied back that they wanted a multi-fight deal. Then, lo and behold, we find out that Shakur signed a multi-fight deal with Matchroom. And then, as the video that Cam just played, his new promoter that he signed a multi-fight deal to said, "I was instructed to make multiple fights for Shakur, but none of those being Tank." Why did he instruct Eddie Hearn not to make a fight deal with Tank? And why did he not try to get the offer last year and fight Tank then? Cam, could you answer? And Teach, you can answer too.
I promised myself I would never ever get into this conversation again because whatever I say is just not going to matter.
I promise you, I won't interrupt you.
No. I don't want to speak on this
So you gonna skirt
situation.
around?
Yeah, I don't want to speak on this situation
Why
because
would
I
you
have
speak
my
on it?
point of view.
So
I
you
have.
only what? So you think Shakur ducked? Do you think Shakur ducked?
Nah, I didn't think he
Then
ducked.
why did he take it?
See, I'm not gonna get pulled in because I don't want to
You're
talk
not
about
gonna get
this.
pulled in, but you want to have a
No,
wait.
Jew.
No, hold
This
on.
is
It's
gonna be
okay.
like, yeah,
I'm asking a
I'm not
question.
boxing
Yo,
accurate,
Drew
man.
is
I don't want to
bullying
get
him.
pulled into this.
She's straight up bullying him right now.
Nope.
Yo, Teach, you scared to death. Why you can't answer the question, bro?
Because I have my point of view, and then whatever I say is not going to be right. So I'm not going to get pulled in.
I won't even
Well,
respond.
whatever you're
No,
gonna
it's a
say,
losing
Teach.
conversation.
You have my
Teach,
word. I won't even respond. Tell me.
Teach. I don't.
He
I'm
knows
not
it's a
gonna speak for
loser,
you,
dude.
but I'm gonna tell you this: whatever you say, make sure it's factual because the video I just put in the link, that's Shakur talking in his own words, saying that the fight between him and Tank could and still could happen at the same date that the original Loma fight was on.
Hold on. Also, but I
That's
think
him.
it's
That's Shakur
interesting that
saying it
Teach
in his
didn't want
own
to
words.
answer a very direct question, yet he's
Let me see it.
wasted
Let me
20 minutes
see.
of our time talking about hypotheticals and if it was a fifth, we'd all be drunk, and all these if you wish
Indy,
upon the stars and
Let
maybe
me see.
you had a lot to say about hypotheticals, but when something actually happened, now you don't want
Oh
to talk
yeah.
about it. So you don't like reality. You only like hypotheticals.
We'll let CamJ take it over from here.
Okay,
Nah,
yeah.
Teach, how you ducking wreck, bro? That's crazy. What's up, bro?
And this is and you see what I mean,
Right.
though?
Because he's like his favorite fighter, bro. He's like his favorite fighter. Just like his
Yeah, you really a Shakurian. You ducking wreck, bro.
It's not like I'm
signed
ducking.
Zuffa. That's why he won't answer that question. He
At
went
this
over to Zuffa
particular
while you was
topic,
asking the question.
So Teach, you gonna go to Zuffa too? That's what you gonna do? You gonna go to Zuffa?
Teach going to Zuffa Island. That's what it is.
Okay.
He's
Yeah,
like,
Isn't
fuck
that
that. I'm
fun?
the
not getting
Zuffa
fucked.
Protection Agency.
hey,
When it's
I'm
hypothetical,
not
see,
hacker.
when
I'm
it's
not getting
hypotheticals,
fucked.
he can talk for an hour. But when it's reality and what actually happened, he
He
ain't
don't
got
want to talk about it.
he ain't
You
got
know what
one
it is?
word to
Teach got
say.
on his Zuffa tracksuit and his Zuffa shell toes.
But then you
That's
ain't
what
got
it
nothing
is,
to
man.
say.
He got on
He
his
gets the
Zuffa
black
It's
Kango
time
ready
to
to
belt.
talk
do the
facts.
Zeus
Hey,
When it's
dance.
time
He
to
got
move.
his,
black and
his
white
Zuffa
fighter.
Kango.
I'm sorry. When it's time to talk
this
facts and
topic,
facts, Teach quiet. But when
yeah,
it's time to talk
hey,
Get the
hypotheticals and
black
all this stuff
John.
and the moon and stars and what
Ah,
Paramount
it's
might do, he got nothing. He want to talk all day.
to
How about this?
Jew.
Since you can't talk
This
about
topic,
reality,
mhm.
you I don't even know why you click the link then.
Big
Are you gonna talk
Supreme
about
Jew. This
hypotheticals?
topic, hell yeah, I'm ducking the hell out of it because I don't want to talk about it.
You couldn't answer the question. Okay, you couldn't
Hell
answer the
yeah, I'm
question.
ducking the hell out of it.
So and when it comes to reality, you don't want no parts of it. You just want to talk about some BS. Got you.
I know
And
my
this is why,
reality, but I'm ducking the
yeah,
hell out of
we
this
got it.
topic for
How
sure
about this?
because
You
I don't
don't
want
need
to
no more
talk
time to
about
talk.
this.
If you can't talk reality, ain't no point you talking at all.
Okay, CamJ.
He left you out the
Yeah,
question.
yes,
Damn, you
sir.
looking for a human shield again?
It's not.
Man,
Cam ain't gonna save you.
man.
Cam ain't gonna save you. I'm gonna follow, and now because you did that, I'm gonna follow you from chat to chat, doing the same thing. Like you never see.
Damn, Teach.
I want
You're going to
say
Zupa. I'm
something.
not going to save you, gang.
Hold on.
Yeah, it's a wrap.
Y'all,
You
can I say
getting
something real
stuck,
quick?
nigga.
Hold on, y'all. I
Y'all
gotta
let
say
me know
something.
when I can talk.
Hustle,
Okay,
man.
I want to
Please
say
be
something for
honest.
Teach real quick. I want to ask Teach a
I'm
question.
sorry,
Hey,
Teach.
Teach. I
Yo,
understand the reason why you feel like you don't want to listen. Teach, you gotta talk to Jupe like she's a male. And I understand you trying to respect her as a female, but you gotta, in order for you to hold your own
Man,
against
what
her,
you
you
talking
gotta.
about, man? Don't let him talk.
not
Man,
about
hold on. Let him rest. Hold on.
Man,
Let him get a chance to speak,
no,
bro.
you just
Let him feel
want
like a
Jupe
man.
to
You
come
gotta let him
after
take
your
it.
ass.
Stop.
You just want Jupe to get the shotty and come after your ass for saying some shit like that.
Stop, y'all. Stop.
It's not about
Stop.
male and
Stop.
female, right?
It's not
It's the
about that.
topic.
I'm seeing
He's a
Teach is
duck.
sitting
He ain't
here.
got no more
Teach is
lemons.
sitting
Speak
here.
itself.
Teach is sitting here.
Doing this gender
Teach.
stuff.
Hey, Teach.
I know, Jupe.
Listen. I'm gonna ask you something, Teach. Are you trying to give her a pass? Or are you trying to
No,
come at
no,
her
no.
like soft?
Oh my
This
God.
isn't
See,
about
you know what?
this.
Why did okay? Teachers been talking to
Jupe, let
me.
the man
Jupe.
answer. Jupe, let the man
No,
answer.
but you brought my
It
gender
don't
up, so
matter.
I
You're
got a problem
cooking these
too.
dudes. They don't.
This
They
isn't
ain't
about
saying
gender, right? This isn't about gender. It's the topic
Okay, so
itself that's been
it's because it's
discussed
a
like
duck.
over a million times, and I've discussed this topic over a million times on KO and in other panel, right?
All right.
Every time I give my point of view, it's always wrong. So
All right.
it doesn't make sense to discuss this topic.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Okay, for one, I literally promised you, I gave you my word that whatever
Mhm.
you said, I would not respond, no matter what. And that's number one to you, Teach. To you, Blue Hustle, man, there was no reason to bring up my gender because we all been talking to each other in the same. Teach has the same tone with
it
everybody.
was
I've had the same tone.
because
Hold on, hold on. I
I
have
feel
the
like
same.
when he
Teach
talks to
has the same.
other people, he talks
Teach
so
has.
differently than he talks to
Oh my
you,
God.
Jupe.
Teach.
Oh my
First of
Yes, it
God.
all,
was.
Blue Hustle,
He
man.
got a
Teach,
crush.
have you been listening? No, stop
Man,
doing
fuck
that,
Yo,
those
y'all.
Teach
fuckers,
talks to
bro. That's
everybody
weirdos,
pretty much the
No,
Jupe.
same.
don't
He's
do that.
real.
Nobody
He's
got
even
motherfuckers,
Y'all
killed.
bro.
bringing up gender up.
I'm just
Listen, we
being honest,
talking
bro.
boxing and y'all grown that y'all just can't handle dealing with something wrong with y'all. Something
It's
seriously
not
wrong with
something
y'all.
wrong with him.
No, it is. No,
Listen,
it really is. We
He
will.
got a
You're
crush
taking
on you.
offense to what I'm
No, we
saying.
don't. And
Jupe, you are taking
be more.
offense to what
Be
I'm
more. Don't
saying,
do
and I'm
that.
not trying to
Be more. Don't
offend
do
you.
that.
Spoken
I'm
to
being
Jupe
honest.
and
I'm talking
spoken
to
to
Okay, but
Teach
my
Jupe
thing
because
and
the
is
simple
that
fact is
And now you
Teach
I've
see
seen
me
and
on the
heard
a grown
Teach
man.
videos.
talk to certain people,
Don't
males
give
in
me no
general, at a
attention.
different level.
No,
yeah.
he didn't because we've been on here for about an
Teach,
hour.
listen, I mean,
We've been on here.
Jupe,
Okay,
listen to what I'm
we've
saying.
been on here
I've
for about an
heard
hour, and
him
Teach been
talk to
talking to
different
everybody
males.
the same
I'm
way.
not saying you in general. You're
No,
saying
my
no, he
thing is
didn't.
that Teach has been saying, before I got up here talking to Teach was talking to someone else, and he talks to them
Blue,
in the same
leave it
way. But you
alone. You
asked me
can't
why he
win.
talked to the men that
It's
Blue,
all
it was
good.
guy crazy how
You're
you
taking
came up here,
offense to
bro.
what I said,
You
Jupe,
say you
and
got
it's
to
just
talk to
being
her
what
like
it
a
is.
man. That was
If
a
I was
lot.
you,
But you
Jupe,
bring that
I
goofy,
wouldn't even have
ignorant stuff
nothing to
here.
say because this all I'm doing is basically
All
speaking to
you
him.
doing is making some stuff about gender when it wasn't. We up there talking
Nah,
boxing, and
nah.
now you done
A
ruined the
lot of
whole
people,
conversation
Jupe,
with this
the way
dumb
you
shit.
come at people, Jupe,
I
it does have to
come
do
at
with
people the
gender
same
because
way
they tried to
every boxing
respect you.
fan does. I come at
They
people the
tried
same
to
way we all
respect
do.
you and not disrespect you about coming
He's
at
not.
them
How can he
like they would come
disrespect
at
me?
their
He told me the
homeboy.
same way. It's not disrespectful. It
Jupe,
just ain't got no
you
one
can
had a
sit
problem.
there and downplay what I'm saying all you want to,
All I'm
but I'm
saying is
saying
that no
something that I know
downplay
a
what you're
lot of
saying is
people,
dumb.
they talk to me behind closed doors about what you say.
Oh,
But
that's right.
blue, wait, blue,
I can't
blue.
believe you
No,
just said
wait,
that.
blue,
Oh, so
Nah,
now
I'm
you
saying
Yo,
this
now
One
shit.
you
second,
so
one
you
I
bringing
can't
second,
back
believe
some
you
Grown
just
ass
you
said
women
bringing
that.
one
talk
back
second,
some
one
behind doors
second,
oh
about
you bringing
what?
back some
one
chemical
Bro, I
second.
don't give a
Daddy,
fuck
yo,
about the
Daddy.
Wait,
I ain't talking to you
Crazy.
about
one
so
second.
that's why I tell
Can
people
I
you
can
don't
I say
come in like
something?
that if you want to defend yourself.
Can I
Wow.
can I say something? Jupe, like this is not anything about gender, right? I've spoken to Jupe, I've spoken to Two Cents, I've spoken to other females the same way I'm speaking now, right? Obviously, Jupe speaks the way she speaks, but I'm not taking anything personally, and I'm not gonna get
at her for her opinions or anything. So
That's
I
Blue with
don't
this
know.
soft
I
ass
don't
shit
know
coming up
what.
here whining
The
with
fuck
that
is
ass
y'all
shit.
talking about? Juke be cooking y'all regardless of what it
Yo,
is.
it's time for 2 cents.
Look, we were having a grown
It's time for
class
2
debate,
cents.
and what did Blue do? Come ruin it with this soft ass ginger shit.
Yeah, seriously. All right. It's two
Yeah,
times.
all right. Shut that soft ass shit up. And the best man Shut that soft. That's some soft ass shit. Shut that soft ass shit up. All that soft talking. I know you can do it, man. You got to. Man, shut that soft ass shit up, man. You ain't with me.
People
You got to.
Yeah, shut that soft ass shit up, Blue Hustle, man.
It is what it is, and y'all can say what y'all want to say, but at least I'm being a voice of fucking reason versus being a voice of where it's just you
Yo, it's
disrespectful
2
to me,
cent
man.
turn to talk, Hustle, man.
There
Come
ain't no
on.
reason
So
other
what the
than
fuck?
Shakur's a fucking duck.
Y'all niggas is weird,
Exactly.
Shakur is a fucking duck.
Oh my God, I didn't come bring about gender. Oh,
He's a shitty
Man,
duck.
ain't nobody bringing shit about gender. I'm
Super
talking
duck.
about how you
you
come
just
at
did it.
people when they
My
respect
bad.
people.
Yo,
Just
yo,
because
Hey,
how
let me
you
it's
come
talk.
at
2
Let me
people.
cent
talk.
turn.
Let me talk. Let me talk real quick, cause
God
this is crazy.
damn.
Juke don't come in
Yo,
no other way than
Man,
nobody else come at
whatever.
y'all
each
can hear
other
me?
Say
on this
whatever you want
panel.
to say, T
Y'all
Sense, but
just,
that's
it's
not
my
true.
turn. I can say whatever I want to
Yo.
say,
Nah,
and it's my
I'm not
turn
sure
to
if y'all
say
can hear
it.
me. That's why I'm going mute.
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
Juke talk like every other person on this panel. Y'all just mad because y'all
Facts.
be getting cooked. That's what the problem is. She
Facts.
not cussing y'all
Yup.
out. She not calling y'all names. She not doing none of that. So for you
Yes, she
niggas to
does
be,
call
let
people
she,
names. She
Fucking
said they're
facts.
I
stupid.
said she's
She
not
says all
calling you.
kind of shit.
Blue. Let
Like,
me
get the fuck
talk.
out of here,
Blue,
I
man.
did
let
not
me
call
talk.
anybody
I know,
stupid.
Blue.
I
You
did
Yeah,
not
blue.
you
call
Like that
have.
anybody
Yes,
most
you
Oh
stupid.
my
have.
of
Well,
Yes,
God.
you
hold
have.
on. Let 2
I
cents
did
talk.
not.
She talking. Go ahead, sis. Go ahead,
I
2
Yes, you
said
cents.
y'all
have
might be
said it
that is
before.
stupid. I did not call Teach stupid.
Hold on, Juke. Let me finish. And for you niggas to be sitting on three-way on the phone complaining about Juke, that shit is wild to me.
Yeah,
But what I want to say is,
that's some corny shit, man.
Who's on three-way can play about you?
That's some
so,
corny shit. Real
Y'all
Look,
shit.
y'all
Who
can
did
say what
that?
y'all want to say, but there's
but
people that say what they
let me
say.
I
finish
don't
what I
care
was
what it was
saying.
about. What the
I
fuck were
don't
you on a
care. All y'all
three-way with a
niggas sit
man
on here,
for?
y'all cuss each other out, y'all
Man, get
invite
the
each other
fuck
to
out of here.
y'all
Y'all
body
all
parts,
some
all
whack
kind
ass
of crazy
individuals
stuff
that
y'all
be
do on
fucking
here,
nut
and you
hugging,
want to
man.
sit up here and cry blue because of what?
Ain't
Like,
nobody
stop that
crying
shit
2
up. You are
cents.
crying. You are
No,
crying,
I'm
bro.
not. I'm speaking
Yeah,
on
if
something,
nobody's
and it
told you
is what
today,
it
you
I don't care
is.
crying.
what the
It's
subject
opinion.
was.
Anyway,
The
it's
fuck
my
you on
turn
a
to
Like I say,
talk,
three-way
when
with
a
blue.
real
another
man is
stupid
going to
Blue,
duck?
address
it's
the
my turn to
situation,
talk,
the fuck
blue.
out of
It's
here.
my turn to talk, bro. You making this, it's
Yo, why you
nothing,
talking
bro.
like that, Blue?
I don't know what's wrong with this nigga,
Cause
man.
he's
This shit is
sick, bro.
ridiculous.
Nah, what's
He
Yo,
wrong
knows
with
Blue,
him,
why you
what
telling
it
man?
two
Man,
is.
this
cents?
nigga
Fuck
is
out of here,
soft.
bro.
This
You
He
niggas
knows
good?
is
You
what it
alright?
soft.
Man, shut the shit up,
He
man.
These
knows
niggas is
what it
soft,
Man,
man.
get
is.
this
I don't
nigga
know
off
if
the.
ain't nobody told you, bro. You feel me? But I feel like I gotta be the one to tell you, family member. You know, it's been going on for a while, bro, and motherfuckers tired of this shit. I'ma tell you though, family. I ain't the one that give a fuck. You hear me? I ain't gonna lie, family. You might be the biggest dick rider ever, family. You a real professional dick rider, feel like you need to go to the Olympics, cuz. You be riding the fuck out that bike, man. Get off that motherfucker, man. It ain't getting you no money, cuz. Stop dick riding, family member. Go get your own motion, your own shit, man. Go to the Olympics.
You riding the fuck
So
out that bike.
we gotta go through
Nigga
all
said,
this
go
stuff.
to the
Like I
Olympics.
said
We
what I
gotta go
said.
through.
It
We
is
gotta
what it
go
You
through
said
is.
what
all
you
this
said, but why you
because
talking like that, bro? Like,
I know.
can't talk to
Man,
two cents of
y'all,
juke like that, gang. You bugging the
I'm,
fuck out, bro.
bro. I'm
Yes,
not
Yeah,
sir.
talking
Blue, what's
crazy to
up,
two
man?
Blue
Blue,
cents.
Hustle
you
Man is
cool.
a
You
member
cool.
of the
Cut it out.
You, I
He-Man
know,
Woman
Y'all
Blue.
Haters
niggas
Club.
Hold on,
disrespecting
hold on,
somebody by
Blue.
virtue
Hold
of
on,
my
Blue.
He-Man
Okay,
opinion.
woman.
get off
I
out,
ain't
man. Cool,
disrespecting
man. What's
nobody.
up, man? You
I'm
come up
not
here in defense.
disrespecting
Hold on,
nobody.
hold on. You come in defense for Teach for what? And you call about some gender shit. We up here talking boxing, bro. I know y'all guys and y'all feelings about Radio Shakur going to Zulfa and he ain't chasing after the
Man,
big
what are
fights.
you?
I understand the fact of that, but y'all just gotta accept it and just accept the fact that y'all got Shakur. He moving
Shakur has
like a
nothing to do with
pussy
the
out here.
situation,
He
bro. Cut it out.
so let me
want
ask you.
that
Let me.
smoke, bro. It's not
Let
cut
me
it
ask you a
out. It's
question.
what it is, bro.
No,
Y'all
That's
it's
what
gotta
I'm
not what
accept
it
saying.
is.
that
You're
Like,
shit,
wrong, G.
man.
You
Your boy don't
disrespected
want
two
the
It has
cents
nothing
smoke.
to
because
do
it
with
teach, my
you
nigga?
talking about what you
no,
said.
What the
because
fuck
he up here
going on?
crying like a female, like
Real
he
shit.
flirting up here with his
Nah, ain't
Nah,
sister.
nobody
this nigga
talking.
came up
Okay,
here to
so
defend
My
teach.
nigga,
this
Blue,
this
you got
Nah,
listen.
you
I'm
Listen,
done.
gotta.
I'm going on
Blue,
mute, bro.
Yep.
I'm out of here.
Blue,
I
my,
bet you
my
spoke
nigga,
some,
Blue,
and
you
I
my
said
nigga,
basically
but you
coming out
too
like this,
emotionally
and
invested
now
in
y'all
Shakur,
mad.
bro. You too
Y'all
emotionally
mad at me.
invested in Shakur, Blue. You too emotionally invested in Shakur,
What are you
Blue.
talking about? There's
Because
nothing.
you
This has
emotionally
nothing to do
invested
with
right
Shakur.
now.
I'm
You
talking
came
about
up here
Teach.
to defend for Teach for what?
No, has nothing to do with Shakur. What are you talking about?
You didn't even come up here to talk boxing. You came up here to talk about Juke's gender, and then you talking about motherfuckers talking about Juke
I
behind
came
the
up here to
scenes
get
and shit, bro. Like
you
that,
guys was
And on top of that, you don't even know that Teach is low key a tankomaniac, nigga. You ain't know that.
Anyways, y'all
Teach home
basically was
team
sitting
at the end
there.
of the day.
Hey, bro, Supreme, let me talk, bro. I don't know what's going on.
Blue, you too
Like
emotional.
I said,
Talk that bullshit, bro. Go ahead, Blue. Go talk
it's
that
nothing to
bullshit.
do with being fanned
You
out.
too emotionally
Y'all
invested
was
in
basically
Shakur,
coming
bro.
at Teach, basically saying, "Oh, you're wrong. Oh, you're this, you're that, you're this, you're that," for like 20
No, it
minutes.
wasn't Blue. It wasn't that, Blue. We up here talking
Teach
boxing,
the
man.
little homie, nigga. What you talking
Y'all
about?
got your feelings, bro.
And
Y'all
it's
got to
something
get
for
out your
me.
feelings
It's
with this
wrong for me
boxing
for
talk,
defending
man.
this man. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah, cause Teach is my little man, nigga. Teach from the Bronx, bro. Nigga, what are you talking about?
He's cool, man. He
Yeah,
cool.
I'm good,
Teach
Blue.
is the
Blue.
guy. What you didn't know that? I'm Blue. You came up here to disrespect
So
Juke. Like, I don't understand.
Bro, I
now,
didn't disrespect nobody.
so yeah,
All right.
so yeah, me and Blue, man, like we're Team Shakur, so obviously we're gonna get this kind of backlash from the panel above, right? But again, this is in no way,
Nothing about
no,
Shakur.
this is in no way like a gender situation, right? Because again, this is the way Jupe speaks with everybody, man. Like she speaks her
Yeah, Juke done
opinion.
smacked
And
me
I
a couple
wasn't
times,
trying.
nigga.
Yeah, she speaks
I
her
wasn't
opinion,
trying to
and
attack. I was just saying, basically, y'all was so much against the man for
yeah,
like 20 minutes.
Nah, but
I said
we not
basically like,
doing
damn,
that,
but
man. You know what's crazy about your Shakurians? Let me say this real quick, Teach, not to cut you off. Yesterday, a
what the
nigga
fuck
came
are
up
you
here to
doing, bro?
defend some shit that had nothing to do with him, bro. Nigga dropped his credentials and all that. Like, what's up with y'all niggas, bro?
Bro, you
yeah.
on
I
some
mean,
weird shit, bro. What are you
I'm
talking
not on
about?
some weird shit, nigga. You on
You are.
some weird shit. You came up here to defend Teach, and Teach don't even know you, nigga. What are you talking about?
hey,
Let's get to that.
Blue.
Teach don't know you, nigga.
Listen, hey,
Nigga
nah,
say I'm on some weird shit, nigga. Teach do not know you, bro.
hey,
Teach do not know you, bro. Like, Teach is
Big
from the Bronx,
Supreme.
nigga. That's
Oh,
my guy, bro. Like, he
Big
does
Supreme.
not know you.
Big Supreme, it doesn't matter, man. This is
He don't know you either, but I rock with Teach.
this is
Nigga, you don't
Team
even know Teach,
Shakur.
nigga.
This is Team Shakur. This is Team Shakur, Big Supreme.
Team
So
Shakur, Teach.
yeah, this is Team Shakur. So I'm
All right,
good.
Teach.
This is all deflection from the conversation, bro. We're talking about
All I
Shakur
said is talk
Stevenson
to her like
ducking
a
all the
male, and
traditional
y'all
boxing.
motherfuckers getting your panties in a bunch.
The biggest duck is
Bro, you on the panel screaming this shit,
How
nigga.
about
Fuck
you
out of here,
talk like a
nigga.
male? How about you talk like a male? How about you
All
talk
right,
like a
all
male?
right, all right.
You said you talk like a male former, so
How
it's
about
all
you talk
good.
like a male?
I got
How
you.
about you talk like a
talk
male?
like
All right,
you been talking
let's
like
get
a
back
male.
to
Continue
Yo,
boxing.
Blue,
before
man.
me.
Yo,
Real
kid, get this
hustle,
nigga out of
man.
here, bro.
You've been over there with goddamn.
It's all good, y'all.
This nigga out of
Back to
here.
Been
boxing.
flyer too goddamn long, man. A woman,
I ain't gonna lie, Fly
he-man,
don't even
woman
act like
hater.
that. He probably been over there at BFTB channel or something. Like, Fly don't act like that.
Man, shut your weird
You're a
ass up,
woman,
nigga.
you're a woman
You
hater.
always try to just talk
You're a
shit.
he-man, woman
You
hater,
calling niggas
club
weird,
guy.
but
Guys, let's get back to
Fucking
you
weird
human
boxing,
ass.
man.
shielding
Let's
for
get back to
Teach.
boxing.
Wait,
Let's
hold on,
get back
hold
to
on.
boxing.
Yeah, you're right,
I
Teach.
wasn't trying
Let's
to
get back to
insinuate nothing.
boxing.
Now all of a
Teach,
sudden I
all I
got
got
weird ass
is
niggas talking shit.
Wait, y'all. What, y'all?
You swear you tough, bro. Let's roll this nigga. This
Nigga,
nigga
you
swear he
nigga, you
tough, bro.
tough. You act like you tough. You beef with
We
everybody,
want to
bro.
get back
That's
to.
I don't
crazy. You
beef
beef
with
with
nobody.
everybody.
How about
Yes,
beef
you
with
do,
anybody?
nigga. You always
Okay, y'all.
You's a
apologize.
dick
You
sucker, nigga.
apologize
Suck
to
my
you.
dick,
You
nigga. You
always got
faggot
to
ass
defend
nigga.
yourself,
Shut the
nigga, like a
fuck up,
female,
nigga. You
nigga.
faggot.
Nigga,
Fuck out of
you
here. You always
weirdo ass
bitching, nigga.
nigga.
Shut the
Nigga,
fuck
yeah,
up,
I'm a
nigga.
faggot, but I got 3 kids
You a
and a
faggot,
motherfucking
nigga.
woman, nigga. What do you got?
You a
What do you
faggot,
got?
nigga.
What do you got, Supreme? Nothing,
You a
nigga.
faggot.
Nigga, listen,
You
Supreme,
40
you
years
jack
old,
off,
Dickie and
nigga.
Shakur,
Shut
nigga.
your bitch ass
Y'all need
up.
to chill. Be
Shut
serious.
your faggot ass up, nigga. You up here
Nigga,
disrespecting
you the one
Jupe
calling a
and
nigga
2 cents
faggot,
for
nigga.
what,
That's
nigga?
you, nigga.
You a
Weird
faggot,
ass
nigga.
nigga. You a
I
weird
know.
ass nigga.
You
You
a
a weird
faggot.
owl nigga,
Okay,
nigga.
You
y'all.
a dick
Okay.
sucker, nigga.
You a
Me and
weird.
Teach
Oh,
cool,
All right,
right?
You a
Lawler.
now
dick
you want
sucker,
to
nigga.
call
I'm
a nigga
tired of you,
suck your
nigga.
dick, bro?
You
You're
always
a
running your
bitch
mouth.
ass
I'm tired
nigga,
of you,
bro.
bro.
You know
I hear you.
nigga. You
You's a
bitch
bitch,
out
nigga.
yourself, you faggot ass nigga.
I know, I know. I
Dick in
know.
the booty, little mama, nigga.
I know.
This nigga Supreme is a woman, nigga. He said.
Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, they know, I know they some hoes. Police! Police! Help! Police! Help! Police!
G-Money after me.
Made a push me.
Hello.
He wanted to win that fight really bad, so
He almost knocked you out.
no, he did not. Girl, is you crazy?
That nigga said, girl,
Yo,
is you
I
crazy
apologize to the
to his
panel, man,
daughter.
but I'm not going for no 2 cent disrespect, bro.
Man,
So I apologize on my behalf, but fuck that nigga Blue. That nigga's a faggot.
nigga. Fuck you, dick riding ass nigga.
Still a faggot, nigga.
No, don't restart it
Yo,
now.
why are we not addressing
Weirdo
how
ass nigga.
Shakur fucking bounced to Paramount? How come you guys ain't addressing that, you Shakur guys?
He's going there for the bag, D1. So
Yeah, okay, well,
that's
just
it.
know that he ducked all of boxing for the bag. He chose the money over
We're gonna
legacy.
see. We're gonna see. Let's see if these
I'm gonna
fights
go on
happen.
mute. My apologies to the panel. I'm gonna go on mute and just listen.
Why you feel like Shakur like that, bro? He just a
Bro, what are
weak
you
ass individual
talking
that never can
about,
win
bro?
shit, right?
He
I'm
walked out on
asking
the
you. I'm
biggest,
asking you,
best
D1.
fights in
The man can't
boxing.
win shit. He can't do nothing in life. He shouldn't even box no more. As far as what you
Good
saying,
for him, bro. He's gonna box over there.
No,
Stop calling out the rest of boxing.
bro.
You guys
Listen to what
can
I'm
go over
saying.
there with
The
him.
way you talk
And
about
y'all
it,
know
D1,
what's funny?
D1.
When
D1,
Tate
hold on,
was
B
talking
more, B more,
about
B
he
more, B
about
more,
money,
B more.
y'all
Cut it out,
motherfuckers
bro.
said
Favorite fighter
Me and D1
accountable.
he ain't
talking,
got no
bro.
He just
legacy.
lost one of the biggest, best fights we were gonna get in boxing for this generation. Shakur chose to go to Paramount and get his bag.
Hey D1, Shakur
That's
gave
my
you
Act
two.
like he still can't fight him, bro.
D1,
You don't
What are you
want to
talking
hold him
about?
accountable for shit.
D1,
So let me
Shakur.
ask you this, G1. So if Shakur ends up fighting this man still, what are you gonna say then? And he's with
I'm
Zufa.
gonna say
What you
Shakur
gonna
gonna
say?
get stopped. I know they're never
See,
fighting.
that's that
Shakur, a
bullshit.
fucking
You
crowd
have no
chaser.
substance. You're
He's
not
gonna
about any
fucking
substance.
duck
Look
this
what you
whole
just
time.
said. Oh, I'm gonna
I
say
feel like
that,
I
and he's
lost a
just gonna
brother,
get
bro. I
stopped
don't even
now.
want to
You
talk
ain't gonna
about this
retract and
anymore.
say, damn, Shakur, you really did do it. You went
Hey
and got
D.
the big bag
No,
and a
ain't
fight
nobody
too.
gonna say,
Hey
damn,
D1.
Shakur, you
Weird
really
ass
Hey
did
shit,
do
D1.
it.
nigga.
What you
Get the
talking
fuck
about?
out of here, man. Y'all niggas
This
is
is
weirdos, bro.
this is
Y'all
to the
a bunch of
panel.
haters.
This is to the panel, right? After Padley, Shakur did give us two good fights, right? Zepeda and Tio.
What? Oh, I see what you're
Yeah.
saying. I see what you're saying.
What?
Nah, he did.
So
I give
after
him that.
after the
I give him
Padley
that.
fight,
I'll
yeah,
say
after the
yes.
Padley fight, Shakur gave us two good fights, right?
Yes, I would say
I'll say yes.
So we
especially Zepeda.
Nah, I say no. Cause I ain't want to see the I ain't want to see the
You
Shakur
ain't like
Tio
Zepeda fight?
They was born. The
I
fight
think the
was
Zepeda fight was
born.
fire.
Fight. I love that.
Y'all been lying about these fights.
That was a good fight, bro. You know I'm a staunch Shakur hater, but
yeah. So let's see if he
I give him his
continues.
credit though.
Let's see if he
Can
could.
I say something real quick? I just want to say this real quick, just to show that I can be objective. There is actually a path for Shakur to do exactly what he's saying, but he has to make it clear in his contract, which I don't know, is that listen, I don't fight for a Zuffa belt. I fight for the ring. If he only fight for the ring, yes, Shakur could do everything he's looking for, and the money will make sense because at the end of the day, he is the 140-pound ring champion.
There's no such thing as just fight for the ring. I don't know where you guys are getting this shit
Well,
from, but
Tyson Fury
that's
did
not.
that. Well, listen, Tyson Fury did it in his first two comebacks when Deontay Wilder pulled him off the couch. Top Rank promoted each one of those fights, and Tyson Fury is defending his lineal title.
Okay. Good for Tyson, but there's no such thing as a ring.
That's the only
Promotion
point
that
I'm
you go
saying.
and fight for.
The lineal belt is still a belt. It's still a recognized belt that
I get
every
it, bro.
boxing
I
fan
get it. Once you're
recognizes.
giving it
And
to
if
Zuko,
Shakur goes down
it
that
loses its
path,
value.
listen, we could hate Shakur as much as we want, but
Bro,
if
it's
that's
not
the
about
path that
hating
he goes,
Shakur.
if that's the path that he chooses to go down, then you got to say, all right, then what you said in your deal kind of makes
To
sense.
help the
And
boxing.
hopefully that's the path that Zuffa will take with all the major stars if they should get more. And
Bro.
just have these guys fight for their lineal belt.
Bro, Dana
If not,
White does
you're
Dana
gonna
White business.
it's some
He
bullshit.
operates a certain way. I don't know how many times I gotta fucking point this out. AC,
You're
you
not
know,
pointing
you
nothing
watch
out.
Dana.
I'm telling you the real
Operate.
business side of
AC,
it,
I
bro.
know you know.
You can't
I
point
mean, I
nothing
think
out to me because I'm telling you the business side of it. If you can't
You
accept
know.
the business side of it,
I
that's
can
all
tell you
on
this,
you.
AC, right
What are
now.
you
dog.
talking
AC, I can
about?
tell you right
Listen,
now. Let me tell you
Dana
this right now.
White does
Let me say this, D1. Let me say this, y'all. Let me say this, y'all. I can tell you right now, nobody gives a fuck about that lineal shit. The casuals don't give a fuck about that shit, bro. It's about the matchups at the end of the day. The fans want the matchups. If you can't give us the matchups, nobody's going to give a fuck about
But
that.
if he does it, all I'm
the
saying,
fact of the
Cam
matter.
J, is if he does it under the auspices of trying to use the ring and not fucking around with that Zuffa bullshit, then this shit may pan out and may make sense. I'm not saying it is. I'm not saying it definitely is. I'm not saying it definitely isn't. But I'm saying if that's is the path, and me looking at it from a business perspective, and if I was brought in as a consultant to fix this mess, this is the game plan I'd be telling them. Listen, if you're gonna bring these guys in, you have to make it clear they're only fighting for their lineal belt. For the lineal belt.
AC, this is AC, yeah. AC, this is
hold on, Teach. But the reality of it is that's not the fucking matter that's happening right now.
No, it's not.
Over here. Shakur right now is telling us right now that he don't care about no titles and none of that shit. He said he'll fight for the Zuffa belt if this happens. He's about his bag and he's trying to get the fight. But the thing is, the plot twist is Shakur went to a place like Ja Opatai where he's up here wanting to fight all the guys on the other side. But we're looking at Ja Opatai. He's currently not able to fight the guys on the other side. That's the problem.
I'm in agreement with everything you're saying.
Let me finish this. I'm gonna let you go. If you can't give us the matchups, bro, nobody's gonna give a fuck about this deal with Shakur and Zuffa, bro. That's just the fact of the matter.
That's
Can I say something about lineal?
Let me say something.
Lineal is not a real belt, by the way. It's like a theoretical construct of who's the best in the division.
So AC,
it's not a real belt.
We know the lineage.
The lineal is not a physical belt. Like the ring is a real belt. You know what I'm saying?
Came from the.
We know the lineage of boxing is not at Zuffa. They're trying to.
No, what I'm saying is the lineal belt is a theoretical construct. It's not a physical belt. You understand?
Listen,
it's not a physical belt. That's false, bro.
Lineal. They're starting their own brand new fucking shit. They want their belt to be lineal. They want their fucking.
What I'm saying is people conflate the ring belt with the lineal titles. It's not the same thing, bro.
The ring belt and the lineal title. I agree with you right there.
But
now take over it. The way
basically the lineal
niggas is moving it.
The
way these niggas is moving it. It's definitely two different things. The ring belt is not the lineal champion because it's about the man who beat the man. These niggas is not clearing out divisions. Errol Spence versus Terrence Crawford was the last lineal fight. Because at the end of the day, Errol Spence cleared out 47. He did it one by one by one by one. Terrence Crawford.
I mean, you can say Usyk and Fury too, though, bro. You can say Usyk and Fury too.
Nah, because it wasn't Usyk wasn't a traditional heavyweight in that sense. The last
but he beat who he supposed to beat though, and he beat Fury.
Let's not make that debate. What I'm saying is that. What I'm saying is basically this.
I mean, we could go on a tangent every now and then. Okay, my fault.
But what I'm saying is basically this. At the end of the day, the way they're moving the ring belt, they can maneuver Shakur in that way to please the crowd in this new era of this ring bullshit. I don't agree with it. I'm in agreement with Cam and everybody else who looks at this Zuffa deal as some fucking bullshit. But if I was going to try to be fair and subjective and put myself in a position, if I'm a Shakur fan like that, and I wanted to have a rational argument and saying, yeah, this is what y'all see, but me as a person who's thinking out the box, yeah, he could just fight for this. He don't got to do that. And that's the only, that's the way my mind works. And if anybody sees me on any other panel, they see I operate the same way.
The issue. Let me say something because I ain't got to say much. But
that's not just being rational.
But hold on, the issue is not the issue is not that. Like if Shakur wants to go be the face of Zuffa and all of that, listen, that is fine. That's in my opinion, from my perspective, that's not the issue. The issue is you being over there calling out these people that you know you're most likely not going to fight and trying to make it seem as if people don't want to come to Zuffa, they're doing something wrong. Because see, Zuffa and Dana and them, they got the money to push that propaganda. You
Look
see,
what
Ja
you're doing with David
Obataia,
Benavidez.
Ja
You telling me this, and I
Obataia is
know what's
doing it.
going on
Hold
with
on,
David
AC.
Benavidez
Hold
and
on, hold on,
Obataia.
AC. Let me finish,
Go
AC.
ahead.
I
Go
ain't
ahead.
got you saying it. And that's what I'm saying. I've already pointed this out with Obataia, and it seems like that's their plan. That's what they're gonna do. So you're not gonna get to go to Zuffa. And then what's crazy to me is people will pay more attention to what somebody said in a YouTube interview than what they're actually doing with their actions. Somebody really hopped on this panel and was like, but in the interview, Coach Calvin said, forget what Coach Calvin said. What has Shakur been doing? Like, y'all never pay attention to his actions, y'all. So Shakur constantly goes to different promotional companies to make cross-promotional deals. That's what he does. He constantly goes away from, and not only did he just go to a different promotional company, he went to a league. It looks to me like Shakur is part of the league because he's wearing the uniform. So if Shakur Stevenson fights Tank, is he gonna fight him in the Zuffa uniform, Blue? Is he gonna fight Tank in the black Zuffa?
They gonna have that
looking like Captain
Super show too. You know he gonna have that.
Listen,
2 cents.
Super tracksuit. Look at this nigga.
Like a goddamn
look chubby, right?
He look like a goddamn
Shakur getting
snitch.
fat.
Can I answer the question?
All of the Zuffa casseroles.
Decision.
Wow, you niggas is emotional.
So 2 cents.
Captain UD.
When
niggas ain't emotional, man. We just be clowning that nigga. What you talking about?
Let me talk.
Shut the fuck up,
Captain
nigga.
Shitty Jaws.
Weirdo ass nigga.
when you look at Shakur 2 cents, the only thing that you could
Yo,
see
I swear to God, in real life, I'll kill you, nigga.
Let me
Shakur,
answer the question.
This nigga here, bro. Like, what's wrong with this nigga?
Wait, Big Supreme.
My fault, Chase. My bad, Chase.
So 2 cents. When you look at Shakur, the only thing you could see is Shakur decked out in Zuffa uniform, but you don't see the point of view AC was trying to make.
Hold on. So let me answer this. Yes, he will be fighting in the Zuffa uniform. And another thing too is, can we let the man crucify himself and actually put himself in a position before we assume this is what the play that he's thinking?
Shut that soft ass shit up.
What's going to do, bro?
He already did.
No, he didn't. All he did is side with them.
Shut that soft ass shit up.
And the best man
Shut that that's some soft ass shit. Shut that soft ass shit up. All that soft talking. I know you can do it, man. You got to, man, shut that soft ass shit up, man. You ain't with me.
Yo, bro, we know what he's gonna do, Cam. I got a jet, bro. We know what they're gonna do.
You got to cut that soft ass shit up.
Y'all got it, man. One point of view, ass niggas.
I don't think it's a one point of view situation. I think that it's.
Well, I can't tell. Nobody's looking at using logic and actually thinking it from 2 ways or 3 ways.
Logic is a 30% chance that he'll be able to fight
so you saying we are logical people?
Niggas so emotional. We can't even hear what y'all saying.
Okay.
So you're saying we are logical because we won't accept what you're saying, which doesn't make sense.
Everything AC just said. Everything AC just said, right? You guys have to make that the center of your thoughts, because obviously it could be that Shakur is just fighting. It could be that Shakur, right, is only fighting Zuffa fighters, but at the same time we don't know yet. So
we don't know.
Yeah, so we have to, like, we can assume that, okay, if Shakur wants these names, that he
I'm gonna let Juke go back after me real quick. My thing is, bro, y'all too emotional with this Shakur shit, bro. Y'all truly are. Blue, you've been I told you earlier, you too emotionally invested in Shakur, bro. It's serious.
No, I'm not.
Bro.
No, I'm not.
It's
What I'm
bad,
doing is I'm
bro.
talking logic, and I ain't trying to come with emotion. I'm trying to come with logic. That's all it is.
Hold on, Blue.
You can say whatever you want to say,
like
Cam.
he's sitting at the glory hole.
Blue, I got Blue. I understand it's your boy Shakur, your guy, but you're too emotional about this, man.
You can
bro.
say what you want to say, Cam, but that's not the truth.
I'm just saying, listen, the logic is, bro. We've been talking about this the whole time.
Your point of view is no other way.
Yo, Cam J, the word is called parasocial. He has a parasocial relationship with Shakur. Meaning it's one-sided affection. For a celebrity that doesn't even know you exist.
Look, a nigga won't even let you talk.
All I'm saying
That nigga don't know you exist, bro. You threatening niggas on a panel, cursing out 2 cents for Shakur.
Man,
Nigga, Shakur probably tell you suck a dick.
Out 2 cents, bro.
All I'm saying,
You want some weirdo shit? Never cuss her out, never disrespect her, only talk to her, bro. What are you talking about?
Shut that soft ass shit up.
Nah, you a bitch, my
AC
nigga.
just gave his opinion on the
You a fucking
situation.
liar, bro.
AC just gave his opinion on the situation.
You're a liar, bro.
And he agrees. And he agrees. And he agrees with Cam J. And you
Yo,
guys
bro, in real life, I'll kill you, bro. Like, you wouldn't talk to me like that in real life, gang.
You sit
Bitch,
down
sucker.
and you pee, nigga.
Shut the fuck up, nigga. You a bitch.
These guys are arguing.
You can't even shut the fuck up, nigga.
Stop the presses, y'all. Stop the presses. Hold on. We had to y'all. It's too emotional in this conversation, man. We got to understand the fact, bro. Shakur put himself in this crazy. He went and got. Nobody's mad that Shakur went to Zulfa to get his bag. Nobody's mad about that. Nobody cares that he went to Zulfa at all. The only situation that everybody's frustrated with, or probably, you know what I'm saying, salty about, is the fact that this man is over there right now calling out guys at a place where he can't get a lot of the good fights, bro. That's just the fucking fact of the matter, man. I don't know why this is not rocket science to understand this. It's hard to understand.
And all I'm saying is that AC
is now he fights. Okay, he fights Devin. Okay, if Devin goes to Zulfa, then what's next after that? Mark Masayo, Rayo Valenzuela, Blue Tees. What are y'all gonna say if he fights those guys, Rayo and fucking Mark Masayo?
What are y'all gonna say?
I don't want to see those fights for sure.
Devin. Hold on. Let's just say he fights one of the people on the list next.
He just said that.
What do y'all?
I just said that, Blue. I said Blue.
Please,
you didn't listen to see Blue. Blue, hold on. You didn't even listen. I just asked you. I asked you a question. You're trying to ask me a question. I asked the question. I said, Blue, teach. What happens after he fights Devin? What's the fight next after that? What if he happens to fight Mark Masayo and Rayo Valenzuela? What happens if the first fight is Rayo Valenzuela, what they're already promoting with Zulfa?
I definitely don't want to see a Rayo, and I definitely don't want to see a Mark.
I gotta think about reality, bro. Why is Zulfa?
That's what you might get, though. That's what everybody's trying to tell you. That's what you may get.
Hold on.
Why are they doing this, Blue?
I understand.
Shakur Stevenson. He's a fighter that I've been wanting to fight since I was a young kid. Even when I was a world champion, I was like, hey, I'll fight him.
Nobody wants to fight Shakur.
Why not?
Pinpoint accuracy and timing from Shakur Stevenson. Absolutely perfect.
He might be the most avoided fighter I've ever covered. And I've never seen anyone come to me and say, yeah, I want him.
Mark,
for real.
I would love that fight. That's the fight I want. I know my abilities and want to compete with the best. He's a boxer first, not me. I'm a fighter first. Styles make fights. I believe I'm his kryptonite.
Captain Underpants.
Can I say something real quick, y'all? Yeah, get a chance.
Go ahead,
Juke. Go Juke, and then let me go D-Free after Juke.
Okay, notice I've softened my voice because I don't want to, think I'm bullying anyone. I softened my voice, and I'm going to try my best not to use any profanity. I'm going to be a lady. So, apparently, you can't get assertive on here and talk like everyone else, so I'm going to put on my professional voice. I hear what T just saying.
That's all shit, Juke.
I mean, hey, I don't want any problems. I don't want no lawsuits. I don't want people no cease and desist and billion folks. I don't want to have it. I don't have my brother no more. So I'm gonna keep it soft. I'm just saying that I think that when it comes to I think they're saying what AC is saying. Oh, well, if I was his manager or his advisor, I was advising him to move like this to get around this hurdle because that's what it is. Right? Because now you get the ring. What everybody's talking about is now what he can do to get around a hurdle that wasn't there until he created the hurdle.
Exactly. And
that's what's crazy to me. And so now we have to play this game of politics. And what does that do? It eats up time. And to me, Shakur's not stupid. His team isn't stupid. That's intentional. Because if me and you, we go to the same school, I think I used this analogy on 2 Cents channel before. If you and I go to the same school and we get out at 3:30, and we said we're gonna fight, and we're gonna fight outside after 3:30, boom, it's me and you, we fighting, bam, right? Let's say that happens in first period. At the first period, you call your mom and say, hey, come pick me up. You tell your mom to move you to a whole other state, a whole other school, and then and you to zip town, right? So now weeks later, I'm like, yeah, you never met me outside. Oh no, see, I moved over to Alaska, and now you gotta take a boat to Alaska, and now we got to do all that. Did I really want that fight? Or would I just claim right outside when we were right next to each other and say, boom, let's get it on? And now you have everybody talking about all these hurdles that were not there. Every time there's a hurdle, it's something that the B side, which is Shakur in this situation, created. I've never, back in the day when we got all these fights a little bit more, it didn't take as long, is because the B-sides weren't constantly creating hurdles. They weren't constantly doing things to make the fight harder. When he was a free agent and Loma fell out, he said, and Shakur said, oh, I'll fight him. I would take that spot. Did he take the spot? No, he didn't. Right? So everybody keeps saying, well, we don't know. We don't know. I'm talking about what we do know. What we do know is this is the second time he's created a hurdle. The second time. So that's intentional. That's not a mistake. So I don't care about what he could possibly do. Could we still get the fight? Because you're creating these hurdles for a reason. Either you're doing what Supreme said and you're trying to age someone out, or you're just trying to get around. Oh, it's for the money. It's for the money. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't believe, we don't even, everyone keeps saying the money, but until someone can show me a receipt of how much he's getting, don't bring up money again. Don't bring about, well, he went for the money. Show me the proof. And people talk too much without proof. Y'all just, they always talking, a whole bunch of lip. He created the hurdle. The B side created the hurdle. I've seen the A side do it before, right? Because, you know, it's a risky. No, that's not what's happening. So I don't care about what he can do from here on out to get the fight. I don't care. Y'all doing all this maneuvering and then I'm not going to mention his name. I'm not going to mention his name. The second you go over there, the second you sound down the line, suddenly Tank's name's back in your mouth. No one thinks that's a coincidence. It's not a coincidence. And we have to accept that. And we say, well, we don't know. He might go Zuffa. He might be able. Yeah, what I do know for sure is because he's a Zuffa, even if he can find some way, it's going to cost everyone more money. It's going to eat out of the purse. What he's done, if they are able to get it across the line somehow, some way, it's still going to increase their overhead. So now it's less incentive for Tank to want to be bothered with him. It's less incentive. He's made, and so at this point, to me, Tank did what he's supposed to do. He reached out before. If he never reached out to Shakur again, I'm done. And people can't say, "Oh, you hate Shakur," because y'all, 2 Cents can tell y'all. She been like, "I'm telling you, Juke, he don't want that." I'm like, man, I think, because I'm like, Shakur too good. Why would you not want that fight? So it's crazy to me. I just thought he was just gonna go for it, and he's like Devin now. And I'm sorry, to me, he's like the blueprint he's laying is what I think is close to what I think Bud did. Bud stayed over there, waited a little bit longer. Okay, damn, no, I don't care. At this point, I really don't care if Tank, that's the fight I want the most. I'm kind of heartbroken over it. But at this point, I think Tank should ignore him. As long as he over there, ignore him. Never mention his name again. Matter of fact, I think we need to stop his name. Unless it's Zuffa stuff, I don't want to hear his name. I don't want to hear him and anybody that's not Zuffa. I have nothing else. I'm done.
So Shakur,
that's done.
So everybody knows that Dana White don't let you fight stupid fights, right? He don't play that shit. Everybody knows that, right? Right?
You don't care, bro. You don't care.
Okay. No. So you're confirming. You're confirming. So basically, what I would say is this. Let me say this. So you are. Because everybody.
I don't care. I don't know, and I don't care.
Oh, okay. But everybody else on this panel, listen. Just because you don't care, don't mean nobody else.
Okay, but then don't say I confirmed it. Don't say I confirmed it.
But you're the only one speaking. I don't
know. Blue Hustle Man, it's D free turn.
Let me move on. Listen. Let me.
It's D turn.
Right, it wasn't
D free turn.
It's all good. It's all good. I just want to make this statement real quick.
You sure?
No. It's D free turn.
Hey, be more. Be quiet, bro.
It's D free turn, man. You can't just jump in and take somebody else's time, man. Come on.
Something real quick,
show some. No, you always saying something real quick.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not actually.
And you always long-winded. Stop, man.
No, I'm not even long-winded with the shit.
Free.
Let D Free talk, man. Gary Russell Jr. Uncle.
Yeah, let's get D Free in here.
Yeah, bro, you just rambling and shit, bro. Saying anything.
What's good, everybody?
I think the fact of the matter is what people have to realize is reality. Reality is Shakur Stevenson signed over to Zuffa. The reality is Shakur Stevenson is now subject to whatever Dana White wants. He doesn't have the say-so of what he's going to do for his career. That's Dana White's job, because now he can't fall back to anybody else. He's signed to Zuffa. He's not signed to another promotional company. He's signed to Zuffa. So he's got to do whatever Zuffa wants him to do. If not, he's going to be sitting on the shelf, not making any money. He signed a contract, a multi-fight deal to do whatever Zuffa want him to do. If they say we don't want to promote the traditional boxers, we want you to promote our brand and fight the fighters over here on our brand, that's what he will be doing. So what the Shakur Stevenson fans have to come to a realization is, are they okay with Shakur fighting those guys over there? Because that probably what he's going to be doing. It's most likely what he's going to be doing. He's going to be fighting the guys over there, because we seen Dana White said this before. Oh, we'll let him fight all of the champions. When he said that about Ja Obata. What happened with Ja Obata? He lost his belt. He's not fighting anybody. Everybody he fought was either a no-name individual or somebody a part of Zuffa. So once again, we've seen him say this before, and he went back on his word, because Ja Obata could have fought David Benavidez, but Dana White didn't want him to come on over here to fight David Benavidez. They want to promote Zuffa. And so he did it with Ja Obata. You don't think he's going to do it with Shakur? You see what's going on with the whole Ryan Garcia and Conor Benn. He wants them to fight on Zuffa. Oscar said, no, we got to fight on the zone. So if they're not allowed to fight on the zone, the Conor Benn fight won't be happening. So we see this happening time and time again. And y'all keep saying, oh, no, he's going to make an exception. Well, he hasn't made an exception yet. So why would we think he's going to make an exception now when he hasn't done it yet? Y'all just got to be, are y'all willing to say, I'm okay with him fighting the guys that's over on Zuffa? That's what it comes down to.
No, that's the primary.
I hear what you're saying, though. Free, but at the same, bro. Let me finish what I was saying. At the same time, fam, this is what I want to say to you: that he said that shit in front of fucking Dana. Now, no matter what, he signed that contract, right? On live. He signed it. Everybody's seen it. But he also, when he signed it, he said what he said in front of Dana. So now what he can do is use that against Dana in a court of law and say,
look, he cannot.
Yes, he can. Yes, he can. Because if it's in the contract, listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. If he's in his contract, if it is in his contract,
it don't matter about his contract. They're not licensed to even have fights with the sanctioning body. So what are you talking about?
Exactly.
They can't put that in the contract. That you don't even know what you're talking about, bro. It don't matter if they got in his contract. They're not gonna have no sanctioning body belts.
That won't hold no court of law.
No, it's not about that. It's about him being able to fight certain people.
It's about him not being able to fight for sanctioning body belts.
Listen.
This is the thing.
If the man said that he could fight, listen to what I'm saying, you guys. If the man specified in the contract
it
that I'm allowed to fight
about
certain
the contract.
people, he can still do that. Yes, he can, because
he can't guarantee other fighters, bro.
You're breach of contract.
He can't guarantee other fighters and make PBC do a contract with him. You cannot guarantee other fighters from other You cannot guarantee other fighters from other promotional companies,
and they go to negotiations, and therefore they go to negotiations with one of those fighters, and they prohibit them. That's a breach.
They cannot guarantee. They can't guarantee you to fight anybody that's not signed to them.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying that if one of those people approach the contract and go into negotiations, yes, at that point in time, if Zuffa steps in and says, no,
let me respond real quick, D-Free.
That's in breach.
And if they breach their contract, Blue, who they gonna go to fix it?
I don't care anything about us.
It doesn't matter. Then he can get
no. Who they gonna go to fix it if they breach the contract? Who are they going to go to fix it if they breach? Ain't no court system. You don't get to go to court.
Yes, it is.
No, you don't. You cannot.
No, you don't.
Okay. Lou, we trying to tell you by the nature of the UBO, by the nature of the type of UBO, and he's under what's called a UBO model. Under that UBO model, that gives Dana White all of the leverage. Dana White makes the fights. He does the promotion.
Which shit should I make?
He does everything. So basically what I'm trying to tell you
Somebody got
is
a
this.
mute.
Under that type of UBO, Shakur has no leverage. The contract, whatever he negotiated in the beginning, that's what it is. And at the end of the day, whatever he negotiated, because of the type of UBO, Dana White can override it.
Whatever he negotiated,
it's an amateur boxing business model, bro, that they're trying to make it into a pro box business model. That's why it's called a UBO model.
The stupidest nigga. Listen to what I'm saying. Shakur is the stupidest nigga to go in there with one of the smartest motherfucking lawyers to allow him to be caught up like that. Stupid as fuck.
He didn't put nobody's name in no contract.
What you talking about, bro? That's legally how they're set up.
There was an article. There was an article that me and Toussaint we read on Toussaint's channel when they first talked about the Zuffa contracts. First of all, in their contracts, it even states that you have to go through an arbiter of their choosing first before you can even try to sue them. And they get to choose the arbiter. And actually, I'm sorry, not that you go to court at all. You go through an arbiter. Kind of remember how Tyson Fury and Wilder had to go. Wilder, he couldn't sue. They had to go through an arbiter. So in Zuffa contracts, you have to go through an arbiter of their choosing. That's number one. Number two, they can't guarantee anyone that's not signed to them.
I'm not saying
there's nothing he can do legally.
Look, if he didn't put it in the contract, he's the dumbest nigga in the fucking world.
But you can't put it in the contract because
he's
okay. Wait.
My opinion.
You said that, Blue. Guess what? You said if he didn't put
it's my fucking opinion. I feel the way
I know.
He's the
but
dumbest
guess
nigga
what?
in the world.
And let me tell you something that's factual. This not gonna be opinion. Because you said if he didn't put in the contract, then he's stupid. But they actually cannot, they legally cannot put the thing in the contract because they don't have those guys signed. So that means it's stupid to sign to them if you want advice that they can't guarantee.
It's stupid all around. That's what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. It's stupid all around.
You're not listening. I heard what you said. You're saying it's stupid if he didn't have to put in the contract. It's not legal for them to put it in the contract because those guys are not signed to them. They legally cannot. If Shakur said, I want to guarantee that I can get Tank and blah, 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 they cannot legally put that in the contract because they have no rights and no relationship with those men.
I understand that.
So that means that would mean, based on your logic, him signing to them is stupid.
So what I'm saying though is if he runs across, this is what I'm saying. If he runs, let me get my point across because I just listened to you. So what I'm saying is this is what I'm saying. If this man goes in there, he puts that in the contract, right? We all understand that they're not obligated because if they can't get it, they can't get it. But if one of those people step up to the plate and say, let's go into negotiations, this is what I'm talking about. If they go into negotiations and Zuffa steps in and says no, he's the dumbest nigga in the fucking world to take the fucking shit. He shouldn't even sign up with him, period. This is what I've been saying from the jump.
I know that's our whole point. He shouldn't have signed to him.
You might as well go ahead and say that.
Yeah, he went to Zuffa Island, man.
We don't know.
Just face it, gang.
Thank you, Blue. You just proved
at the end of the day,
he ducking smoke.
No, at the end of the day, any promotional company.
That's why I said we have to wait to see what happens.
If it was a fifth, we'd all be drunk. He shouldn't have did it. Point blank.
We have to wait to see what happens in the future.
But Blue, what you just said, Blue, what you just said is what any promotional company could do that's signed to another platform. If their fighter goes into negotiations with somebody, they can say, no, you got to fight on our platform. You're not fighting on nobody else's platform. You're going to fight on ours. You're signed to our platform. We have exclusive rights to this platform. So you're going to fight on our platform. That's with any promotional company. We've seen it happen all the time. That's why we say, why do you go to the other side when you got all the fights over here that you want? That's why they say that.
What did Shakur say, D-Free? Shakur specifically said, and I don't know, but he specifically he's in a partnership with Dana White and them. So he has some say.
He lied to y'all when he said that, man. He lied to y'all. Hold on, let me lie to y'all.
And they believed him.
say this,
Hey,
y'all.
I'm not saying I believe it.
Hold on, y'all.
I'm just letting you know.
Hold on, y'all. Let me say this.
But that's why I see.
We
That's why
got
I
to
keep saying, let's
understand.
wait and see what happens in the future.
Blue. My thing is, we got Teofimo Lopez out here having his own promotional deal with the Zone. I believe Shakur.
That was crazy, Cam.
I believe Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney is a bigger name than Teofimo Lopez, and I'm trying to understand why does Teofimo Lopez, he's able to make a deal of such. Why couldn't Shakur do the same thing? That's all I'm trying to figure out. Why wouldn't he want to stay involved where all the fights is at? You see what's going on right now? Everybody's over here.
He specifically did it because of the money, though. I mean, he already said.
And
hold on, listen to me. Hold on, listen to me. Hold on, listen to me, Blue. Hold on, listen to me. Listen to me, Blue. Hold on, Blue. All the fun is over here. All the fun. Everybody partying over here in the
fun
Zone.
could be over there
Traditional
too.
boxing. Wow,
Money
Zuffa is
manipulates
literally
a lot
like
of people,
Juve said. Zuffa's on a fucking island over there, and it's a fucking ghost town over there with fights. Nobody gives a fuck about Zuffa boxing over there, bro.
Cam,
Shakur signing the Zuffa doesn't move the needle, bro.
Cam, we know why Shakur. We know why Shakur did it, Cam.
All the fun being had over here on the Zone while motherfuckers over there on Zuffa Island over there.
Hey, listen, if I can get fighters paid more to fight me, then maybe that's why he moved over there. Now I can get fights because I have a fighter. I have money backing me. You see what I'm saying? And they will pay me for the fights that I want.
Shakur had money backing him.
I'm not saying anybody's wrong.
Shakur had money backing him when he was on top rank.
Let me go after Cam.
Hold on. Let me address Radio 2 Rich. Y'all having 60 million reasons of why Shakur is the fucking guy when he don't have no fucking reason at all. Radio 2 Rich, get off your knees, bro. You know you damn you exactly what my man say. You don't know shit about no fucking boxing, Radio 2 Rich. You really don't. You know what I mean? Like y'all all of y'all talking points is centered to
get off your knees,
bro. Like that's what it is. All of these talking points that y'all have for Shakur is to defend him at all costs, and it's just not working because y'all know he in the fucked up spot. He went over there for the bag, and you know it ain't no fucking fights over there.
I ain't mad at him.
It's definitely not. It's
I
definitely
think
not.
he went over there because there's no fights over there.
It's definitely.
He got Zuffa knee pads, Cam.
Hey, this is what I said. Hey, get your money, but don't sit there and talk about nobody don't want to fight you when all the fun is on the other side and you over there on the island. That's
we gonna
all
find
I'm
out
saying.
if nobody gonna fight him though.
Yeah,
we gonna find out. Maybe
we
he
not-
made the
we
wrong
not-
decision. Maybe
He can't. I don't want to hear
We're
no
not-
fucking
we're not defending.
Hey, he
Crazy,
did
man.
what he had to do
Y'all got
for
Zuffa knee
himself.
pads?
all I'm doing is saying
Cam
optimistic.
Javi.
You niggas just hating on the situation.
Nobody's hating, Blue.
Cam,
Yes, you are.
Yo, they got Zuffa
Nah,
glory
correction,
hole.
2 cents. I'm
Blue,
hating 2
no,
cents.
Blue, you being too emotional about this
Hey,
situation.
Supreme.
That's
I'm
what's
being
happening.
They
too
got
emotional.
Zuffa glory
Use a
hole.
different frame
Y'all
of
not
words, man.
realizing
It's
that
not
glory
being
hole
too
is
much.
crazy.
It's not being
over there
just because
and
I'm
Zuffa
being
protects you.
optimistic doesn't mean I'm being emotional, bro.
No,
Cut it out.
you're
we're
being
going off
emotional.
of facts, and
Yes,
you
you are.
talking
You've been
about
emotional this
optimism.
whole time you've been on the panel, bro.
I know
Bro,
one
no,
guy.
I haven't
I
been.
know
You
one
guys
guy
have
for
been putting me
sure.
in a position to where I have to defend and defend and
No,
defend.
you don't have
It
to
is what it
defend.
is.
He's a damn fighter. You ain't got to defend. You ain't got to
Bro,
defend. He's a
I'm
damn
talking.
fighter.
We having a boxing talk debate. You guys
You
say
ain't
what
got
y'all
to
say. I
defend.
say what I'm saying. It's okay. We can agree to disagree. It's a part of
But
It's not
business.
a
You guys
I
keep
debate. It's a
telling
don't
me I'm saying.
disagree.
Look,
conversation.
look.
I don't
Let me
disagree
ask
on
y'all
The
something.
anything.
thing is that it's not a debate
Why
because
is it
Zuffa has
that
said
No,
when
real
you guys
quick,
voice your opinion, it's okay. But when I
real
voice
quick,
my opinion, y'all can come in here and tell me my opinion is wrong.
real quick, Blue, because you said Shakur got the money behind him now. He got the money behind him, right? And they're gonna pay for
No.
Shakur fight.
What I'm saying is
No,
he can
answer the
show that
question.
he is.
Does he have money behind him now? Does he
I
have
hope
money
he
back
does.
him?
The way he signed the contract, I hope he does. Yes, I hope he
Okay,
does.
so with him having money behind him now, why is he not going for Shocky Foster right now?
Bro, I
Because he
wouldn't even
don't
go for
got
a
Because
money
they're not.
behind him. They're
I
telling him
wouldn't
what
even
to
go for
do.
a shock. I'm going for the biggest and better fights. I'm going for
They're not
Devin. I'm
interested
going
in
for
that fight.
everybody
It's
said.
simple.
I'm going for whatever fights where these
So
people will pay for
They're not.
versus me begging them to pay for.
so what you
Just
telling
because
me
of my
is
pride. That's a pride fight right there. But
is
shock is a
El
pride fight. And
Rayo
you know
a
that.
better fight than O'Shaquie Foster? Answer that question.
What?
Definitely not.
Is El Rayo a better fight than
Listen, you're
O'Shaquie
right.
Foster?
But you're right. Listen, you're
okay,
right.
no,
It's not a better. No, hold on, man.
What I'm
Let me
saying
answer.
is,
Like, come on,
what
let
I'm
me answer
what
and
I'm
then give
trying to,
context, bro.
but listen,
I don't mind.
Blue,
I don't have a problem with saying
calm
you're
down,
right.
Blue, calm down, because I'm trying to make a statement. What
Oh
I'm
my
saying
God!
is,
You asked me a question. You wanted me to answer.
Blue.
I asked you a question, you answered it, and now I'm trying to
But
finish
I was
my
trying to bring
statement.
context with it, though, family.
Yo, shut up.
No, I'm trying to finish my
Shut the
statement.
fuck up.
Hey,
What I
man,
am saying,
y'all
Let
niggas
the
too
man
emotional up
talk.
here, bro.
what
Y'all
I
too
am
emotional,
saying,
man.
what I am saying is, once
That's a
again,
fact.
if he fights El Rayo, and he's not fighting one of these other guys that he claimed he want to fight, he's not fighting O'Shaquie Foster. That tells me one or two things. Either Shakur is a bold-faced liar, or Dana White calls all the shots. Shakur can't make no fight. Dana White's
And
making all the fights.
yeah, and you have all the right to believe that for sure. And I'm not saying that you're wrong. All I'm saying is that, I mean, I think going to Zuffa, right, creates an additional negotiation layer for Shakur, right? So it's fair to say, as what Jupe said earlier, it's fair to say that, okay, Shakur created a hurdle, right? But I wouldn't go as far as to saying it prevents fights, right? Because again, you got to think of Zuffa. Zuffa's back in Shakur. They want to invest in Shakur, make him a face, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're going to put the money up for the fights that he wants, right? And if they do put big money up to get one of these guys, right, it's up to them to accept. And what happens? Most of these fighters, they're going to accept because they want the money.
You know what?
We've seen
But what you got to real.
we've seen Benavidez crossover, right? To make.
Listen, you guys are okay with
Tell me,
Netflix
Deefy. Tell
being
me why, Deefy.
you guys are okay with people fighting on Netflix.
Tell me,
What's up
Deefy.
with people fighting on
I'm gonna
Zuffa,
tell
though?
you how you just fucked up.
Compare it, Netflix to Zuffa, bro.
Because you just said
what I'm saying is
they're
it's in
gonna
different forms.
Hold
That's
on,
what I'm saying.
They said they're gonna. Teach just said they're gonna put all the money behind the fights that Shakur wants. So he don't want the O'Shaquie Foster fight, like I've been saying the entire time. He don't want that fight.
I mean, it's
Bro, you don't know what
Jay
he
Prince
wants.
said it.
Oh
Jay
my
Prince said
God.
it, right? He said that they're not looking for that fight anymore. So that's dead. Because I've seen the
They never
interview where Jay
tried.
Prince said that, right?
They never tried to
And the
look for that fight.
reason why Jay Prince said that is because he doesn't feel that fight is a big fight yet. And that's the only reason why he said it. So
A lot of people don't feel that certain fights are big fights. We won't know a fight is a big fight until they come out and fight, and we see the people that support the fight. Everybody can say, "Oh, this is a big fight," and then that fight flop. "Oh, this is not a big fight," and then that fight sells.
yeah, but
Everybody
you gotta.
can have their assumption on what a big fight is and what's not a
But
big
they're
fight.
not. They're
But
not
we
gonna
never
risk.
know until the fight
Yeah,
actually happens.
but you're not gonna risk putting up the money to make that event, right?
No,
That's what I'm
it's
saying.
it's not a big money fight. They ain't got to put up a whole lot of money. O'Shaquie Foster not asked for $7 million to fight Shakur.
I mean, that's the way they feel about it. That's the way they feel about it. They don't want to risk putting up the money for that
so
fight
they in their
because
feelings about the negotiation.
that's business, right? That's business.
Bro,
You're not gonna put up money if you
Man,
feel
come
that the
on.
fight is not gonna do. Is not
Man,
gonna be
that fight
profitable.
would sell.
And I do understand. D3, I do understand this. For me, I love this fight because of the storyline, right? But I can't do anything about the business side of it. If they feel that putting up money for this fight is not going to make them profitable.
But hold on. The WBC was willing to make the fight. The WBC was behind it. So how to get all of that done? That means that one person's promotional company was already with it. They contacted lawyers. They drafted that shit. To draft the contract, sometimes you got to pay money for that because to draft all of that type of stuff that you're going to present to the sanctioning body, all of that requires legal stuff, insurance and venues and all of that kind of shit. So there is a real business effort to make that fight. So obviously the money was there, because if it really wasn't like that, then I don't think the WBC would have got behind it in the first place.
Buddy, the sanctioning bodies, they don't put up money for any fights.
Yes, they do.
There's a managers and the promoters. The managers and the promoters.
They put up money during the fights, bro. You need to go read the Ali Act.
No, it's only going to cost between $5 and $6 million to make that fight happen. They're going to make more than that back. They're going to make more than $5 or $6 million. That's
Yeah, I
all it
mean,
costs to make that
again,
fight
I
happen.
mean, you could think that way. Like
I
we
think
could think
Shakur
that way,
would
but
have
we
been
just don't.
crazy to go to Zuffa and make the Tank fight because all he gonna get is his guarantee. And Zuffa or whoever, which I don't think they're gonna do, but they gonna get all of the back end money. But you gotta think, y'all
Yep.
gotta keep in mind, they're not networks, these exclusive deals with these apps that they're on. So
Yeah.
you gotta think, everybody's on the Zone, and he went to Paramount. Think about that. Everybody's at the Zone and he went to Paramount. Why do y'all think that how do y'all think that contractually that would even work? I'm not saying, listen, let me be clear what I'm saying. I'm not saying that it can't be made. What I'm saying is, looking at what Zuffa's been doing, understanding they don't have licenses with sanctioning bodies and all of this that they got going on, it doesn't look like they're really trying to be in traditional boxing, on top of us waiting for the Ali Act to pass. Because what happens after that? Because after that Ali Act passes, they can't fool with them at all, from my understanding.
No, I think it's already passed. I think it's already passed because when you look at the difference in the Ali Act, like I was just saying, in the actual Ali Act, it used to have the UBO stated with all the organizations that were involved in making of the Ali Act and how everybody has to answer to these three different organizations.
They haven't voted on it yet.
Well,
They're
it was already in the
for the
House.
summer.
Hold on. It hasn't been finalized yet. But let me finish, AC.
Yeah, exactly. But it went through both. It went through both chambers. So all I'm saying at the end of the day.
But hold on, AC. Let me finish, AC. Let me finish what I was saying. And so with all of that we know, right? And listen, maybe if we didn't see Shakur in a uniform, y'all would have like a better argument. But I think the fact that because to me it's like, did Conor Ben sign to the promotional Zuffa and did Shakur sign to the league Zuffa? Because we didn't see Conor Ben in no uniform. We didn't see Conor Ben taking pictures in no uniform. We didn't see that. Hold on, let me finish. That don't even make sense though. But let me finish what I was saying. And so I'm trying to see like what, because we're not even clear on exactly what's really going on. So I don't see it happening. Like, if they hired you to be the face of Zuffa, you're gonna be the face of Zuffa. It's gonna be like it's gonna be like 10 times probably worse than Boo Boo Andrade. Because you're not gonna go to Zuffa and then be fighting all the PBC fighters. I don't see that happening. Why, if you want to fight 3 fighters at the PBC, why didn't you go over to them and make a deal with them? I don't get it. Why would you go to a different network, a different app, a different league, like everything you did was the complete opposite of what you saying you want. And that's what people are
last time
arguing.
they turned him down though. BBC turned him down.
They
So then why do y'all think he's gonna get those fights?
Hold on. They turned what down?
But hold on, D-Free. No, it's okay. But hold on, D-Free. Because watch this, D-Free. Because if they turned him down, hold on, y'all. Watch this. If they turned him down, why is he still calling them out?
I mean,
exactly.
He's going through somebody else.
And I'm gonna say this too. You know what's crazy about that?
He went to him to sign with them to get the fight, and they said he wanted a multi-fight deal.
So why is he gonna get the fights now that he was Zuffa if they already turned him down?
Listen. I'm just
going to the island. Don't get him the fights.
Okay, can I say something real quick? I gotta get out of here real quick. So that's so funny about that, because I remember the complaint that Shakur had and some Shakur fans was that, oh man, actually it was on his Twitter. You probably go back and find it. Shakur was like, man, if I sign a PBC, they're gonna make me fight multiple fights before I get to him. I just want to get to him. They're gonna try to make me sign, blah blah blah. Then they offered him just get straight to Tank. And now the complaint is, but you wouldn't give me a multi-fight deal. So at some point we have to just realize that it's some BS amiss. And it like, we have to just accept it. You can look. Listen, I like Tank. I've cussed Tank. I've said all kind of stuff that bother me about Tank. I can do the same thing with Shakur. And the fact that y'all refuse to do so is crazy, because now it's like y'all twisting it, because Shakur literally has tweets complaining about, yeah, but I probably wouldn't get him first. They would try to make me fight so and so, which is crazy, because everybody who's went straight to PBC that wasn't with PBC got the person they wanted. Bud did. Ryan did. Fury did. That first fight was only PBC. That was before he signed to Top Rank. Every single person that went over there for big fights got the big fight right away. So he already was giving himself an excuse. And now when they say, you know what, we're going to give you exactly what you want. Now it's, I need a most-high fight deal. It keeps changing. It keeps changing. Mm-hmm. And I'm sorry, if someone's, I don't care what no one says, we got to look at their actions. Just like Toussaint said, he keeps doing things that goes against everything. He says one thing, he does another. At some point, we got to just acknowledge it, because I noticed a lot of comments I'll say it, and then I noticed that Blue and Teach won't even acknowledge it. Yeah, but what about this scenario and this hypothetical?
I'll be back 2 cents. I'll be back, y'all.
I gotta go. I got an event to go to.
All right.
Acknowledge what?
But can I?
At the end of the day, y'all just will not acknowledge.
Well, acknowledge what?
You will not.
Okay,
acknowledge. Fine.
Go ahead.
Earlier, when I said, y'all was saying, like you said earlier, y'all hating on the on the situation and all sort of stuff. I literally mapped out how Shakur has 2 times done things to make the fight more difficult. When he was a free agent and PBC came with the fight, I want a most-high fight deal. After he said he wanted the opposite, so he made it harder to do. Y'all don't acknowledge that and say, Dad, Shakur should have just went ahead and tried to make that fight instead of doing the multi-high fight deal, because according to him, this is the biggest, best fight. But he didn't want to take it. He wanted the multi-fight.
But he said that was cap, so I don't agree with you though. That's the reason why I'm not acknowledging it, because I don't agree with you.
You don't agree with
I don't know about Teach. I just said what I said. I said it's
but
cap.
You think it's cap?
Hey, CamJ, what's the deal? Cap. When they came out, he immediately said that was cap.
It's not cap because we have proof. This is not an opinion. Nothing I said is an opinion.
What are you talking about?
Nothing
proof?
I
Where's
said.
The proof from?
Well, I got the proof right here. I'd love to read it to y'all.
Everything I said is factually true. Everything so there is no West cap. I have my opinion. I'm not doing opinions. I have opinions later. Everything I just said is factually true. That he admitted himself. That does the zone admitted themselves. Matchroom CEO admitted themselves. It's true. And then he fought multiple fights.
Admitted what?
So the point is that. Okay, I'm not going. I gotta go, so I'm not about to let you stop. You're not gonna keep interrupting me because you're not.
Cam, can I say one thing?
You're gonna deflect for the end. At the end of the day, I'm gonna say this.
I'm not deflecting. I want you to show proof, and you can't. You gotta go.
What you mean the proof? I just told you. I'm
telling you that I don't agree with you.
I just told you. So at the end of the day,
but that doesn't mean that your opinion is a fact, though. That's
not my
saying.
opinion. It's not my opinion. If
show proof, so we can basically say, so I can say you're right.
Will you shut up? I can tell you. Shut up. God, don't.
No, you show a receipt. You don't talk about it. You show a receipt.
Hold on, y'all. Stop the fucking presses. Stop the fucking presses real quick. Hold on, Jude. Hold on, Jude. Rich, you talking about if you talk back, Rich, get Shakur dick off your fucking mouth, nigga. You been in the chat all motherfucking day in there trying to subliminally diss niggas and all of that shit, nigga. You whole ass nigga. You too emotional. Like I said in my message, you emotional. It's sickening to see you grown man be emotional over a grown man that don't even give a fuck about you, whole ass niggas.
This is just crazy. I gotta go.
I'm gonna give you the energy that you want since you want to play the sideline and be in the comments. I told y'all niggas I should know how this fucking go. Y'all know I crash out when it comes to this type of shit.
So Cam, can I just come in and?
I'm gonna give you the more. I'm gonna give you. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, Jude. Hold on, Jude. I'm gonna give you the show you want, Rich. Now you gotta hit my link. Hit my link in the next fucking minute. If you don't hit my link, then you out of here.
Let me bring it down, cause like I get irritated when I'm talking to adults, and like I just expect adults to be able to
get it.
Don't do that.
Hey, CamJ, can I say one thing?
At the end of the day, god damn, this young one while yell. At the end of the day, we went to Matchroom's website. Under their signed fighters, we saw Shakur Stevenson. At the same time, when they announced that they had Conor Ben used to be on that site. The next day, he was off the site. When Shakur said, "No, I'm not signed there," he was still on that site. And then, and we did that. I can pull that. I don't have time to pull that up, but Toussaint can vouch for it. I think you were on the channel. I think it was your channel. We did it. Another thing is there's an interview with DAZN's CEO when he said, "Yes, we signed Shakur to a how many multi-fights? He said 3 to 5. I can't remember. It's 3 or 5. I think we was at the end. And then the reason why Eddie Hearn knew about the Zuffa signing is because they had to talk to him to get him out of that deal. That's why he knew. And that's why when they asked Shakur about it, like, Dad, Eddie kind of gave up the situation, blah, blah, blah. Wish he would have did that. Yeah, because that was your former promoter. And he thanked him. Yeah, it was all good. It was great working with him, blah, 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 blah. That was his promoter, my G. Everything that Steve Espinosa said was true. You went.
No,
don't interrupt me. At the end of the day, that's a fact. We're not about to sit here and argue. If you want to say
that's not what I'm talking about.
If you want to say water ain't wet, I'm not doing it. I don't have time. I'm about to hop off. You can whine.
Bye, dude.
I'm not.
Yeah, have a good day, Juke.
You about gender, but I've never known.
Juke, you have a good day, Juke. I'm not attacking you. Don't do that, please.
I'm not attacking you. And I'm not done.
Yo, just shut up and let it go, man. Damn.
Why are you interrupting me? I'm about to leave. Calm down. Chill.
You said you're leaving.
I'm
shut up.
Done. Okay, you know what?
Man,
you
shut your weird ass up, nigga.
I'd have been gone.
Shut the fuck up.
Thank you.
Hey, KMJ, can I say one thing and I'm gonna get off, bro?
I've never seen somebody this emotional. At the end of the day, I'd have been out if Luka just shut up. Self-control.
Saying shit everybody else is.
Self-control.
You take 20 minutes to talk.
Self-control, boo.
20 minutes.
Self-control. I would have been off. Self-control. I'm gonna say this. At the end of the day, all he had to do was just take that offer then. He didn't. So what I said, the thing that y'all want to acknowledge is the fact that he's on 2 occasions, this is the second occasion of him going out his way to make that fight harder to do instead of going directly to PBC. He didn't want to do it. He's lied and said, not lied. Well, he did lie and say he act like he didn't know anything about the Zuffa thing. Then now you're claiming, oh, he won the most half-fight deal, but on his Twitter page, he said that was the problem. You want to acknowledge the fact that he flip-flopped on that. Y'all want to acknowledge the fact that this is the second time he tried to make the fight hard to do. Y'all want to keep talking about hypotheticals and what he can do in this contract. At the end of the day, he messed up. And I don't think he messed up. He didn't want that fight as much as y'all think he did. And we just got to acknowledge that and leave it alone. But no, you're going to sit here and cry like you are every time you're on this channel about...
All right, Juke, you're doing too much right now. I don't want to attack you. So
I did too much when you came on. Then you come on here crying.
Juke, if you say something else, I'm going to come with the same energy as you come with. Please stop, Juke.
Can I have my last 2 cents? I'm about to leave
because
too.
You're acting weird and you're coming at me and you're doing. Don't you have to go? Why? You're being emotional, Juke.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
You gotta go, Cam. You gotta go, yo.
Hold on, y'all.
You gotta go.
I'm doing too much. You came on here crying about gender.
Hold on, Juke. Hold on.
Cry, baby.
Hold on. I'm telling you to hit the link, you hoe ass nigga. You over here me hugging me right now. You've been watching me the whole entire fucking week. You probably been watching me longer from the fucking shadows too, you hoe ass nigga. I'm telling your bitch ass to fucking hit the link. You over here watching CamJNetwork. You're dick eating me right now, watching me because I'm talking about your favorite fighter and I'm cooking your favorite fighter and you're mad because you've been dick hugging your favorite fighter for the longest and your favorite fighter's looking like a pussy right now. So you hit the link. You hit it in fucking 30 seconds. You got 30 seconds. You ain't hit my link in 30 seconds. You out of here, you hoe ass nigga. I promise you.
Hey Cam, I got one statement to make, and I'm gone.
Big Scope.
So let me say this. I'm gonna say this because you've been saying it, KO been saying it, Dean been saying it, and everybody been saying it. Since the beginning of the time, the A side has always been the one who make the terms. What Shakur and Devin has been doing is showing their hatred and their jealousy for Tank Davis. Why? Because they going to somebody that Tank don't want to deal with. Instead of doing what their idol did. Floyd, when he wanted to be the face of boxing and wanted to be the guy, what did he do? He wore Oscar gloves. He rented a ring with Oscar. He did everything Oscar told him to do. Why? Because he knew he can beat Oscar. But these guys don't want to do everything they told to do because they don't think they can beat Tank. They don't want to go to PBC. They don't want to bend to the A-side wheel because they think they are the A-side. So yet we are not getting these fights. And that's my statement.
Can I follow that up? Because it makes sense to what I was going to say.
Yeah.
I just want to follow it up right here. I mentioned the UBO in legislation.
Hold on, AC. Hold on, AC. Let me get to some business. My wife is right here, by the way, my nigga. Right here.
Nigga not doing this.
Letting black women talk like what? What is you weak niggas even talking about, man? Don't get me started up here. Please don't.
My wife is right here. She's right here, right behind me, nigga.
That's okay.
Y'all hoe ass niggas is me hugging, watching CamJNetwork, and y'all don't got no bitches. Y'all niggas ain't getting no pussy. Y'all niggas is getting dick put in y'all niggas because y'all niggas is worried about Shakur Stevenson on where his whereabouts every fucking day. Y'all niggas need to get a fucking job and fucking stop dick hugging y'all fucking favorite fighters, y'all bitch ass niggas.
So
that's
just
what it is.
So just so people can understand what we're talking about and what Shakur Stevenson signed up to. Within that UBO, I'm reading.
Now you got it. Now you got to hit my link. No, hold on. Fuck that. Rich Boxing hit my link too. Hit the link. Y'all hoe ass niggas hit the link. Both
yeah,
of you,
hit the
Rich
link
Boxing,
so y'all can get this
Rich,
word.
The other Rich, both of you hoe ass niggas, hit my link right now.
It says instead
come
of
talk to me. Come talk to me right now.
It says instead of an A side versus B side dynamic where the promoter seeks to protect their fighters.
Hold on, AC. Is he the same nigga? Is this the same nigga? It's the same nigga. Like you dick eating that much where you on two different pages? That's fucking insane.
Wow.
The same nigga dick eating from two different pages. Crazy. And you've been using the Rich Boxing 86 page for weeks. You've been over here for weeks in the chat, dick eating. Crazy work. Y'all niggas watch CamJ every day, and y'all talking about CamJ to my wife. My wife is right here. Y'all watching me. Y'all dick eating CamJ right now. The fuck?
Okay.
Like,
so this is
like,
the interesting part right here.
Niggas.
This is what D3 say.
I don't know if ain't nobody told you, bro. You feel me? But I feel like I gotta be the one to tell you, family member. You know, it's been going on for a while, bro, and motherfuckers tired of this shit. I'ma tell you though, family, I ain't the one that give a fuck. You hear me? I ain't gonna lie, family. You might be the biggest dick rider ever, family. You a real professional dick rider, fam. Like you need to go to the Olympics, cuz. You be riding the fuck out that bike, man. Get off that motherfucker, man. It ain't getting you no money, cuz. Stop dick riding, family member. Go get your own motion, your own shit, man. Go to the Olympics.
But real quick, man, it just says right here to D3.
Two different. Hold on, AC. Hold on, AC. Stop talking for a second, bro. Let me talk right here, bro. Like fuck all that shit right now. Ain't about that right now. It's two, three different niggas. I don't care. Both of these niggas be watching CamJ every day, dick eating every day. And that's facts. That's on my dead mama. On mama. I don't understand why these hoe ass niggas want to talk shit from the chat, but scared as fuck to hit the link and talk like a fucking real man. Shows you how fucking lame these niggas is. Now y'all can talk. I don't give a fuck. Like fuck dudes. Them whole ass niggas don't want to hit the link. Fuck them.
So basically, I'm gonna just try to knock this one little sentence out. It says the UBO model focuses on matchmaking between its own signed fighters. I'll read that again. The UBO model, which is Zuffa, right? This is from what they proposed to Congress in their points. The UBO model focuses on matchmaking between its own signed fighters. That's why Ja Obadiah fought what's his name? What is this? That Brandon Glanton, because they had signed Brandon Glanton, even though both of them was at the UBF. It says their own signed fighters based on competition and fan interest. So we asked the question as just pure boxing fans, what is the fan interest in Shakur signing to Zuffa when all the fights with the fans are interested in, none of those guys are on Zuffa? That tells you everything right there. That's where it's like, bro, you could say what you want. You could try to wipe Shakur shitty ass as much as you want. They ain't got baby wipes big enough for that, man. And that should be disgusting for a nigga. But at the
True
end of the
that.
day, man, it is what it is. This is what Zuffa says it runs. This is the UBO.
Oh yeah, hold on.
This
I'm about to
is
make a movie.
why
We about to
we're
make a
trying
movie.
to
And I'm
tell
about to make a
y'all.
movie. Hey, Rich. Hey, Rich, ain't you the same dude that was driving every day to Madison Square Garden on your little bus to see how much tickets Shakur sold for the Teofimo fight, you bum ass nigga? Same bum ass nigga. Riding your bus to see Shakur's ticket sales every fucking day. You a straight bum ass, dumb ass, hoe ass, meat hugging ass nigga.
Damn. Hey, I gotta say this before I leave because I gotta bounce. So, I mean, I do acknowledge some of the points that everybody's making, right? Because moving to Zuffa actually does create hurdles, right? But at the same time, I just wish everybody saw this through two lenses, right? The way you guys are seeing it, and then the way that I'm seeing it, because I'm also seeing it as these fights can be made, right? Because money is definitely going to be an incentive, right? So that's the way that I'm seeing it. And then the last thing that I have to say before bouncing is that, man, I kind of wish boxing fans stop treating, the sport as a team sport, because right now it's like everybody's going against each other for no reason. Like everybody's sharing their opinions. It's not like we have to get very personal about this sport. Like I support Shakur, right? And I support Shakur, and I know how some people feel about Shakur and his moves, but it doesn't mean that I'm gonna get disrespectful to you guys and become enemies at the end of the day. So it's kind of hard to see, Cam J and Rich and stuff going against each other when like we all know each other, right? So let's try to stop make things personal, keep it boxing, and understand everybody's point of view. And salute to Mrs. Cam J. She's listening right now. I just gotta say salute to her. All right, peace.
What up, Queen? CamJ? Hey, I agree with you though, man. I agree with you, Cheeks.
Blue, you the main one. Stop it.
Nah, I ain't no main one. Nothing.
You are the main one.
No, I'm not. I feel like we should all be able to voice our opinion without being criticized about our opinion.
That's what we're up here doing. We're criticizing each other's opinions. That's the whole point.
But you're telling me I can't have my opinion. You're attacking me.
Nobody's attacking you. You think people talking to you and rebuttaling what you're saying is attacking you.
It's a difference. We're getting your name calling. You're going out of your way to say this and that and this. You're having feelings involved with it. I'm not trying to have feelings involved with what I'm saying. I'm telling you my point of view, and now you're saying, "Oh my God." See what I'm saying?
And you trying to act like you weren't attacking the whole time.
Opinion, but you can have your opinion, and no offense whatsoever to how you say it.
Jesus Christ.
That's what I'm talking about right there. That's sad. Dialogue is dialogue. If you agree with it, you agree with it. You don't, you don't. We should be able to have a dialogue with each other, and that's what it's about.
Hey, I have no problem with nobody having their opinion, but when you try to tell me my opinion is dumb or my opinion don't make sense,
I don't do that.
I'm not speaking for you. I'm not speaking to you directly.
I don't do that.
I'm just speaking out in general. When you tell another person that their opinion is dumb or it doesn't sound
I agree with you,
or it sounds stupid, then you can't get mad when somebody else come at you about your opinion.
I agree with you.
And that, like I said, I'm not speaking to you directly. I'm speaking to a lot of the people that's in the chat. A lot of people.
Yeah, no, I understand what you're saying. I understand. I agree with you though, fam.
Not responding in the chat because I see it happen all the time. People give their opinion and you sound stupid. Oh, that's dumb as hell.
Yep. When I say something, that's what I get attacked all the time. Oh, you're wrong. You're stupid. Why are you saying this? Oh, you shouldn't look at it like this. Oh, you're meat hugging. Oh, you're Johnson bouncing. Oh, you're soft. Like,
oh my God.
You be Johnson bouncing. Yo, why you be Johnson bouncing, man?
It shouldn't be like that though.
You shouldn't be Johnson bouncing.
Hey, bro. Anyways, we should be able to have a dialogue with each other to where we're not criticizing each other. It's just boxing talk.
I have not called.
But then niggas want to talk about they're not being emotional when they are.
I just want to say something. I have not called anyone out their name.
Yeah, there you go. Pole dancing.
I have not called anyone out their name. I stated a fact.
Whatever,
now, we can have our own. We can
whatever,
have our
Juice.
own.
You said nigga was stupid,
I did not
idiot,
call
all
anyone
this
stupid.
shit.
I dare you
Fuck.
click and I call someone stupid. You're lying.
Blue, you up here crying because you up
I
here
did
crying
not
because
call
we
anyone.
come on, Blue.
I can say something that's stupid. I did not call anyone stupid. I did not call anybody
okay, you got
stupid
it,
for
Juice.
lying. And I dare you to click.
That's why you got up here to defend yourself.
No, I
you
wasn't
feel
even
some kind of way.
I didn't get here to defend myself. I got here to talk about to say something to 2 Cent. Actually, I didn't come here to defend myself.
Say something.
I don't care. Why are you so defensive? I ain't even saying nothing to you.
We waiting for you to say something to 2 Cents instead of
Yo, Carson, man, cut that shit out, man. Cut that weak ass shit out, man.
Calm down,
nigga. Shut your weird ass up.
Cut that weak ass shit out, man. Every time I turn around, you sitting up here going at it with two sisters, nigga. We need to cut that shit out. You just so much of a motherfucking clown ass nigga, yo. You a fucking clown, nigga. You a clown, nigga. You a motherfucking clown, nigga. You up here fucking up all the time for us to have a good ass goddamn conversation about boxing on your bullshit because you're an insecure bitch. That's what you are, an insecure bitch. Seriously, man. Shut the fuck up. Won't you just go ahead and take your conflict ass on to another fucking panel with that bullshit? And seriously, if I was in control of this panel, I would kick your dumb ass off, nigga.
Nigga, you would be kicked
because you fucking up the time, yo. You fucking up the motherfucking panel time, nigga. With your bullshit, nigga. You fucking up the time, nigga. With your bullshit. You cutting up the time, nigga, with your bullshit. You fucking everything up, nigga. You should just shut the fuck up and go ahead and ride on that motherfucking dick of your favorite fighter, nigga. Because everything you say out your fucking mouth is dumb as shit, nigga. That's what we saying to you. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Be a motherfucking grown ass man for once, nigga. And hold your motherfucking balls and be thorough about it. You ain't thorough about it. You a clown, nigga. You a fucking clown. That's what you is. You are a clown, nigga. You a clown, nigga. You a clown.
You know what's crazy?
Put a motherfucking hole in your motherfucking ass, nigga. You a fucking clown, nigga. 6 feet fucking deep, nigga. You a fucking clown.
Y'all gotta calm down. Y'all gotta calm down. Listen, I came to say something real quick. Somehow I can't get a word
clown ass nigga
without this man going at me. I was gonna say, I think it's crazy. I think the issue with 2 Cent is that because I saw the comment about I don't like the way black women talk to black men. This is not a black woman, black man. This everything ain't gender wars. We have debates, and just like the men go at each other, I noticed that no one in the chat starts crying. But if I get assertive, or if 2 Cent gets assertive, then it's a problem. It's like, oh, it's gender wars and disrespecting the black man. And this is two fans debating. I'm not dating this man. I don't know this man. This man ain't in my family. We're just two fight fans debating. So y'all gotta stop making it so emotional. I didn't call nobody out their name. And if I did, hey, y'all cool with it. Y'all call each other out their name. Apparently, I guess, I don't know. I can't say certain things. Y'all real sensitive about women saying things, I guess. But either way is that I can't say words. I don't know. But I would just say, I think it's crazy.
Stop it.
I don't know what it is. I can't say certain words and everybody like, oh, you gotta defend yourself. Calm down, let's breathe. I was just gonna say also that I think that everybody can have their own opinion, but you can't have your own facts. And so that's the problem. Like if we're generating stuff based on facts, if we have information that we're using to draw a conclusion from, then that's logical. But when you're just coming up with hypotheticals that have no examples set forth, like we have Jalpatized as an example, right? If we're just dismissing that, and then you're just gonna say, oh, well, this could happen, At the end of the day, things could have been made easier had he not did what he did. He created 2 barriers. This is the second barrier, that's a fact. That's not an opinion, that's a fact. A lot of this stuff is not debatable. You're just making it debatable because you don't want to accept the truth. That's all I got to say. You got it.
It is what it is. I mean, that's why I was trying to say, bro, just leave it alone early. Like, it's just not going to end well. So, at the end of the day, bro, Shakur made a bad decision. For his fans, y'all trying to see if this bad decision will have a hindsight to it that you can have an argument on. But from where it stands right now in the world of perception is reality, the shit's just not going to work. And it hasn't been working because it cost one really good fighter his belt already. You feel what I'm saying? It's an actual fact that he won't be able to fight anybody who's not already signed there. The WBO president on Cigar Talk was trying to say, listen, if you play ball and, change some of your shit up, then we'll deal with you. But Dana then doubles down and it's like, nah, they don't want nothing to do with the sanctioned fighters. So even though I was trying to throw a lifeline out there and say maybe through the Ring magazine, certain shit can happen. But at the end of the day, he didn't sign to fight only for the Ring magazine. He signed to fight for Zuffa. He's a Zuffa fighter. You feel what I'm saying? And they're trying to use his name and his likeness to say, listen, we're going to pull all of these other guys over. And in the process of doing it, we'll give you the ability to call somebody out, knowing that they're not going to come to Zuffa. Then we're going to put the machine behind them to now attack that fighter and say, you're scared. You're ducking. Again, going back to the Obataia situation where people from Obataya's camp or Obataya's fans and even weirdo fucking dudes from the ring sitting on that panel talking about, is David Benavidez scared or is David Benavidez ducking Jao Obataia when the game plan was, I'm going up there to fight Zurdo. After I smoke Zurdo, me and you gonna hash out the deal and just sign out these contracts. In the process of doing that, you saw what the fuck happened when he did to Zurdo. You hopped your ass right over to Zuffa to fight Brandon fucking Glanton. And Shakur's about to do the same fucking thing. And this is the part where we said, listen, we've already got a history. What else do you need to see? Why do you need to be kicked in the head by the mule the second time to believe that shit actually stinks? Meanwhile, the old saying goes, you never learn nothing from the second kick from a mule. And that's an absolute fact, because that the first one didn't teach you, the second one ain't going to do shit for you. You're just going to go deeper into excuses. Oh, well, this is the first fight. We got to see what happens in the next fight. And that's where we are. So some people are super emotional about it. You have your argument. Your opinion is your opinion. You see the things the way you want to see them because you're a dedicated fan. And that's where I land my plane.
Who you talking? Are you referring to somebody specifically when you say that?
I got you, AC. True that.
Am I referring to anybody specifically? I'm referring to anyone in the chat, anyone on the panel. It's a universal statement to say overall, there's certain things we have to accept.
No, I was just asking. That's all I was asking.
Oh,
Okay. But no, I do disagree with you. Only reason why I disagree with you is because the simple fact is I feel like we don't know what's going to really happen when it comes down to it. When, maybe he might have in his contract certain things can go certain ways. We don't know this, but I would love to see when his first fight happens what it is. And then
it ain't fucking happening.
And then I can, hey, bro, I understand. You know what you got it, man. You do whatever you want to do. I don't even care.
Let me say this.
I'm just saying, it ain't gonna fucking happen.
What I'm saying is this: is that maybe the person, like, then we can criticize them and go from whatever. Y'all got it, man.
Yeah, let me say this, y'all. I want to say this. CamJNetwork, and I think everybody knows it, bro. It's 1,000% fact driven over here, bro. Fact driven. Literally today, I literally went over the whole entire rankings for like an hour on this show today. The whole entire rankings for an hour on the show today. Like a lot of this shit, bro, we covered the sport in depth, bro, with everybody on this fucking channel, bro. With literally everybody, bro, from heavyweight down to the minimum weight guys. Like, I don't understand why, people don't understand what the fuck going on under here. A handful. Majority of the people that watch me, I'm pretty sure they understand and they know, like, bro, it's fact driven over here. It's integrity over here. It's morals, bro. Like, I don't come up here to lie to you guys about no content that I talk about. I don't have no reason to do so. It doesn't help my well-being to do so. I understand when we had these conversations about, people's favorite fighters and stuff. Yeah, shit get, it get crazy and shit. But it should never get to a level where we got to talk about and call each other and be like, oh, fuck your wife or something. Oh, your wife did it. Whoa, whoa. That shit lame, bro. Like, I'm just trying to get understanding why people so emotionally invested in these fighters. Rich got mad because I said that a lot of these guys is emotionally invested in these fighters, and he wanted to call out and get disrespectful in the chat. Then Rich Boxing 86 was literally watching from the fucking shadows. And the crazy part, Rich Boxing 86 yesterday, I just crashed out and literally fucking cussed him out yesterday, starting off the damn show yesterday. And he was in the chat talking crazy yesterday. And he still today, once again, is watching CamJNetwork again. Tells you how much these niggas love Cam J and want to meet her Cam J. If y'all have a problem with what I say, don't watch me. Flat out. Don't watch me. If anybody has a problem with anything I have to say, don't watch CamJNetwork. It's that simple. You don't have to watch. But I guarantee you, you're going to watch because you want to hear what I say about your favorite fighter every day. And that's what I see from you fucking dickheads. That's just the fucking fact of the matter. Like, y'all niggas gotta fuck around and expand y'all horizons and learn about new fighters. About other fighters, y'all wouldn't be too emotionally invested in one. That's the problem with y'all guys. Y'all need to tap in with other fighters that's out here. It's thousands of them. I literally today picked, we had 2 fight cards to pick from today. Literally picked from 2 fight cards. 5-0 out of the first fight card. Names that y'all guys don't even fucking know. For that whole Murat Gaziev card, if I name the names of these guys on the card, y'all wouldn't fucking know them. Literally. Y'all too fucking emotionally invested in these fighters, bro. Y'all need to learn and tap in with other fighters. It's other fighters to like and watch, man. Real shit. It's too many emotions in these conversations, bro. Some of you are grown-ass men, bro. And it's sickening to watch y'all be emotional invested in these grown men like this. It's real sickening to watch. I'm sitting back smoking my weed laughing about this shit damn near 90% of the time. But when you take it to the point when y'all disrespectful on CamJNetwork in the chat and all of that shit, I'm going to fucking make a movie out of you. Know it every time. I'm going to play you niggas like suckers every time. J-Man to tell you. We from Cincinnati. We love playing niggas like suckers every day, bro. And that's what I do every day on here. So y'all should know my response. If you're going to be disrespectful in my chat every time, I'm going to fucking cook your ass and fucking embarrass you every time. That's how it's going to be for anybody. Everybody needs to understand that and know that shit. Okay. Continue, y'all.
Nah, I took my licking one. I'm not new to the channel, but I took my lick and I said something a couple of days. Everybody jumped on me. I was like,
man, we go back and forth all the time on here.
I think it was over boots. I think it was over.
I mean, when we debating, it's cool.
We go
like,
back and forth all the time.
We talking boxing. Yeah. It's cool when we back and forth.
Yeah,
like, but when motherfuckers getting on some extra shit, then like when motherfuckers get to saying, when I don't like motherfuckers lying in my chat. That's what I don't like. When people's lying in my chat, then when I see niggas talking disrespectful in my chat, I'm going to address it and I'm going to play you like a sucker. That's just how I am.
We got trolls right now in the chat. These cats up in here with 3 different accounts.
Anybody knows that? Like, that's how we rock over here, bro. Like, I'm going to play you cop if you want to play some bullshit on my channel. That's just how this shit's going to go.
Yeah, I be on my laptop, so I have tabs open, so I'm actually reading from the actual things. If I'm telling y'all this is what it says, and at the end of the day, that's their business model. You know, you can't change their business model and think you're that big of a star.
I would say this. I say, I would say this. Like the whole. This is my thing. I'm not in the business of trying to meet up with niggas across the fucking states and fight with niggas, bro.
Yeah.
I want
come
me Rich
on,
and
bro.
beat the shit out of him
Like,
though.
come on, bro. Like, it's a way. Come on, like seriously, bro. And like, and I really don't have no tolerance for
that's
other people.
emotional, Cam.
Like when I gotta say this, when Blue and you know, and my guys praying, they was going at it crazy. Praying went at it a little crazy. I don't tolerate like as far as them getting physical in that manner as far as that shit, you know what I mean? And I fuck with Blue and I fuck with Praying. I fuck with both. I fuck with both of them heavy, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? So I don't really be wanting everybody to be back and forth popping shit, talking about, oh, we can meet up across the states and da-da-da-da. Bro, we're not gonna do that shit. You know what I'm saying? There's no reason to even be popping shit like that. But if niggas want to take it there, I promise you, a lot of us is from where we from and shit. Motherfuckers gonna take it there if they want to take it there, though. That's just all it is. But it's no reason for us to be having boxing conversations and we have to take it to that extent, though, bro. But just know, I am going to call y'all niggas meat huggers and do what I do. You know what I'm saying? If y'all being emotional, that's how I am. Y'all should know this by now. We do it every day.
It's both sides, though. It ain't like it's one side, though. It's both sides.
Look, the way I grew up, man, I got that rhino skin, that 3-inch skin, so I don't be giving two flying fucks about what people say. You know what I mean?
I ain't gonna lie,
you have your opinion, just like you have your opinion, I have my opinion. That's why it doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying?
And it's both sides, nigga. Like these other fans that's not fans of Shakur, not fans of Devin, they hella emotional, always cuss, always won't let a nigga get his sentence out, doing all that shit all the time, every day, all day. So it ain't like it's just certain fans. It's all of them.
It goes with everybody.
It's a battle of the fan bases, Cam. No matter what you think. I know you're not a big Tank fan or you're not a big Shakur fan, whatever. You like all the fighters. You cover everything. That's why I like watching all the whole show. But at the end of the day, it's a battle of fan bases. They looking at Rolly and Tio to say, oh, if Rolly sparked Tio, then Tank had the better opponent or Shakur had the better opponent. Everything is a fan-based battle, and they trying to get a one leg up, which I really don't give a fuck. Whoever gonna fight. Who not gonna fight. But I'm not sitting here trying to put narratives. I'm gonna laugh at everything, but I'm not putting narratives. I'm not finna. Only time I get into it with a nigga is when they just start trying to single me out as like if I'm in the chat trolling, laughing, then nigga just want to start holding on to everything I say and start adding me and shit and saying this, saying that. Like they deflect the topics onto me and shit like that. And I'm like, okay, y'all doing that? All right, well, I'm finna tell you to get on your knees and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I troll their ass back. But other than that, I'm not finna get mad off a fighter. It's the direct shit. But that's what niggas get to doing in the chat. And it's all good. But it definitely ain't one-sided. Both sides go crazy and do all the most and be emotional as fuck.
Yeah, so that was you FaZe trying to troll me about being a
you for sure was over there with Just Do. You was talking about the Devin Haney and the Zuffa shit, and you was saying that Devin and them was capping, and you was over there with Just Do the next day after you got off Flyer, and you was talking about that shit.
Yeah, because I'm just trying to let both
until
of them know,
Shakur came out and said, "Oh, it's true." Yeah, I remember that, AC.
Yeah, I do. But all I'm saying is basically that on both of their halves, right? People know I've been on panels and it's been a whole jump off against me talking about Dev, right? They know I was like a diehard Dev fan. But when it came down to that Rolly situation and I knew what exactly he did because I put myself in that position, I was like, oh, shit, Dev. You did that and now your pops is out here trying to say something different when just be honest about the business move you make, then ain't nobody gonna call it a duck or no weird shit. But since you going down that road, bro, then I'm gonna say, listen, you out here ducking this bullshit because the deal was good. Everything was good according to you. Shakur, I'm gonna give him the same energy. Whether I'm a fan of yours or not, you do some goofy shit, especially some egregious goofy shit, bro. I done seen from Muhammad Ali, Ray Leonard, Floyd. Why would I give you niggas a pass?
Hey, and Cam, you got niggas in the chat. David, you timing out niggas for saying that nigga didn't say nothing crazy. He just said something you ain't like, but he ain't cuss at nobody, he ain't disrespect nobody, and you just timing niggas out for having an opinion. Nigga, this CamJNetwork. CamJ ain't say, oh, this or that. Niggas just timing out because they in their feelings. That's niggas in their feelings too.
Yeah, and for aircraft, yeah, you goddamn right. I picked Brian Norman to smack Dev to sleep. Dev didn't show me shit in 2 fights, so why would I believe he was gonna come in there doing something crazy? But he did, and I had to eat some of the best crow I've eaten in my life because I was like, oh shit. But then compare it moving forward to the talking points to whereas Shushu has to get the stoppage, other people have to get the stoppage. Ryan got to get the stoppage, but Dev couldn't get the stoppage on Brian Norman, and Shakur couldn't get the stoppage on Teofimo Lopez. That's where the fan part of me of boxing says, I can't let these talking points go because now y'all flip-flopping and trying to say one victory is better than the other.
And this is
Hey,
my
yo,
last
AC,
thing.
hold up.
When
Let
it
me
comes to
go
this
ahead and
female
say
shit,
something right now.
when
Let
it
me
comes
go
to this
ahead and
female
say
shit right
something
here,
right
hold
now.
on, David. Hold on,
Yo,
David. Let me say this real
I'm
quick.
address that shit. Could you address me?
Okay,
Now I'm
address
address you.
because that
I'm
nigga didn't say
address
nothing
you.
crazy.
Yo, shut up.
You shut
I'm
up,
address
nigga.
you. I'm address you. Number one, motherfuckers say some out of wall shit
It
at
wasn't out
me.
of wall, nigga.
Yo, shut the fuck up.
You shut up, nigga.
You
It
hear me
wasn't
up
off the
here?
wall.
You hear me up here talking, but yet you constantly want to go ahead and interfere in me talking,
What he
so
say?
that way
What he
you
say,
can
then?
draw out.
What he
So
say?
you could go ahead and draw out a conflict between me and you.
What he say?
But see, I understand now. That's how a lot of y'all motherfuckers who want to sit up on panels and communicate get down. You can't live without there being some type of conflict.
What he
And
say?
you go ahead and you go about your motherfucking ways of doing
What
it
the fuck?
by saying little itty bitty shit to try to kneel and bait somebody into that conflict.
No, it's you emotional,
Now,
nigga. That's what that
now,
is. What he
now,
say?
now, now, see, there you go again. You proving my point.
Yeah,
There you go again.
sucker shit.
Yeah,
Sucker shit.
exactly. Sucker shit. You doing. You bringing that shit over here. You constantly interrupting
You
me.
got beef with AC or not?
Hurry
Plain and
up, nigga.
simple.
Hurry up, nigga.
See, there you go again. You proving that
Hey, like I
motherfucking
said,
point.
Oh
when it
my
comes to this
Any
female
nigga,
god.
and
shit,
I'm gonna say this right now. Any motherfucking nigga that constantly interrupts someone when they talking and can't be a grown ass
You do
man
it.
about it
You do it,
is
B
a
more.
bitch ass.
You did it to
Is a
me.
bitch ass
And you
nigga.
a bitch
I
ass
don't
nigga,
do
right?
that shit. I
Yeah,
don't do
you did
that
it to
shit.
me, nigga.
You a bitch ass nigga. Whoever do
Oh
that
my
shit is a
god.
bitch ass nigga. And when
Well,
I sit up
I'll
here
say
and
take
I
one of
hear
those because you know you
motherfuckers
are.
up here interrupting, baiting, trying to fuck with sisters like that, that shit piss me the fuck off.
Man, shut the fuck
Plain
that
up
and
and
nigga didn't say
simple.
respond to
nothing to
what
no
fucking
Because she
AC
female. He
got a
didn't
said.
say
right to
nothing
say
like that. He
God
whatever
didn't
the
say
damn,
fuck
nothing
she
like
nigga.
want
You
to
that.
off
say
your
out of her
wall,
mouth,
nigga.
just like
He didn't
you
say
got a
nothing to
right
no
to say
female. He
You a
didn't
whatever
say
raisin
you
nothing.
head,
want to
nigga.
say out of your mouth.
Hey, you a
And Blue
raisin head,
Hustle Man
nigga.
been up here
You a
doing that
raisin head,
bullshit
nigga. You a
all
raisin head, nigga.
fucking
Yeah,
You
day.
a raisin
he's
head,
He
nigga.
sensitive.
been doing
Let him
that
have it, Blue. Let
bullshit
him have it, Blue.
all fucking day. You been doing that shit. Every
Bro,
time
fucking say
Juke
what you want
open
to
her
say to
mouth,
AC.
every time T
Oh man,
Sit
come on,
open her
come on,
mouth,
come
you
on. And
be
we gotta
doing
talk
Cause
about
that
I told you this
bullshit
nigga's
because
weird
all
out. This nigga's
fucking
weird out,
day.
bro. This
And
nigga's weird
then
out,
when
bro.
you sit up here and you won't come at me for telling you to be
ain't
quiet
nobody
while
worried
she
about you,
trying to
nigga.
get
Shut up.
what she trying to say out of her mouth, your bitch ass is
Hey
going to go
man,
ahead and
shut your
threaten
cape
me.
having ass
So
up,
when I
nigga.
bring that shit
You
right
wearing a
back to
cape for
you,
no fucking
all of a
reason,
sudden
dumbass.
I'm the wrong motherfucker, right?
Nah,
And then
nigga,
when I
you
look in the
wearing a cape for no
comments
All
and
reason,
I
right,
dummy.
y'all. All right. I got to go. I got to go handle some business. I got to roll. Love y'all. Love y'all. I got to go. Man, crazy show today, bro. You know what I'm saying? Crazy show. Man, bro. We the playback of this is gonna be on some crazy shit, bro. Man, crazy shit, man. It's time to end this shit because it was just crazy. As soon as we try to kind of shit got back crazy. But man, love y'all, bro. Y'all already know the vibes, man. This was another crazy show. Y'all, like I said, bro, literally, some of y'all need to learn other fighters out here, man. Y'all need to learn other fighters. Y'all too emotionally invested in fucking one fighter out here, bro. Too emotionally invested. Y'all need to learn about other fighters. If y'all learn to like other fighters and watch other fighters, bro, enjoy the sport, bro. Be a fan of the fucking sport. Like, learn about all these fucking, fights with these divisions, with a lot of the scenarios, bro. Like, I find a lot of the scenarios with, 154 with, Boots Virgil and, and fucking Fundora, like all the scenario with 154. It's an interesting scenario. How 126 division? That's a high division for us. 126. You know what I mean? It's a lot of different shit going on in boxing that's very interesting, man. And y'all need to find interest in that shit. Y'all need to find interest in other fighters out here. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to get some of y'all to have some of the logic. I mean, Jada, so far, you got to understand, FaZe my brother. That's my little brother, Brody. But he was subliminally talking to B More, so that's why B More responded to him. You see, y'all got to read the room on some of the shit that be going on. Y'all don't, you know what I'm saying? Y'all don't be seeing 100% that everything be going on. I see everything. I know what's going on with everybody. I know what a lot of that. I know everybody's what fighters they like. I know a lot of my following for the most part. I know a lot of my following for the most part. And I know how people move for the most part on CamJNetwork. Just saying, man. The warrant, be more. That's what I'm saying. Be more get passionate about shit. FaZe get passionate. Both of those guys are passionate guys, Jada, so far. That, you know what I'm saying? It's not okay. Like, it's not okay. It's not okay for both of them. But that's how they was coming, though. FaZe do a subliminal, be more responded. Y'all get too emotional about shit. That shit right there, that shit to me, that's just petty shit. That shit ain't about nothing. Y'all be worried about too much, bro. Y'all literally worried about the wrong shit. Worry about some fucking boxing, man. Learn some fighters. Go watch some fights today. You know what I mean? Like, come on, there. Y'all worried about the wrong shit. That's y'all fucking problem. Worried about the wrong shit. Worried about too much of what's going on with one fighter. Worry about the sport. That's what the fuck y'all need to do. I love y'all. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Bye.
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young
Yo, I thought he was fast, he was slow. Hey, should have stopped his ass, but he started fighting back. He started fighting. I said, oh, he knocked him down. He started trying to knock me. He was trying to knock me out. To push me. Yeah. He wanted to win that fight really bad, so
he almost knocked you out.
No, he did not, girl. Is you crazy?